we are doing some Guilty Gear. Should be a fun time. Real quick, yeah, let me move this away. Let's see. Okay, there we go. This main menu music. You know what I gotta do still? I forgot. I gotta do the, I gotta get the wall brawl links up and running. Silly me. There we go. Alright, what are we doing here? We did Giovanna last time, I think. Well, we've gotten through a decent chunk at this point, right? It's... What's going on, JJ? It's... Yeah, so we did... Oh, dude, I can't fucking remember. So I think we've gone, like, sort of all the way to here, right? Sol, Kai, Chip, Axel, Faust, Leo on this side. We still have all this left to go. And then also... Yeah, May, Potemkin obviously is fine, Ram, and Giovanna. Okay. So we'll do probably, what, like... Oh, dude, there's so many fucking weirdo-ass characters to do today, that's crazy. Yeah, like, so we could do, like... We'll probably, like, you know, 7 or something like that today. So, like, Milia, probably Nago, dude, Milia, Nago, Anji, like, Zato, Ino, fucking Gold Lewis, Happy Chaos or something? Oh, no. I play Leo in this mainly, so true. What are we learning? I'm just trying to basically... I'm trying to go through the roster and just... It feels like Strive is like a very knowledge check heavy game. So I'm just trying to go through basically and just spend like 30 minutes or so like on every character in the roster. I play Potemkin, so I'm fine on that end. But otherwise, just like going through everyone, just kind of like getting a basic understanding of what the hell they do exactly, right? Greetings, funny man named after hardened and dry clay in the shape of a rectangle. Hello, Con. How's it going? What's up, man? Chumpkin? Okay, hold on a second. That's not very nice of you, dude. I feel like these are gonna be so these are gonna be difficult, man. Oh no. Like I don't know what the fuck Zato is gonna do, man. Okay, I guess we'll see. We'll have to figure it out. Let me get in the swing of things with someone a little bit simpler, maybe. Maybe. I got Milia is the most straightforward person I can see right now, expanding outwards from the roster. Straightforward being a bit of a used generously. Johnny is sick? Yeah, John, it's my understanding that Johnny just does fucking gets you to block some shit into TK Misfinder or low Misfinder and then you die. Yeah, we'll see. KIs? Oh, you mean Kai? Yeah, so we've already done a good bit of the... I've gotten through a lot of the easy characters, right? We've already done like Sol and Kai and Chip, Axel, Faust, Leo, May, Ramlethal, and Giovanna. So now we're getting into some of the... Oh, or do you mean Nagoriyuki when you say Ki? Regardless, we'll start with Milia. We'll go from there. Let me get her Dust Loop pulled up on the side here, just because I'm gonna need it desperately. Okay, there it is. And we'll reference this as we go, because I can't imagine we'll be able to get too far without this. Gold Lewis has 9 variations of one super. Yeah, it's, to be fair, it's not... The point is not necessarily to learn, like, every little, in and out. Oh, 9 versions of one special? Yeah, Behemoth Typhoon, yeah. The point is not to learn, like, necessarily, like, every bit of them, like, in and out and forwards and backwards. Just, you know, basic enough, a layer 1, like, first principles idea that we can then go in, like, fight them in the game and build on it from there, right? But Strive characters are complicated enough. You're not going to be able to get through everything, especially on, like, as, like, a relative newcomer like myself. You're not going to get through everything in 30 minutes, right? Bro is striving, it's true. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. I have heard this, yeah. In Exert he goes like, Chempkin. He says the name very weird, yeah. Chempkin. I can see that. Alright, yeah, I'll drink some water here and we'll get going, I think. Burning I would say daylight, but it's fucking dark outside already, so never mind. All right, folks, we are back doing more Guilty Gear Strive, trying to figure out whatever the hell is going on in this Guilty Gear Strive video game. Yeah, we've gotten. I was looking at what we have to do today, and we've gotten through a lot of the easier characters, man. There's just some strange stuff left at this point. But Millia, we're gonna do Millia today. Millia, you know, I'm hoping that the intricacies of Millia's kit are not very many, and it's just more a matter of like, well, she does H-disc, and then you guess, and that's the difficult part, right? But we'll see, we'll see. Again, as always, the point of this is not to learn like every little possible Millia setup and like every little thing she can do and all the details. It's like a, you know, it's a 20-30 minute video. The point is more so just to try and figure out the basics of what they do, the basics of how we can fight them as Potemkin, specifically too, if it matters, and then go from there, right? Just something to sort of build our knowledge on as we try to get deeper into this game here. Also, that's Donuts. Thank you for the follow. She takes her hat off when you pick her. I did not know this. But yeah, so Millia, my preconceptions of Millia is basically that I gotta learn the Millia counter strategy too. I'll do my best. I am, unfortunately, this is not so much like a guide. I don't know either. I'm going into this trying to learn on the fly, basically, right? So we shall see, we shall see. And her theme, at least, is a goddamn banger, so that's always a good thing. But yeah, we got her Dust Loop pulled up. Usually I just kind of like to go through this first and just like kind of see what they have that's like plus on block. I feel like that's one of the things that oftentimes confuses me, whereas I end up just like mashing on things I shouldn't be mashing on and dying. But yeah, so yeah, plus on block close slash is universal. Does she have any like other special normals that are plus? Most characters don't, but it's just the kind of thing to look out for. Okay, yeah, this seems very common, right? Some sort of like slow 6K that's either an overhead or a plus or both, something like that. We saw Kai had this, May had something like this too, so it seems like this is relatively common across the cast, right? But yeah, sure, slow ass plus on block overhead. You can cancel this. Oh, it's special cancelable. Okay, I see. Yes, that's a nightmare because it probably leaves her. If you cancel this, you probably are left airborne, right? Probably do some air nonsense. 6A, sure, and then all her jumping normals. Okay, and then there's command normals now, or is it? Shouldn't there be? Oh, so I guess it is these, huh? Yeah, that's 6K and 6A, sure. Okay, so nothing too weird there. Of course, yeah, a lot of Millia's nonsense comes in. If you don't know, a lot of Millia's nonsense obviously just comes from the fact that she can fucking air dash twice, right? She doesn't have like a triple jump like Chip does, but she can. Oh, I see. She can't. First off, I did not know this. If she double jumps, she can't double air dash, huh? That's immediately something new to me. I did not realize this. So she basically has an extra air action, I suppose, right? She can either double jump and then air dash, or she can neutral jump and then air dash twice, right? And that she can do forward, backwards, or forward, or whatever you want, right? Or backward. Her air does seem to not go as far either, right? Looks like her air dashes are actually shorter than average, which I guess is good for being able to do this, right? Yeah, sure. But yeah, that's the main thing I really know about Millia that makes her a little bit hard to deal with. She has blue Wild Assault, that makes sense. It's kind of the pressure Wild Assault that tracks. Okay, I mean, so yeah, nothing too weird in the normals, I don't think. I mean, do any of them seem like particularly stand out, right? Like it seems like a pretty standard far slash, pretty standard 2S. Good dust, I guess, like big dust, right? Again, probably like, you know, some kind of special cancelable stuff too. Actually, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, yeah, nothing seems too out of place on the normals here from Millia. I mean, it's maybe a good 5P, right? I feel like it's a nice 5P. Seems like it has a decent. Oh no, but okay, but yeah, that's a decent bit of like distance to it. But yeah, it's one of those ones that's gonna whiff on crouchers. Like, wow, is there any? Oh, okay, yeah, it literally will never hit you if you're crouching. Good to know. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's probably more of a combo tool. It's not plus on block or anything. Fair and honest character. The normals don't. It does not seem like there's anything really too special here, which makes sense. I mean, obviously she's fast too. She's not chip fast, but she is fast, right? Double air dash, all this stuff. But yeah, her normals seem relatively okay. Right? A lot of them, I guess, are special cancelable into nonsense, though. But right, the special moves is where it's going to be. You got a shortness detector, yeah. Manlet detected, opinion rejected. Yeah, so the weird stuff with Millia obviously is going to come in all of this. So, the top, I'm not actually sure what S-Disc does. So, wait, no, is it H? Is this 236? Yeah, it's H-Disc is the one that they do on knockdowns, right? My understanding, like, for the most part, what Millia does is she'll get, like, some sort of knockdown into... Do you have to do it right away? I'm not really... It doesn't really matter for me, but I think so, yeah. Like, that leaves her, like, you know, in that sort of hanging state. She's plus on block after the knockdown, and then, you know, she goes back... You're in a four-way mix-up at this point, right? To my understanding, this is sort of the crux of the character's win condition, right? You get like some sort of good knockdown, you go into H-Disc, and then at that point, you know, it's time to party. You like forward dash, back dash to get like a double like left right kind of thing. You just land in low, you dash over them and then hit them with a low. You dash over them with an overhead. I guess yeah. I guess her air buttons do matter a lot, probably, right? Sarapon get you down? Yeah, I did. I watched Edge Runners. I'm late to the party, but I did watch Edge Runners for the first time, and I watched most of it in one day. And oh man, that was 2 days ago now, and I'm still not fully recovered. I don't think. It's still just it's truly something. But yeah, so I guess her so this is her cross-up one. Looks like does this not hit non-cross-up? Oh no, it does. Okay, it can. Yeah, it does hit cross-up as well. This one it looks like that's her only cross-up normal though, right? Her JD is weird. Yeah, her JD is like an air. Can she do this? If you're like 1, 2, and that. Oh, okay. So it's another way for her to change her air momentum. Gotcha. Common post Edge Runners depression. Oh man, yeah. Haven't finished it. I mean, you go for it. I think the thing about that show is it's like very. I'm sorry, it's a quick detour, but this is like currently very much rent-free in my head. I think it's very obvious how that show is gonna end, and it doesn't get any. It doesn't make it any better. You know? Yeah. Lucy's DLC for Strive. I care about her a lot more than I used to. I tell you what. Right, Lucy's the final DLC character for this pass. I care about her a lot more than I used to now that I've watched that show. But yeah, you know, H-Disc into like literal 4-way mix is my understanding, right? Left, right, but also high-low. So like left high, left low, right high, right low. I don't really, to my understanding, there's not really any counterplay to this. I think it's just important to know the startup on this. Yeah, so the startup is... So the only counterplay to this, I think, will be to know off what knockdowns is this fake, right? I think if she gets like a proper, like, meaty H-Disc, I don't think there's anything you can do, really. Like, at that point, it's just guess. But if startup 73... Yeah, so I mean, as long as a knockdown is less than like plus 70 on the hit or something, right? We should be fine. That seems like it's so much though. Does she really have a lot of stuff that does this? It's like, for example, like what her throw. I feel like Milia's will do like they'll hit me with like throw into H-Disc. Is it just like not real? It doesn't. Oh, Milia's ground throw is very plus on knockdown. Okay, yeah. It doesn't tell you how plus it is on hits, huh? Yes, it's a little unfortunate, but I mean, it definitely does seem. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems like. You can definitely get H-Disc off this. Actually, I mean, do you? Actually, a little bit. Yeah. If I have her wake up in like 6P, for example, does that like? Because the idea of it is supposed to be if it's like properly meaty, then you shouldn't be able to hit any buttons and you'll just die. You'll get counter hit by the disc. But off the throw, is that real? Like if I just stay same side, for example, and she like 6Ps and I try to do something, do I die or no? Standing normal attacks, 6P. There you go. And then I get her ass thrown. Really? Oh, throw distance is fucking small in this game. Okay, so that time I didn't do it right away. Hold on. Only try to like really get this shit. Yeah, okay, no. I mean, it's not that the disc hits the meaty, right? It's that it's not that disc hits the meaty, it's that you land in time to block, but if you try to hit a button, you will get. Is it not real off I guess you can air dash over this probably? But is it actually is H-Disc just like not real off a ground throw? Really? Yeah, so is her throw not plus enough for the H-Disc? I mean, this is already, like, if that's true, it's already something that... Yeah, maybe I'm being too slow. I'm trying to buffer as fast as I can. You do land in time to block if you do it, like, right away. Right? Wake up, air throw, real Guilty Gear activities. So true. You land in time to block, but I mean, like... Not really sure if I'm doing this wrong or what. Yeah, that was too select. Okay, let's try and buffer this as fast as we can out of this. I think it's at least tight. I will say, I think it's at least fuck-upable, right? I think Milia's can screw this one up. That's so again, what I'm trying to do here, like why I'm doing all of this like repeated testing is because if the H-Disc is meaty, it's just like not, you're not gonna do anything, right? It's a knowledge check, you're not doing it wrong per se, yeah. Like if the H-Disc is meaty, you are just like screwed. But the only counterplay to this would be to know when Milia is not plus enough to do H-Disc, right? Yeah, does it mention, like, what things let her do this? Media H-Disc gets the opponent immediately on wake up, making reversal the only escape option besides for niche scenarios. Yeah, sure. After certain knockdowns, like from Iron Save... Oh, so Air Car is not enough, huh? Like, it's off time to media after disc herself with JH or JS depending on spacing. Interesting. It is similar to the advantage from ground throw. Oh, yeah, so throw... It seems like throw and Hair Car are both knockdowns where she's not quite plus enough. H-Disc off throw is not real. Okay, you can mitigate it using JH. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's... Oh yeah, From, you're here. Hello, From, help, Milia. But yeah, so off throw and off Hair Car, then it looks like it's probably not real, right? Off her other her like bread and butter knockdowns, it probably will be. We'll get back to H-Disc. H-Disc is like the big thing, right? So what is this? This Bad Moon move is just like a dive kick, basically. It's minus 21 on block, but yeah, it's just an instant overhead, right? Yeah, Milia, funny enough, like, I think trying to understand the character is going to be relatively simple, because just a lot of her shit is just guess, right? But, yeah, I mean, just quick overhead, probably leads into some kind of combo, right? Can be used on the ground with a Tiger. Oh, yeah, you can TK it. Yeah, that makes sense. Your main BMB is hit 2K 2D or close / 2D and then 236H, then do whatever you want with mix. Ah, okay, so it's off. It's so dust. The sweep is good enough for her. Got it. That makes sense. Danger. Yes, I mean, this is just. Is there like anything interesting about this besides? I mean, it's interesting, but like, is there anything I need to know about this besides just, hey, it's an instant overhead, and if you block it, she goes straight to hell. So that's good to know, right? If you do manage to, like, if you guess and block Bad Moon, she's minus 21. She can't like can't do anything out of this, right? She's just stuck if this gets blocked, I imagine. Like, probably like 2K it, like what? Oh, like that, right? Bad Moon is Giga minus, yeah, and she is fucked if you block it. So like, it's just an instant overhead, but good to know that, you know, if you block this, kill her. But yes, it's just an instant overhead. Yeah, so hair card, this move I got hit by a lot. This thing, I feel like I get hit by this way too much, just like even in fucking like neutral and stuff, right? So it's a low, you block it, she's minus 12, and good to know that off the. It gets great with meter and RC. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. I can see that for sure. Yeah, like Bad Moon, RC into... At that point, I guess, if you like do like TK Bad Moon, RC or something and it gets blocked, you're just like in an immediate... oh, after I'm doing it too early, but yeah. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're in the air, right? This leaves you airborne after, so you get your normal fucking mix situation again, probably. Right? Oh, no. Are you not in the air? Can you make it so that you are in the air? Like, can you dash RC or something? You can do some freaky stuff with fast RC. Ah, okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but yeah, so I imagine you can get yourself basically into that same fucking four-way mix situation again, where it's high, low, and left, right at the same time. Cool, amazing. Plus 63 knockdown, yeah, so not enough, right? Again, disc is 73 frames of startup, so you have a 10-frame gap here. Again, maybe she can use like her own aerials to hit you, depending on the situation. But like, that's good to know that, you know, if they just go into H disc right away, that shit's probably fake, right? Yeah, it's a disjointed poke, you block it and she's minus. I wonder if you could grab RC down into heavy disc. You could grab, like, throw into disc. So you're talking about like, but the RC just leaves you so high up, right? Even if you dash RC here, I don't know if you'll be able to do too much, right? Or is heavy disc air okay? No, it's not, right? Because it turns into Capel. Yeah. I think throws is supposed to be. What the hell? What is this? What is this? Mirage? What? I don't think I've ever seen this. Whoa. Oh, I don't see this thing very often. Oh, Millions don't use this thing. Is it just? It's 26 frames, I guess. What is this? Mirage is her best move? Really? The main use case for Mirage isn't for mixing up the opponent, they're for Mirage canceling. Mirage cancels are to low profile projectors. Wrong? It's really. Into Iron Saber S tandem top, you used to quickly approach into a PRC S tandem top poke. Oh, it's like you can like para cancel off this thing? Like it just puts you in like a quick little low profile state and then you para cancel off it or something? Oh no, yeah, it lets you cancel a lot more freely than you might even expect. Okay. See it as a dodge? Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, also I guess, what does S disc do? Is S disc just like a combo move? Right? Like, what's the point of S disc? Because S disc does not give you any kind of Oki or anything, right? What do you use this guy for? Try doing close slash 6H 214K 4P. What's her 4P? Orb? Oh. Hold on. Close slash. Ooh. Am I stupid? Why can't I go into? Oh, it's a two-hitter. S disc is, yeah, okay. I didn't realize her heavy slice is a two-hitter. S6 is a combo ender after a poker at the end of a block string for space. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but yeah, so instant overheads, hair carve, block that shit and kill her. But be careful. And if you get knocked down by it, you know, disc's not real after. This thing, yeah. This is the it's 236K, yeah. Oh man, yeah. I mean, this is honestly not that fast. If you're looking out for it, I think you can probably. But I don't know how much recovery does she have after this. 9 after landing. It's just 23. Yeah, never mind. Actually, it didn't look that fast. I guess she is kind of moving. I guess I'm factoring in the time it takes her to get to the ground too. I mean, 23 frames is not the fastest thing in the world, but it is fast enough that with all the fucking shit that's going on, it could be a bit of a problem, right? It looked less fast than the numbers are telling me it is. By canceling Turbo Fall into Capel, Mila can make her opponent wary of trying to punish Interceptor while doing this move. Interesting. She moving? She is in fact moving. Yeah, and this can like cross up ambiguously sometimes too, right? Okay, Mirage. What is this? So this is during Mirage, 214S. Just like a safe block string ender, or like a combo tool. Yeah, or like, yeah, just to extend the block string if you're using FD, sure. And you can match it to get different versions. Huh. Interesting. You can TK it, by the way? Yeah, I suppose so. Anything that has that sort of input, you can do so, right? Oh, yeah, that's nasty. You can use Turbo Fall to steal the corner too. Always? Like even if they're like fully in the corner, can you still steal the corner with that shit? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, no. I mean, again, it is like I will say Milia's not super complicated, I don't think. Like, I understand what she's doing. It's just like, you know, what are you gonna do about it? Right? Like, what are you gonna do about that? You better. I mean, some of the shit's reactable, so you really have to be on your guard. But like, also some of it, like a lot of it is just straight up. You know, you might as well. It's just good to understand where you have to guess and where the guessing is fake, I suppose. Right? Milia takes to the skies and attacks the ground where she initiated the move. It's like a counter poke tool. I've never. What the hell is this thing? So it's 214H or H out of Mirage. Oh yeah, it's H. Yeah, what? I guess yeah. It's just like if you try to like poke her, if you like mash on Mirage or something, you get this. You understand the basics, and there's a lot of things you need to know about the game to use her properly. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to use her. I'm trying to fight her. Using her, like actually implementing the mix, is much more difficult, I'm sure. I'm more so trying to figure out what where I have counterplay and where I just have to guess. You know, where I just have to hold that shit. And on that, it seems like it's a little bit simpler. Playing her, it sounds a lot more complicated, certainly. Okay, sure. This seems again. This seems kind of just like it's more of a counter poke tool if you're like always mashing on Mirage or something like that, with like a low. Because I have low. Is Mirage invincible? It looks more like I assume it's more like a low profile, right? It doesn't look like it's a. I imagine it's just like, you know, it just goes over like some mids or something like that. All right, Capel's another goddamn air mobility tool. Yep. J236H. Sure. It has lower body invuln for 12 frames. Interesting. Okay. Yes, this is definitely something I've noticed. Like, I tried a 6P Milia, and that shit is just difficult, man. She got, like, lots of different ways to, counterplay. Need to know how to anti-air her properly. Yeah. So, definitely something I got my ass beat doing when I was first, running into Milia was just, like, trying to preemptively anti-air. Wait, am I stupid? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Trying to, like, preemptively anti-air her, but then, like, she has so many ways to shift her mobility. Right? Capel is her anti-air, yeah. Lower body, air invuln, and then also, like, you know, moves her around as well, changes her jump arc. I mean, this is kind of an air stall too, I suppose. If you see her air dash, she's committing. I mean, can she not do like anything after that? She can, right? Capel has been nerfed. So it's not as good as it used to be. Interesting. But I mean, she can still like Capel and dive kick and all that shit after air dash, no? I mean, I guess you can like, if depending on where she is, if like the air dash is gonna take her into range of your 6P, then sure. But I think. What do you mean when you say if she air dashes, she's committing? Because it doesn't quite seem that way to me. Again, like, yes, if the air dash itself is gonna put her like, you know, like here or something, sure. But if she's like air dashing over here or something, you can still do things after air dash, but it's way easier to guess. Interesting. I guess after an air dash, can she not? Yeah, she can't double jump anymore, I guess, right? Yeah. I guess that's the big thing. Is once she air dashes, she can't double jump, but she can do all of her other stuff still. She can like Capel, she can do like all of this stuff in combination too? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She can like, it's very. Like double jump and air dash seems to be like the decision points, right? But then like otherwise she can do like Capel into. Do you do Capel into air dash or no? No. Okay, so Capel is. So once she does Capel, she's stuck, huh? Like once she does Capel, she's going wherever it takes her. So if she tries to Capel as an anti-air and you didn't throw anything out, you do just get to kill her, I suppose, right? Unless I'm missing something, doesn't seem like she can do anything after Capel besides like an aerial, right? She can do Turbo Fall into Capel though. Oh, she can do her dive kick out of it. No, yeah. Gotcha. And can she do this into? Oh god. Yeah. So okay, these two work pretty well together, I guess, right? But she can only cancel the start of the dive kick out of it. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it seems tough. It seems like anti-airing her. It seems like it really is a lot of guessing. You can Turbo Fall or JH after Capel. Yep. I mean that is her moves, right? Like that is the gist of. Again, I feel like. So the two questions I have, I suppose, are. Yeah. So what other real ways, like completely 100% meaty real ways, does she have to go into H-Disc besides 2D? Does she have any other knockdowns besides 2D that are like, you know, plus enough to like guarantee an H-Disc no matter what? Like, no matter if you, yeah, with no need to, like, worry about meeting in any other way. I'll say it. Oh, weird. From, like, if he's too close, you can't do it. But, yeah. Yeah, like that, something like that. Is there anything besides 2D that does that for her? What about, like, her, I really wish that, Granblue's Dust Loop has, like, the information of how plus something is on hits, like, hard knockdown plus 87 or something, right? I wish that was, it's very important for this lady. Her super and Wild Assault. Gotcha. This super? Counter hits 214p? What's 214p again? Oh, counter hit hair car? Okay, gotcha. Super and Wild Assault gets her meaty disc? Interesting. Wild Assault on hits? Or on block? Yeah, Wild Assault is like plus 1 billion on block, if I remember correctly. Huh? No, that doesn't look right. But yeah, super, the disc super, right? On air hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, air super needs a combo into Wild Assault. Gotcha. So yeah, on air hits and hard knockdowns. Yeah, so you get some combo launch them and sure. Not this one though, right? This is usually only used like a wall splat or a reversal anyway, I think. Like off this is this one plus enough to give her H disc? It's this? Oh god, hold on. Wait, don't block this. Don't block this. Oh, hell no. Okay, no. Yeah, gotcha. No, not even close. Okay, so, yeah, like it's this, it's like, combos that end in Wild Assault or Super, and then it's 2D, huh? And then apparently counter hit hair car as well. I can see that. So all any other knockdowns are like, you know, only Septum Voices gets meaty disc. Oh yeah, from the supers? Yeah. Yeah, it's not wow. That shit is goddamn. That shit is like almost 2+. Like if you do disc right away, is it like too early? No, okay, it works. Yeah. Also, okay, it was 2+ for a second. So true, best. Yeah, I did it too late there, but yeah, I got the idea. Yeah, so that's good to know. If you block Bab Moon, okay, so I think I'm already kind of ready to. Also, can you guys hear that? Sorry, apparently there's a dump truck outside. I think I'm already kind of ready to like potentially give myself like a report card on Millia here, like a book report, in terms of just like, you know, well, I guess the only other thing too is what is her. I don't think I fully understand what her like, you know, corner pressure looks like until she gets the knockdown, right? Because I feel like this feels like one of those characters we talked about with Leo. How like, you know, the big thing with Leo is just like do your best to not let him get a knockdown on you, right? Or like get into back turn stance, because once he gets into back turn stance, he's a devil, right? Similarly with Millia, I guess like what are, yeah, like if you get like an anti-air baited, you're going to hell. But like if she doesn't have a knockdown, like if she doesn't have her like meaty disc set up, what exactly is she doing to you in the corner, right? It doesn't see. I mean, I guess you can do like some like cheeky stuff with like this or what was Bab Moon again? Yeah, like Bab Moon, stuff like that, right? But it doesn't seem like she has like any like super strong pressure tools, like, you know, off non like disc setups. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't really see too much to worry about, except just obviously, I mean, you know, be careful of Bab Moon, but Bab Moon's, I mean, this is the kind of thing, especially as Potemkin, right? If we just like hold up once and we block a Bab Moon, like the fucking round could be over, or like Millia could be dead off like one blocked Bab Moon, like counter hit, close slash, stuff like that, into nonsense. Out of close slash, you can do TK Bab Moon or 2D, or jump out of it to high-low you really fast. Yeah, okay, so it's high-low stuff, right? And then you can like steal the corner with this, right? So you got, okay, that only works if you're like literally right on them, huh? Yeah, so it's high-low stuff, but then, so that stuff's unreactable. You gotta consider 5k, 2k? What do you mean by this? Like 5k, 2k into 2D into disc? What do you mean? But yeah, okay, so it seems like the dive kick is reactable. Otherwise, you know, be on your best behavior. You also gotta consider close slash into TK Moon? I can see that. Right, okay, is it on block, I suppose, probably? So you do like, is it only the first hit cancelable or something? What's going on here? Maybe I'm fucking up the TK. There you go. Yeah. Oh, is she not? Wait, if you FD the close slash, does TK Moon not hit? Hold on, I'm being asked to the TK. Give me a second. Oh god. Whoa, what was that? Why did her air momentum? Was that? Why did her air momentum? Oh yeah, 6k, yeah, reactable overhead, true, but plus on block, and also special cancelable into nonsense, I'm sure. Is it special cancelable into like air moves? No, okay. Into ground moves, gotcha. Tiger knee input? Yeah. But the air momentum looked real funny there. I did it once, and now I can't do it anymore. Hold on, I'm sad. There you go. Oh, okay, no, it still hits, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it's bad moon 2D like low like high low 50-50 because it's just unreactable, and then reactable 6K reactable dive kick, right? Seems like. I love learning. Me too. What's going on, Doom? Okay. So with that in mind, then, right? So yeah, with the book report, I think on Millia is sort of as follows, right? Again, this is not trying to learn how to play the character. It's just trying to learn like the basic game plan of what she's going for to try and learn how to fight her, right? J236P. Oh yeah. That's the input, yes. Rick, would you ever play Asuka? I don't think so. He's not my kind of character. But yeah, so big thing that it seems like she's trying to get knockdowns into H disc, right? Like meaty H disc, and the big things that give her that, right, are her 2D, are her super, right, Septa the disc super, right, Septa voices, and apparently counter hit hair car as well. I believe that. And we talked about one other thing that I've immediately forgotten now. 2D. The super, and God, what the fuck was the other thing? Now I immediately forget. Counter hit 214P. I forget. Maybe that was all of them. But yeah, so the ways she will get the she can, and also no, combos that end in blue wild assault. Yes, thank you. Combos that end in blue wild assault. Also throw? No, not throw. So what I learned today is that throw and like regular hair car and shit like this are actually not real. She does not have enough frame advantage to actually get a meaty disc here. She can like off throw. She can like do some funny stuff probably with like her own air normal or something, right? Nah, not really. Yeah, she can probably like she can meaty with like other moves, but like disc here is fake, right? There is a gap. I gotta study the season 2 and 3 characters. I bought the DLC. We got the DLC on deck. But yeah, so yeah, throw and hair car are not real. They don't go into H disc. If you see Amelia do that, 6P her ass. Otherwise, we talked about, the way she can get into those situations where she get her knockdown is like any hits probably into Wild Assault. So you don't want to get hit by Millia, sure. The big way you're probably going to get hit by Millia a lot is by her just doing a bunch of fucking nonsense with her air mobility, right? And then getting you like with your 6P, you're stuck in like 60 frames of recovery and you die, right? The funny heavenly pop-ups or wake up when Millia tries disc. Yeah. So I guess I don't really understand exactly like what my game plan is going to be. Something that I found, like a cue that I've been telling myself to be a lot more, that helps me when I've been fighting some Milias, is just like being more reactive on her, on anti-air and her, right? Not preemptive. Like don't just assume that her jump arc looks like it's coming in a certain way, so I'm gonna 6P. I think like either like she's really close to me to the point that there really is no way she's gonna get out of the way. Or, yeah, just wait for her to like fully be either out of air mobility options or so close to me that there's no other option, right? Like if she's like over, like if she's like here, or if she like gets here in her jump arc, right? Like it's not really, even like, the start of an air dash, probably even Kappel's lower body invul might not be enough at this point, right? Any kind of dive kick nonsense. Like if she's like right in front of me, sure. Otherwise, be very reactive and watch how her mobility, her directions change, right? Before I try to 6P. It honestly might not be a horrible idea a lot of the time too. If Millia has like already used like her double jump or her air dash or something, so she can't double jump, it might not be a horrible idea to try to air her. I mean, she's got some pretty nice air-to-air moves. Like if they don't expect you to necessarily, if they think you're just like sitting there waiting to 6P. Yeah, like anti-airing Millia seems like a big thing, and then in the corner, probably I feel like FDing Millia is probably a good thing, right? It might be easier if she's close to try and air throw. Yeah. But yeah, it feels like FDing Millia is probably a good thing. I feel like I probably want her far away from me. But yeah, in the corner, it's just, it's or just like in her block string pressure in general, I guess. It's just high-low TK Bad Moon nonsense versus like 2K 2D or, close slash 2D or whatever. And then look out for reactable dive kick, right? This one's corner steal, and look out for, and reactable 6K as well, right? FD is a good thing in general. I mean, some characters I actually kind of want them to be a little bit closer to me so far. It's been my sort of, my idea, but it definitely is a good thing. I agree. That's what I've been noticing. But yeah. Not really that complicated. I mean, it is nice that like it doesn't really help, but it is nice to know that like if she gets like a proper media H disc, which again that is not, it is just kind of time to guess, asshole, right? Like there's no real studying to be done here. It is just when she's doing that disc, if it's meaty, you have to guess, high low or left right or right and then left and all this nonsense, right? JPing her out of the air has been working a lot for me. I could see that. That's not very viable for Pot. Pot is a decent JP. He's got a pretty big elbow on there, honestly. It's been the more I try to use JP as an air-to-air, the more I kind of like it, personally. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's Millia. Again, I'm sure there's lots of like deep nuance that we're missing. That's not the point. The point here is just to get us to like a basic level of understanding where we go, okay, yeah, like I know what she's going for. I know a couple of tricks. Like if I see Amelia like throw into disc, I'm gonna kill them, right? Etc. Etc. So I think I'm pretty comfortable on that. Yeah, that's gonna do. We're gonna do probably like Is Brick Sensor really playing Millia and not Pot? No, we are learning how to fight Millia and the whole roster as Pot, basically. We're trying to figure out what the gimmicks are in their kits and going from there. But yeah, we're probably gonna do like 6 other characters like this today. So you know, strap in for the stream, but for the VOD watchers, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to hang out. You get some friends, make some matches, all that, or make some friends, get some matches. So come by and hang out. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, Millia, again, not as bad as I thought, honestly. But yeah, just, you know, at a certain point, it is just time to guess, unfortunately. Watching Millia uses FD in the air makes her fall faster? Ooh, interesting. Okay. I did not think about this. That's a good tip as well. Thank you, Furrow. But yeah, have a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. But yeah, no, we are absolutely playing Potemkin. Don't you worry. It's just that we're basically, I've been saying this a little bit, but like I've noticed as I'm playing Potemkin that like, boy, is Guilty Gear a very knowledge check heavy game. So I'm trying to just kind of go through the roster and learn some of the basic ideas for a lot of the characters, right? Like, again, what we do with Millia is kind of we learned like what H-Disc setups were real and not, like what mix options she had and what options we had against them, and we just kind of move on from there. We've done the same thing for Chip, Sol, Kai, Mei, Giovanna, Ram, Axel, Faust, and Leo so far. We'll probably do, dude, I'm scared of Zato. A better man than me, I learn how to fight a character better in the middle of said fight. That's what I normally do too. In Guilty Gear though, ugh. Right? That's what I do in Grand Blue. That's what I do in Street Fighter 6 by and large. But Guilty Gear does feel very complicated, or it feels very like everyone is so unique that it feels tough to learn them. Just sight read that shit in the middle of combat, right? I don't want to do Zato, man. I'm gonna be so confused. I don't know, man. Does anyone play Zato in the chat, man? This is gonna be. I have no idea. I just don't know. I mean, we're gonna do it. We have to do it. We have to do everyone. But like, this is one of the ones I think that I'm like dreading the most. I think. I can't help you with Zato, bro. I know. I think you have two way less interactions in Strive to sight read to victory, and I think the kits are much more complicated too and much more unique, right? Yeah, like I think Zato and Bedman, I think are the two ones that I'm like the most confused about, and like I think are gonna be really difficult to try and figure out. But you know what? If that's the case, we can get one of the hardest ones out of the way right now, and that shouldn't be too bad. Let's do it. Let's do it. Zato, as you guessed wrong, GG, shake my hand. That's like half this fucking game, man. I'm too much of a scrub. I can't help much. It's okay. We have Dust Loop. We can figure some stuff out again. There'll be some like complicated shit, but it's even just like learning a little bit of the basics of Zato is gonna be very helpful, I think. Zato has negative edge shenanigans. That's right, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, hey, wow, who? Okay, all right, sure. All right, folks, we are back. More Guilty Gear Strive, more learning the roster here, and oh man, Zato won. Listen, he's bad. We can just skip it, right? He's bad now. We can just skip him. He's not even good, right? He's not even no. Okay. Yeah. Again, we're gonna do it obviously, but I am. I just don't know what he does at all, and to my understanding, he's quite complicated, right? But we're gonna do our best. Again, we don't try to like learn the ins and outs and the super detailed aspects of every character. Just like a basic layer 1 idea of what they do, what to look out for, you know, universal counterplay, maybe like some pot specifics if we spot something like that, right? But yeah, I guess before we get into it, you know, if you want to come by, hang out on the stream, stuff like that, I do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays, so come by and hang out. Link in the description down there. But all that being said, Zato, Mr. 1. Let's see. What do you got for me, man? I'm gonna pull up. I need Dust Loop. Like I need a goddamn hole in the head. For this one, man. Get my goddamn tray out of there. Zato 1. We shall see. We shall see. You know, yeah, he's got negative edge, right? So if you don't know what negative edge is, it means that things happen when he releases buttons and not just when he presses them. Yeah, I guess before we get into anything, we probably should understand this whole Eddie gauge thing, right? Zato is a puppet character, and he can use his little fella there to do things. So, to my understanding, if you're coming from like more of a Grand Blue context, it is similar. Where like with Nier and Death, like Eddie currently is unsummoned, and I'm a different fella, right? As soon as I do any kind of Eddie special move, he like comes out. Seems that way, right? And now I'm like, yeah, now he's moving way more than I am, right? I did not realize actually that Zato got so immobile when Eddie was, I guess he can jump, right? Like Zato got so immobile on the ground when Eddie was summoned. This already is new to me. I don't think I fully ever clocked this, right? Yeah, when you run out of that Eddie gauge, you have to recharge for a bit. Gotcha, sure. And you're back to regular old Zato mode. Interesting. But yeah, so it signifies Eddie's health. Oh, so the longer he's out, the less damage he can take too. Huh? Interesting. It goes down by 180 HP every second. Sure, and attacks use it too. On the right side, Zato's theme is another banger, as is the case for pretty much the whole roster. So, if he's unsummoned before the gauge runs out, it's it's like Dark Souls 1 stamina, right? You wanna so letting it go all the way, he'll come back slower. But if you unsummon him before you run out of stamina, then he comes back quicker. Gotcha. If Eddie or Zato is hit by an attack, Gold Psych Burst, or the gauge depletes fully, it turns red and recovers at a slower rate. Gotcha. 8 HP recovered every frame. Wow. Okay. So yeah, it's like yeah. So true. During this time, Zato cannot summon Eddie. Okay, sure. Oh, but he can use his super. Sun Void is his like sword super. Yeah, okay. So that does get him back Eddie no matter what, right? Gotcha. If Zato is hit by a blue Psych Burst or yellow Roman Cancel, interesting. Eddie will be unsummoned and the gauge will turn red and begin recovering from the amount it was at when it was hit. Wait, so what's the difference? Wait, why do they have like a different? Why do they have like a different paragraph for this? It'll turn red and begin recovering from the amount it was hit. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, no, what's the difference? It won't fully deplete? Oh, so hitting him fully depletes it? Interesting. So you're saying that, like if Eddie gets hit normally, he just gets, like, fully like, BTFO'd? If I have Zato block this, and then he... Oh, God. I'm too sick. I frame trap by accident. But I see. Okay, gotcha. Or the Shadow Gauge is depleted fully. I see, okay. So yeah, this goes back from where it was, and this goes to 0. So true. Okay, sure. Oh, man. Alright, controlling Eddie. When summoned with either 214H, 623, oh, that's the Sun Void, right? That's his super. 214H, the Sun Void, or 236X. Zato controls Eddie. Eddie moves backwards or forwards. Yeah, sure. 1 and 3 can be used to move Eddie while keeping Zato stationary. Oh, okay, so you can like hit down back or down forward. And then oh yeah, Eddie moves and Zato doesn't move. Gotcha. Okay. He doesn't move very much when Zato, so when Eddie's summoned regardless, but sure, fine. Okay. Eddie can pass through Zato as well as his opponent and any puppet of their own. Every Eddie attack has 3 versions. When Eddie's not summoned, he can be summoned directly into any of 3 attacks. Sure, yeah. These summons include an animation of Zato waving his hands, but means they generally have less advantage for Zato on hit or block and are more risky and neutral. They're the quickest way to summon Eddie. Gotcha. When Eddie is summoned and not in recovery, releasing them results in the corresponding Eddie attack. I see. So where like negative edge comes in, right? Releasing when Eddie is summoned and when Eddie is summoned and on recovery. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, I have to get him out first. So true. So we get him out with this. And then I let go of... Oh, yeah. And then I let go of P, and then he does, like, his Pierce. Or I let go of Slash, he does this thing. Okay, gotcha. If you get Blue Burst when the bar is halfway, it'll start recovering from halfway? Yep, that makes sense. But yeah, so that's where the negative edge stuff happens. It's completely independent of any animation for Zato, allowing the 2 to attack at the same time. Yeah, okay, sure. Scary. 236 when he's already summoned lets him do Eddie Chains. Sure. Has an animation with identical recovery to his normal summon, which he claps his hands. But I guess because you're canceling them, probably? Uses less Eddie gauge this way, and if done while Eddie is not attacking, must be done as 236X with the button being held slightly, or else Eddie will begin the... he'll begin the negative edge version, and immediately cancel into the non-negative edge version. I see. So if he's summoned and I just immediately do it... Huh? I don't think I see that. They're saying... If done from while Eddie is not attacking, you must hold it. The button being held... I mean, maybe I am holding it slightly. I'm just slow. Possible. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I see. I think I see where the extra gauge might be being used. I'm not sure I understand that, but sure. You can summon Eddie without doing an attack with 214 HS. I see, and that's also the unsummon. Gotcha. Destroying Eddie makes Zato matchup easier? Yes. Yeah, so I mean, it seems like it's going to be... Like, if we can find a couple of things that are... gaps here, where if he does some Eddie stuff, we can like hit Eddie. That seems going to be the big thing that we can try to learn out of this, right? Eddie has the least startup from the negative edge version of each move. The next fastest is 236 without Eddie, and the slowest is 236 while Eddie is already summoned. Gotcha. Okay, sure. All right, so that's we'll get into that, right? Oh my God, it's Zato, my character. If you have questions I can offer advice, yeah, I certainly will. What are these? Like, why does this say? What does it mean in the brackets there? Data. Oh, for max range. Gotcha. Okay. So you can space it out, and you can kind of meaty with it, I guess. Sure. Okay. Sure. So he got a 5p that can be even on block if he spaces it out properly. Plus on block close slash. That makes sense. Really minus far slash, but again, you're supposed to cancel that stuff into stuff mostly. Normally, I just kind of look around at normals and just try to see if there's anything else that's plus besides close slash. It's like a starting point. He's got another one of these like plus on block 6k overheads, very common a lot of the time for the cast. Sure. This is probably special cancelable into Eddie nonsense. If you get hit by this, you can convert off it better than most people without meter, probably. 6H. A unique command normal used primarily as a throw bait, huh? This is yeah. Interesting. If you catch you whiff and throw, you go to hell. Sure. It is not that minus on block. It's because 5p and 2p have delayed hitboxes at max range. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and also wall break. Sure, makes sense. He's got jumping moves. This is probably, it looks like a cross up normal to me. JH, deepest to jump in. Fine. JD. Is this one of them? Yeah, it's one. Oh, it's like another air dash almost, huh? Oh yeah, Zato. Yeah, true. Zato's air dash is weird too, right? He flies like this. He can kind of control himself as well. You can sort of angle him up or down. Yeah. Okay. So true. And then he can also do Jade. Oh, what? Oh, does it always try to cross up? No. Okay, it just goes where he's looking. Gotcha. It goes where he's looking, so he'll naturally like side correct after a moment of time. Okay, I mean this it doesn't look like that spooky of a move. It's just kind of something you have to look out for. A bit of like an air momentum changer, possible, right? Sure. I mean nothing that like really stands out immediately for the normals. Yeah, I got probably again if he gets a dust, right, he gets to go into Eddie nonsense and do all his fun stuff. Zato can easily reset pressure by air dash canceling 6H on block. I mean, I assume Eddie has to be out there to save him, right? Like he has to be doing like some Eddie stuff at the same time. Probably like some. I guess you can probably like 6H, like let go of 6H negative edge. Eddie does whatever his H move is and then goes from there. JS is an amazing jump in. It's more for combos and overhead pressure. Makes sense. Bonk. All right, cool. Let's keep going. The special moves, like all the Eddie stuff, is gonna be where we really have problems, right? So let's try and take a look at this. He's got blue wild assaults. Fun. Okay. All right. Yeah. Flight. Okay, he can go anywhere, huh? Oh, he can just go. Yeah, I see. When he starts the air dash, he can go on, kind of like Ridley, but good. Makes sense. Sure. He can still do all his normal air moves out of this. I assume if Eddie is summoned, you can still like negative edge and shit like that while you're up here. Right? Like if I probably still just like, oh, I got rid of Eddie. Eddie, he died. Oh, I did 214D. I meant to do 214H. If I'm flying, I let go of B. I guess letting go. I guess it's kind of weird. Yeah, so I'm trying to like hold on. I want to like. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can still do all your normal negative edge nonsense while you're flying. That makes sense. Summon Eddie. Yeah, sure. This also unsummons Eddie. That's fine. Okay, so let's the actual Eddie moves, I suppose, right? You want to pose up when you do JH? Yeah, so okay. First off, there's this this Pierce fella. So just I guess quick thing, it seems this way, but if Zato is not helping Eddie out, yeah, if Zato is not acting at the same time, there's a gap between these two hits, right? Oh, not always? If he hits you from far away? Yeah, wait, really? You can use JD to mask your negative edge button? True. Makes sense. Yeah, so if he does it up close, there's a gap. If this goes further away, there isn't, then? Is that correct? It looks that way. Right? Yeah, if this hits a little bit, like, this can be more or less plus for Eddie, depending on how far away he hits, which is weird. It's, I mean, I guess 3 active frames, so sure. Yeah, and then the negative edge versions are the fastest. Yeah, and then the the summon ones are faster or slower, and then the while summon ones are the slowest, right? Correct, but at a certain range it's not mashable, and if Zato is close to Eddie during Pierce, you can stuff the gap with 5p. Pierce is a 5-frame gap. Ooh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Assuming that Zato is not doing like probably the time where like Eddie and Zato be doing the same, like doing it at the same time here, would probably be like if you like negative edge this somehow, right? Then you're doing stuff at the same time. But yeah, just like trying to find like any sort of gaps that could be fake where you could try to kill Eddie seems like a good thing to try and spot here, right? Otherwise, I mean, on block, Yeah, if you block this, he can just go into other Eddie specials. I guess it doesn't matter, right? But hypothetically, if he does not do that, right? If like on block, Zato does not go into other Eddie moves, can you smack Eddie out of that before Zato can move him away? Like, assuming Zato does not want to spend the extra gauge to like go into a different move or something, right? I would imagine so. 6 frame gap on block, 3 frame on hit. Something of note, you can cancel Pierce into another Eddie move? Yeah. If you do not cancel it, though, I mean, it does have... I wish you told me how plus on block it was. I guess it's hard to say, right? If Zato does nothing as a matchable gap? Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's Pierce. Sure. Yeah, probably just because Zato is very rarely going to just be doing like this and not following up. Probably it's just a bad idea to fuck with this too much. But good to know. Like if the Zato is not doing anything, we could try to kill Eddie off this. Gotcha. If they're being lazy. All right, that's a lot. This has a very funny animation. This move, I always do like. Yeah, Eddie's having a great time. I do love that for him. Sure. So what is this? Eddie creates. Okay, this is very plus. Eddie creates 4 projectile drills that appear out of the ground, each further away than the last. Projectile drills, you say? Wait, hold on a second. I gotta bring Potemkin in here. Can you flick this? I would not have thought so. It never looked like that to me, but are you telling me I can flick this shit? Change character. Potemkin. I actually want pot on player 1 here so I can record Zato doing it. The opponent can avoid matching by jumping Pierce, but you can cancel Pierce into Frog to catch the jump. All Eddie specials can be flicked? Wait, Eddie's a projectile, huh? You don't say. Interesting. I was not aware of this. So true, Bestie. So you're telling me that a shrimp fried this rice? You're telling me if he goes like bonk? Oh, I didn't record anything. On and on. Multiply. You don't say. Even Pierce, then. When does the projectile reflect window for flick starts on frame 4, I think, if I recall correctly. So even like something like this, you're saying I could like flick this before it even gets out there. Huh? Are you sure? Doesn't look like Pierce can. Maybe I'm being too late with it, but I don't think so. I mean that works, but yeah, I don't think its little stabbies count as a projectile here. Unless I'm doing something wrong? Yeah, so the drills definitely do. I don't think Pierce does. I guess we'll see. I mean, it's a weird one, but like, does oppose count as a projectile? I would imagine not, but like, I am kind of curious. Like, if I just like walk up here and flick. No, not really. Yeah, I don't think so. Eddie is treated like projectile? Interesting. Yeah, but see, so the drills can definitely be flicked. That's already something here. But yeah, it's very... So he can't really use this in neutral safely, I don't think. If he like cancels into this, it's just like infinite plus frames, I guess. I guess it's a lot of startup, right? Jokes, I lied to you. It's fine, it's fine. Pressure, it's a very strong option. Opponent's not ready to jump on reaction or match on a read. Interesting. I guess this is reactable, but again, he could be doing like a bunch of negative edge bullshit and like, you know, he can do this off of a more plus move himself, and then while you're still in recovery of that move, he starts with the drills. Yeah, only works when Eddie's already summoned. Okay. Drills can be used in neutral sometimes. Yeah, no, I see that. But again, I think with pot, I think it's a bad idea. Probably just gets flicked, right? Like generally, fireballs are. There's definitely a gap when they try to cancel into it from another Eddie move. Yeah, so you're talking about with the drill. I don't know if like I gotta figure out how to fucking do Zato shit. Like if he goes like, oh, the negative edge. That's like okay, you have to do it at a certain time. Got it. Wait, can you not cancel Eddie moves into Eddie moves if the move you are gonna cancel into is the negative edge version? Or am I being stupid? If I try to go like can you only cancel Eddie moves into non-negative edge Eddie moves? No, you can? Okay, I'm being bad. Gotcha. That makes sense. Huh? You negative edge Pierce? Okay, maybe I'm doing it too late then? Look, I must be missing the cancel window. I'm letting go of the thing. Weird. Is the cancel window like way later than oh, it is. Yeah, okay. It's way later than I think it is. Gotcha. I thought it was earlier. Maybe. I feel like you won't use this when he's right in our face pretty often. All right, the frog I see used a lot. What do you do, man? Eddie becomes a frog leaping from the ground to the air, then back to the ground in an arc. Yeah, so this is the slash one. Yeah, so this is just like, it's just airspace control and then like very plus on block. Sure. And neutral, neutral leap, like oppose, is too slow to be used on as a reaction anti-air, but it's very strong preemptive anti-air. Gotcha. It's combos in pressure. I guess if you, so I guess you jump out of this, but then he could try to frog you out of your jump, right? Again, though, I think if we're trying to, can we flick this guy? It's a good question. Can we flick Mr. Frogathon here? We might be able to. Oh, maybe not. That would have been nice. Yeah. You can use Drunkard Shade to force cancel Eddie specials? Yes. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't seem that way. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can. We can like straight up flick him like that, but we can't actually get like the flick reflect on Frog. I'm not confident telling you yes. No, it's fine. I'm testing it out for a reason. Don't worry. Hello, Ash. Yeah, we can flick him literally, but we can't like. Yes, I guess what we can do. Frog whiffs on Croucher's close range. Not sure if pop though. Let's see. Yeah, it does. Yes, I guess. If the idea is, if there's supposed to be like some sort of RPS here between canceling into pillars, which you can jump over, and canceling into frog, which will kill you for jumping, if we just like flick both, we can hold flick, and if it's, we can hold flick, and if it's drills, we just hold and get the reflect, and if it's frog, we let go and like kill the frog, possibly? Zato theme? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, I think like this is, I'm not sure if, because I think what I want to be doing most of the time against this is flicking. So if this is meant to like catch you jumping out of the pillars, I don't think it does quite as much for us, right? Besides that, it's a combo tool. Sure, that makes sense. That works. And then oppose. This is the one that like, you know, it's the one that fucks you up for mashing on Eddie, right? Only drill and invite hell can be flicked. Okay. Sorry for this info. No worries. We're learning together here. So this is the one that messes you up for hitting Eddie, correct? Like if you try to like hit Eddie out of like a move, this is the thing that Zato can always cancel Eddie into to like get you minus a billion and go from there. So how exactly does this work? Yeah, negative edge, whatever. Uses 5 HP of Eddie gauge. Pause can slide head through oppose. Really? You don't say. Can I now? I should record it, I guess. Wait, what? How did I get that? Yeah, what do you know? So he can. Interesting. Alright, so enters an armored stance while advancing very slowly forwards. Cool. Yeah, almost any attack. I guess slide head, for example, makes an incredible neutral tool. Sure. I guess like the big thing with this most of the time is that it just again, I assume this just means because you got a counter out of this too, huh? Does the counter happen on proximity to the opponent, or like when he absorbs something, or what exactly? Also, can I move Eddie like further during oppose if I want to? What am I doing? No, I can't. He's stuck. Okay, gotcha. So does the attack trigger when? Like when he gets close to me, or after a certain amount of time when he eats something? After a certain amount of time. Gotcha. It's a timer. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah. It doesn't matter how close I am. So true. Okay. It happens regardless of range. Yeah. Interesting. So how exactly do you use this? Like, do you, he has free range to do basically anything in the corner? Yeah, like, so if he's like, it's like he does, I don't know, some nonsense like he like has Eddie out, right? And then he, I don't know, he does like pierce into oppose or something? Is that like a thing? And then like while he's doing this, like you can't really fuck with oppose at all, so he just gets to like do whatever he wants. Right, oppose into like dust or something like that, into like another negative edge possibly. The combo your ass. Like, is that like at all like something that's correct? You can grab him out of oppose. We used to cancel other Eddie normals to let him get a throw. Interesting. Oh, can he cancel out of this faster than other things? Oh, okay, yeah. Seems that. Oh, can he do that with everything? Is it just negative edge? It's a bit slower. Oh, he can always cancel. Okay, he can cancel Eddie normals quicker if he. Okay, so what I was thinking earlier was correct. He can cancel Eddie normals quicker if he doesn't negative edge. Ah, I see. Yeah, so if he doesn't negative edge, he can just go like, 1 into 2 right away. And then this lets him go 1 into 2, and then you're not in block stun anymore, and he can throw your ass. Gotcha. It's basically Grand Blue Dude's shield. It seems a little bit better than that, but yeah. Use it for a lot of things, but a very simple application is doing an unmatchable throw with oppose, and oppose will combo Zato's grab into a full combo. Unmatchable. Oh, I see. So you're saying like you go like, like you do like, I don't know, like this into that, into throw their ass, and then off the throw, oppose combos, right? I can see that. Yeah, sure. Can't play fighting game myself. The internet sucks, so I'll watch Brick play fighting game for my study break. So true. I'm glad I can be of service. All right, so quick question, out of curiosity. Yeah, this is like no reason at all. Just curious. Okay, yeah, doesn't block grabs. Makes sense. Is the only name I don't remember? Vayne? Vaynathan? Yes, out of curiosity, we definitely can't just do this, right? Is this a reaction check, I suppose? You can recast a pose for it to last longer? Ooh, interesting. Uses more gauge, I suppose? Yeah, uses more gauge. Well, it uses more gauge. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. Huh? It does not use more gauge. Yeah, Vayne? Yeah. Guys, I mean, I guess if he's close and does a pose, we do just, like, you know, kill him. So that's good to know. And obviously, Zato has no guts, so this is a bad situation for the boy to be in. Okay, cool. Interesting. We can slide head through a pose, and if he's close enough, we can pop buster through a pose. That makes sense. As the Season 4 doesn't use the gauge until the attack? Oh, it will use more and more gauge the more you resummon it then, I guess? Okay, and then we have Invite Hell. Very active grounded projectile. It does not actually special cancel. Eddie does cost less gauge. Interesting. So this is just, it's like a tracking drill. Like this is like go on, why does he keep backdashing at start, by the way? It's like go where you are? No, it's not a tracking drill. It's a set distance. Gotcha, okay. But yeah, it's just like lots of active frames. Sure. 32? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I guess you can media this to be incredibly plus then, huh? 32 active frames. What a time to be alive. Sure. Interesting. It's just a bit active? Just a little bit. Just a petit peu active frame. Sure. 5H, 22H is a true string or can be delayed for a frame trap. Okay, interesting. What does break the law? 214K, hold okay. Oh, okay, he does. Yeah, he can do this shit. Why do I care? And is this different if Eddie is out? Can he not do this if Eddie is out?
All yours.
Oh, yeah, he can, but then yeah. Interesting. Huh. Sinks to the ground, becoming invincible as long as K is held. The longer he spends invincible, the longer its recovery becomes. Interesting. Uses to cross you up? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because he can go through you the way that Eddie normally can. Oh god, dude. So yeah, so I can see, my monkey brain can sort of start to see how you can do some stuff. I don't think my hands can keep up though, right? So you're like doing this and like you negative edge Eddie like while you're doing it or something like that, and then you come up and then you do all this nonsense. You can teleport to Eddie with it and it dodges all supers and DPs. Oh, it teleports you to Eddie. So if you're saying if Eddie is like far away, if I've sent my boy too far, I can go. Oh, do I hit it again or something? How do you do the teleport? Its move cannot dodge Happy Chaos's curse projectile. Amazing, cool. Pressing 2-2. Okay, you press 2-2 while you're doing it. Gotcha. You press 2-2 and then you're with your boy. That makes sense. So you go what, and then you go what, and then you hit. Oh, I got while holding it, I guess. Yeah, I hit 2-2. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah. So you can. That's a 95 recovery frames. Perhaps. Yeah. The longer you hold it, the more you get, the more recovery you get, right? But I guess like you probably, I don't know, man. You probably do something like. Also, it's frame 20 invincible or 13 to 20 invincible. Interesting. So it's not a reversal by any means, right? But yeah, so. I guess you probably do something like, you know, you would like negative edge a Pierce on Eddie or something like that, go into this and then teleport to Eddie. Maybe Eddie crosses them up and you come up on the other side and do some nonsense, something like that, right? Again, my hands are not gonna be able to keep up. I can sort of see the idea. Eddie covering the teleport for you, yeah. Eddie teleport, sure. Damned command, yeah, he's got a command grab, yes. And the final hit of the grab recovers Eddie completely, sure. So this is like, you know, it's like Nago blood-sucking nonsense, right? Like you use all your Eddie gauge and then you try to just like reset with command grab and then they go straight to hell, right? If they get grabbed by this. 623. Oh, is it not? What am I doing? Is it not 623S? It is 623S. I guess I'm just being S. It's fun. Happens. I assume Eddie needs to be out for this. You can't summon Eddie with this, correct? Oh, I mean in K. What am I doing, man? What? What was that? What did this do? I think I just did like a fart slash. You can use a pose to protect this grab too. That makes sense, yeah. Sure, but yeah. This is your if you block too long, you get grabbed. He gets all his Eddie gauge back, and you go straight to hell. I think they use Pierce or drills to push them over to you when you're in the ground. Yeah. That's 214S. Ah, Drunkard Shade. So true. Yeah, I was just messing up the 623 input. That's fine. So this is an Eddie shield. Reflects projectiles. Eddie does not need to be out. Ooh, so you can just walk up and do. Am I fucking stupid? 6, 2, 3. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I am stupid. I'm stupid. You just walk up and do it. Makes sense. Gotcha. What is this exactly? It's an attack, but it's also a shield, huh? Only projectiles, I assume. So if he does this and I like don't hit into it, fine. Oh, let me record that a little bit cleaner, I suppose. There you go. Yeah, it's only projectiles, so it doesn't protect him. Oh, but it is also an attack. Yeah. It's a slow ass attack though, right? Or no? Oh no, okay, as soon as he comes out, yeah, it scales further away. Gotcha. So true. It has a hitbox, but pushes Eddie forwards? Launches Eddie too? Oh, wait, how? Like it launches Eddie just like at the end of the animation? Or how exactly? Oh, if he's out, it launches him forward. Gotcha. If he's out, it launches him forward. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, cool. And then supers. Oh man, okay. Woo! This is about as complicated as I thought it would be. Yeah, so obviously also this super gives him all his, like, it fully gives him Eddie back no matter what's going on with Eddie, right? But yeah, like, ooh, baby. That was quite a bit to him, yeah. So, I mean, I will say, is it correct to say, it seems like almost all of the Eddie specials have a good bit of startup to them, except for Pierce, basically? You can kind of fuck with a lot of these, but Pierce is supposed to keep you sitting still, right? You can use Drunkard Shade to reset your negative edge buttons. Eddie won't take any inputs till he resurfaces. Oh, interesting. Right, like, it seems like there might be a lot of gaps in the pressure here, basically, right? But like the thing that keeps you the thing that keeps you like from matching is Pierce. Like, I feel like a lot of these things have a decent bit of startup on them. Because again, the goal here is to figure out where can I hit Eddie, right? I think if I can hit Eddie, then we're kind of fine. Who else thinks Mai's gonna have Anji 5HS button when she draws SF6? Ooh, yeah. Here's the fastest unsummoned opposed to the fastest one negative edge. That makes sense. Yeah, so I guess kind of going through move by move here, right? So Pierce, this kind of seems like it's not a good idea to really do anything about this. Just like, you know, take your, like, block that shit, take your Eddie gauge, right? Take your Eddie gauge to you know, he used some Eddie gauge to do this, amazing, cool. I'll be honest, Keith, I'm not sure my heart tells me. I think that's fair, right? This we can either we can flick this. I think on reaction should be pretty easy. 27 frame startup, or like flick reflects projectile starting on frame 4. I don't think this does what it like should do necessarily, because I don't think we're gonna be jumping out of his pressure very much, just because the main thing you jump out of is this thing, right? So I'm not sure if this like does exactly what it's meant to do for pot. But I mean, again, we can't just, like, if we're holding Flick expecting this, we can't just, like, let go of Flick and kill the frog, potentially. Obviously, it depends. If Zato is, like, 2+ for us to do anything, then, like, we just have to hold that shit anyway, but... None of this is, like, none of the Eddie stuff itself feels like it's like, mixed, right? It's just Eddie is, like, there to give Zato plus frames, like, he can walk up and, like, high-low you, or, you know, dust you or throw you, stuff like that, right? Oppose, you can slide head through and command grab, which is interesting. We can't grab through it. So if he does oppose too close, he just dies. Can you scroll to the top, click counter strategy, and go to the dealing with Pierce part? Oh, sure, yeah. Let's see. Counter strategy, dealing with Pierce. What's up? What's up, dog? Dealing with oppose, dealing with Pierce. If Eddie is already summoned, Pierce will be his go-to for setting up his mix. It has a 13 frame startup, is disjointed, and can't be 6P'd. Gotcha. Pierce will beat everything except for free frame normals, which don't exist anymore, basically. Has a 6 frame gap between 2 hits. If they're not at close range, the gap should be can and should be contested every single time. The best way to punish this is matching your 5 frame normals, so beat uncancelled Pierce. Countering this will force Zal to either plug the gap with a normal such as 2S, or a special cancel into other moves which will leave him vulnerable. Pierce can cancel into oppose, leap, that's a lot, or drunkard shade. He can do these with options to protect Eddie, but they all come out at a cost to the Eddie gauge. Yeah, if he closes the gap, he can't use his high-low mix. All he can do is strike throw. Jumping fall by an aerial allow you to escape. Uncancel Pierce, or if he cancels into that's a lot or drunkard shade. If he cancels into oppose, leaves him vulnerable. If he, the frog will kill you for this though, right? Being proactive once Pierce comes out is key. So actually, I guess you do want to. I guess you do want to fuck with Pierce, because like you have, but just like you want to fuck with it in like many varied ways. You want to either mash or jump, or you know, like mash, jump, sit still, like maybe even like try to arm. I mean, interesting question. Yeah, if Zato is far away, I guess. So if he just does like, for example, if he, I don't know, if he just does like Pierce into the, what would be the fastest thing out of this? Like Pierce into Pierce again, I guess, right? If he goes like Pierce into negative, and negative edge is like another Pierce. Bonk, bonk. No, we negative edge, he does it again. Maybe I should record that shit because I did not record that shit. Right, if he does something like that. Ah, no, okay. Huh? Hold on. I'm trying to see, like, can I slide head out of this shit? If it's close, I can. If it's further away, maybe I can't. Yeah, maybe if it's further away, I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm just not doing it correctly this time. Yeah, can I do it from further away? If Pierce hits me a little bit further. Maybe not. I'm getting far slash, I saw that. Hold on, I'm ass. No, yeah. If you're eating drills, you're either DPing, bursting, RCing, or reversal supering. Pot is very bad at dealing with Pierce. 5p whiffs and 2b is very slow. Can I not do this? In theory, at least an option, right? Also, does 5p still? Didn't they make 5p hit a little bit lower? Is it still the case? Ah, yeah. No, yeah. It doesn't whiff anymore. They made 5p hit a little bit lower, right? It looks like it hits to me, anyway. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. We can 5p this. In theory, but Zato will be running at you and pressing 2S during Pierce? Sure, fair enough. It looks like you'll get your armor broke. That's fair. They do it from too far away, I guess, right? You can definitely 5p Pierce? Yeah. Maybe they did make his 5p hit lower, so like maybe they fixed it, but... Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's as complicated as I thought it would be. Does 5p not whiff anymore? Yeah, they made it hit lower in season 4, right? So I guess they did fix that for the boy. But yeah, I guess with Pierce, I think you can back Mega Fist. They made back Mega Fist worse. So I bet you we can't. They made back Mega Fist a lot more, a lot worse of a hurtbox shifting tool, right? Catch the 2S? Maybe if there's big enough gap, I suppose so. But yeah, Pierce seems tough. But I guess like the probably what I said earlier of like just like hold that shit probably is the trap, right? You probably do want to represent options against it. And just like, depending on what Zato does, you want to be like he has to do it on a read apparently, which makes sense, I suppose, right? But there's no like because there's gaps in everything he's doing. He just has to try and guess what you're doing. That's all we can flick or jump over. This I don't think we have to worry about too much. I mean, we can't like hit this out of the air, but I don't think we're gonna be. But just be careful about jumping against the boy, I suppose. Oppose we can slide head through or potbuster him out of if he's close enough in the corner. And then invite hell. Can we flick this actually? Actually, I would imagine so. I have no idea though. If he invites hell on my ass, he's not gonna do it in neutral probably. He's gonna do it on like Oki. But we can flick it. Yeah. If you do not show the Zato that you'll fight on Pierce, he will run over you. Yeah, no, I get that. That makes sense. I do believe that. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this does feel like I am gonna like now that I know, I think I'm just gonna have to try some shit out every now and then. Fighting Zato and see what works, but I think like having at least some like basic ideas of counterplay we can do for Pierce, right? So like for like his moves in general, like Pierce we can like mash on it or slide head it, or try to beat catch him running after us and doing a mash with the back Mega Fist possibly, right? Oppose you can like slide head through or grab him out of, right? Drill we can flick, invite hell we can flick, frog we can like mash out, or just like maybe we have to hold that shit every now and then, right? Knowing like some basic options of like when we can hit Eddie to kill Eddie feels like a big deal because yes, as people are saying, right, Zato is not very good when Eddie is dead. I can already. It seems like his normals do not seem like anything particularly special. He's got no guts. He goes straight to hell, right? So that to me is even though Zato is very complicated, I think we're gonna have a little bit. We're gonna have to fight some Zato if he exists. What's going Brick? What's going on Brick? Or what's good Brick? Taker series win? I don't know, man. Never, maybe. Well, we'll play BlazBlue eventually. It's not on the radar right now. But yeah, so having some like basic level 1 ideas of how to fight Eddie is probably enough for me, as is. Zato is complicated. I think he's not the kind of character you can like sit down for 30 minutes and just be like, I understand it now. If you don't already know a lot about him, right? So I think that's good. I think that's good for me, right? His Eddie-less block strings purely exist to waste time for Eddie to come back. Yeah. And I'm definitely seeing the Nier, especially like the new Nier, similarities as well, right? But yeah, I think that's gonna do it, right? Again, I don't feel as confident with Zato as we have like as far as a gameplay to what I'm gonna do as we've come out of with a lot of the other characters, but I think I still have, relative to how complicated he is, I think I have an idea, things to try out, things to focus on when I fight him, and then we'll worry about learning more about him as we fight more of him, right? He's a complicated boy. Getting a basic idea of some counterplay is good enough for me. You're welcome for exposing my character. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The main thing besides killing Eddie is to watch out for his drills 50-50 times 2. His drills 50-50 times 2. What do you mean by this? You mean like his drills 50-50 times 2? Is that supposed to mean something? You're talking about this thing? Definitely thought you were trying to learn Zato rather than fight him, but good enough. Oopsie. I apologize. No, I am a grappler main through and through, I'm afraid. His drills 50-50 times 2? What do you mean by this? That is a very confusing sentence I just read right there. Drill gives 2 mix-ups? What does this mean? Because it's so active, like, he can run up and like do like high-low or strike throw twice. I think Zato gets 2 mix-ups off getting drills once. Interesting. I mean, important to flick that shit then, I guess. If he has you cornered, he can use drills to hold you still and then do JK-JD or JK-2K. Oh, okay, I see. God, he can do this twice because it's so active? Gotcha. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, again, flick. It seems like a good idea to try and keep an eye out for drills and flick that shit back at him, probably. But yeah, that is gonna do it for Zato. We're gonna get Pope. I mean, honestly, this is I think one of the more the only other characters I think that I'm dreading doing quite as much are probably Bedman and maybe Asuka. Right? This is one of the harder ones we got out of the way, and I do feel like I understand Zato more than I did. Right? Still a lot to learn, obviously, but I understand more than I did coming in, so we'll take it. Gotta be real, bro. You aren't flicking drills, usually doing drills while you're already in block stun. I mean, sure, fair enough. We'll see. Oh, wait, if I suppose so, in the corner. Can he make it a gapless thing though? It's a 27 frame startup. How's it? I guess if he negative edges it, it starts up faster, right? No, 27 is the negative edge startup. No. Where is it? Yeah, it's 31 if he does it. I'll take your word for it. Zato's whole thing is infinite block strings? Really? Okay, fair enough. Maybe he's going like Pierce into this or something? Not sure. Negative edge can happen while he's pressing other buttons? That's fair. I guess like he's putting you in block stun and the negative edge startup is happening? Sure, fair enough. So I mean, in that case, aren't you not doing anything then? Like in that case, if he's just like spending all of his meter to put you in infinite block string, you're not jumping, you're not 6P'ing, you're not flicking. If I can't flick, I can't jump, I can't do anything except like I don't even have a reversal really. Right, I can try like YRC, I guess, maybe, sometimes. Like, if he's doing it in such a way that I'm not doing anything, right? Once drill starts, he can mix you, yeah. You can have it start while putting you in a gapless block string, yeah. In that case, I mean, if we're just like holding that shit, we're just holding that shit, right? There's not really any, if you're saying there's like literally nothing I can do but take the block stun, then, yeah. If you're blocking drills, it means you failed to interact with Pierce correctly? Interesting. Okay, I see that. But yes, that's gonna do it for the video. Hope you had a good time. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff for the VOD watchers helps out a lot. I also do be streaming every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to make some friends, get some matches, all that. But you know, if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. CFA. Yeah, most importantly, I hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Again, there's gonna be a lot to learn with this motherfucker, but we got further than I have been, and I'll take it, honestly. This is, if we can get to a similar point of like, I get the general idea that he's trying to go for on some things with like Asuka and Bedman, then we'll have a good time as well, I think. Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear for now. Gonna be well, for now, having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Alright, so that was about as confusing as I expected it to be, but I think I got a little bit more knowledge out of that than I was expecting, personally. Nago should honestly be a lot easier, I think. I think Nago's deal is not, again, like a base. I think I already have a decent layer 1 idea of what I want to do with this Nago fella. But learning some a little bit more nuance could be good. Gold Lewis? I'm kind of like just going outwards like this. We'll probably do Nago, then Gold Lewis, then maybe like Anji, and then Ino or something. Just kind of like going out, fanning out through the roster like this. I think we'll do Nago next. I joined Discord? Nice. Nago's the Blood Boy? Yeah, like, I fought, Nago is common enough. I feel, I can't believe Nago's, sorry, it's fine. Nago is common enough. I feel like I have at least a little bit of hands-on experience fighting this guy. For like the basic ideas we're trying to get, I feel like we're maybe okay already. So I'm gonna try and actually like learn a little bit better what he does, right? Is the goal here. I'm about to repeat all of that because I'm about to start the video, but you know, you understand, I'm sure. All right, folks, we are back for more Guilty Gear Strive, more learning the roster. Nago Ryuki. This guy is pretty common, honestly. This is one of the characters I feel like I've fought the most. Maybe the character that I have fought the most. since we hop back on Guilty Gear here in Season 4. So I feel like, at least as far as through just hands-on experience, I think I have a decent idea of how I want to fight him baseline. But, again, it's always good to, figuring out exactly, what he can do with his blood pressure, what times you just have to hold that shit, what are the really big things to look out for, what things could be fake, what's, where the mixed situations are, like where you're guessing a little bit deeper on Nago, possibly, just because we already have a little bit of experience fighting him, right? So yeah, we'll get to it. Again, as always, the series, the point of this is not to, learn the super deep ins and outs of the character. It's just to give us a little bit of a starting point on how to fight them, I suppose. If he pops and you aren't being comboed, he doesn't die or burst, you messed up. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. He does. He basically can, like, you can kill him in a single combo, basically from anywhere, probably, if he's has that health taken down too, right? I guess before I get into it, as always, you know how it is. I do be streaming out here on both Twitch and YouTube. So you want to come by and hang out, link should be in the description there to the Twitch stream at the very least. YouTube link kind of changes stream to stream, right? But yeah, if you're on the channel, you'll see it. Oh, I do love this kind of like, I don't know how to describe. It's like almost like the guitar is like galloping a little bit. What's going on in Nago's theme right here? But yeah, showing aside, let's get to Nago. So we're doing Zato earlier, no more Nagoriyuki time. So Nago's whole thing is the blood gauge, right? I believe, like, my current understanding of it is basically like, he gets like special to special cancels, and he can do like a bunch of nonsense, right? But the more he does that, the faster this blood builds up. And when it fully builds up, he pops and he loses like all his fucking health, and probably dies unless he does it, in certain circumstances. But other things happen as his blood goes up too, right? His like sword normals get bigger, I think. Is that it? Or is it just his heavy normals? So if I'm out here doing all this, yeah, I think it's only his heavy slash normals get bigger as well. Cold steel. Yeah, and then yeah, when he's in full blood rage, he can't use any specials, right? Oh, his S and heavy slash normals. Okay, they all get. Interesting. Okay, they enhance both slash and heavy slash normals. Gotcha. Increase the damage he takes. Yup, sure. Hitting opponent with sword normals lowers the blood gauge, and the command grab is the lose condition. Right, getting command grab by the guy. Sword normals restore blood on hit or block and not close slash. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So the blood mechanic is just I think that's been it's well documented, right? Even on block 5P is interesting. Sure. Good to know. This obviously is this is a big ass 5K. I'm not sure this has ever been nerfed. It's a big old button. I'm aware that Nago 5K is pretty clean with it. Maybe it's gotten smaller at some point, but sure. +3 on block close slash. Gotcha. Sure. Good old pressure starter, certainly. Far slash not disjointed, really? You don't say. Okay. Oh yeah, no, right. He can do this. Yeah. Right. So he can do. I believe, to my understanding, Nago has like a guessing situation here, where like. Far slash like this like after this is an overhead, and then he can do like, oh god, what's it? It's Beyblade, whatever the hell the input for that is. That one, right? So he can go like far slash into Beyblade, that's a low. He can go into this, that's an overhead, right? And that's like you're in trouble at that point. No, wait, this is not. Oh no, it's this one. This is an overhead. Yeah. Wait, no, guard all? Really? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of god, what is it? Is it God, what am I thinking of? He has like some like 2-part special move or something. He's got like an upward swing, downward swing, but I'm forgetting it'll be somewhere in his specials. Yeah, this thing, right? Ah, yeah, it's 623. My bad, yeah, 623. Okay, yeah, 623H. This is the thing. So this is the first hit of the second hit of that is an overhead. So he goes like this. He goes 623H into the second part. Oh god, apparently I'm asked. Don't talk to me. What the fuck? Am I stupid? I mean, maybe I am stupid. I feel like I'm not. There you go. He goes that into that, or he goes that into Beyblade, I guess. Right? That's a low. So sure. Far slash, nothing. Far slash, back Fukio, start attacking, or far slash, Tsuruyuki are the main choices. Interesting. Because this thing is. If we go back to his normals real quick. This thing is -22 on block, and it's not special cancelable, right? So if he does this and he doesn't Roman cancel, he's like dead, is my understanding. Speed, damage, and chip ratio improve with each bar on the blood gauge. Okay, gotcha. This is probably like a frame trap, I suppose? Yeah, because this one he can do into nothing and probably be safe, being -8 from pretty far away, right? He can go like far. He can go far slash. He's -8. Oh no, it puts him pretty close, huh? Yeah, but he does go pretty quick. He was pretty close to. So he would have to do, but it's a reaction check, I guess, if he does nothing. You can also do far slash, far SS, forward Fukio bite if your opponent's a scaredy cat. Yeah, Fukio, forward Fukio in general, to my understanding. We're kind of getting ahead of ourselves. We'll get to it when we get there, but yeah, sure. Yeah, big ass fucking sword normal, sure. DNF normal, amazing. 5D, 2P, 2K. I'll just look at anything is like super meaningful here. Low hitting 2S, good to know. This is a gigantic fucking anti-air. I've been smacked out of this a lot of the times. 2D, sure. My scroll wheel is dying. Don't talk to me. All right, 6P, 6K is a low. 15. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Really? I actually have to be, I guess, a low. Never mind, it makes sense. Yeah. Block low, asshole. Never mind. I thought this was like my brain skipped over this being a low for a sec. I thought this was like an overhead for some reason. But yeah, no, that's fair. You probably see Nago press 2S a lot. Yeah, seems nice, right? Big old low boy doesn't lose to 6Ps. I can see that. Yeah, then this thing is the this thing hits like a truck, right? The 6H. I think I have seen this, but yeah. 6K uses an OTG. Oh, okay, I can see that. Yeah. It's only -2 on block too, huh? Weird. Yeah, like maybe like a safe pressure ender doesn't cost blood, right? Yeah, I guess so, right? Because they block this, you get pushed way far out to get some of your blood back. You can just kind of like go back to a range where maybe like your advantage because you're Naga, especially depending if your blood's a little bit higher. Right. Oh man. 660 more of a damage is a more damaging OTG if you have time. Dust loop reading, woo, yes indeed. Yeah. Okay, sure. Jumping buttons, sure. Okay. So let's get to the specials. This is where the fun stuff happens, right? Note about his special moves. They have specific special cancel windows, which are generally using squares with yellow underlines. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so to my understanding, Fukio forward is like always a reaction check, right? Like there's never a point where you can, if you are on the ball and he Fukios forward, you can always do something to him here, right? Is this like a 20? I mean, like he can cancel it starting on like frame 15, I suppose. But like, what is he canceling into? That's, I mean, he can go like Fukio forward into like maybe like super, I guess. Can he even do that? Is that an option? I don't think so, right? He special cancels. He needs to stop him when he does that? Yeah. It's like this, to my understanding, is it's purely like you're being a coward, right? It can be early cancel into 623H. It's kind of unreactable, but it's mad expensive and kind of random. Interesting. You can Fukio Kara super, but it's tricky. And also obviously very, very high risk as well, right? If you block the super, but yeah. I think in general, my general idea is if I see him Fukio forward, I'm going to try and mash on him. I mean, I think in theory, most of the time we see him Fukio forward, we can probably super. We can probably pot buster his ass, right? Is that real? Probably. I mean, you can't even like Fukio forward, Fukio back in time to get out of the way, probably, right? Like if we're like feeling like giga cracked. Big problem with both Fukios is that both Fukios have identical startup frames. Yeah, I guess you can't tell if he's going forward or back, huh? That's fair. Yeah, so maybe not pot buster then. But if you like Fukio's back, we have a 5P, we're probably okay. You can like Fukio back and do like Beyblade or something, but I don't know if that'll punish me. Now I'm kind of curious. Okay, hold on. Like if so say I bring Mr. Temkin in here, and let's have Temkin be player 1 here. I die. So if his ass is just going like, you know, I don't know, man, like far slash into Fukio back or something like that, right? Most common option is Fukio back, hold forward, Fukio breaking, far slash or 2S. What do you? Oh, he can act out of Fukio quicker if he holds forward, right? Yeah, or he doesn't slide as far. I see. So he does something like this. And 2S probably, right? So he would go like bonk, bonk. Oh, 2S, not 2K. My brain is scrambled. 1, 2. Oh, it's heavy slash. But we're getting there. We're getting closer to the right button. Something like that. Like, does that kill me if I whiff a 5P, potentially? Let's see. Oh, I want to be a little bit further away from him, probably. But also, yeah, it looks like maybe. Let's get a little bit further away from the boy. Huh? I think I matched 5B a little bit too much there. Hold on. If I just like press it once like a good boy, do I still die? No, but it's kind of weird to try and block low after that, right? It certainly is, yeah. So we are safe there. We are safe there, but it is just a little. You have to be real quick on the draw too. Yeah, on reaction, probably not, right? If I'm being like realistic on how fast I'm reacting, I probably am gonna die doing that, huh? Yeah. Becomes unsafe at higher blood levels. Also, no, even to be honest, like even with you, like right now, I'm being dishonest with my 5Ps. I'm not gonna like on a read 5P is safe. If I try to react to Fukyo, no, right? If I like give myself like a natural like human amount of delay here, I'm dying probably if he does Fukyo back. Yeah, okay, yeah. So interesting. Yeah, so it is hard to tell apart, huh? You can't really tell if he's gonna Fukyo forward or back. Is that true? I mean, I think so, right? Like if we just like each blood level narrows the gap. Oh, you're talking about like his slash normals get faster, right? The Dustloop is mentioning this. That at least maybe we can try and see if there's a notable difference. Like if we go from like like does it seem like notably faster doing this versus like I don't know, man. He's like, what's the fastest way to just like Fukyo a bunch back and forth? Guys like hit forward and K, backward and K. No, I have to input every time. Sure. Huh? Maybe? Only H normals and FSS? I feel like I can maybe see a bit of a difference there. The H normals get bigger, I think, right? The H normals get bigger. I think that the slash normals get faster. At least what this is telling me, right? It mentions here that for 2S, for example, speed, damage, and chip ratio improve, right? The heavy normals get bigger. Like far H goes from this, so it becomes like a DNF dual normal when he's at full blood gauge, right? I mean, if you thought like like literally in blood range, this thing is like damn near full screen. Yeah, right. This is a DNF dual normal at that point. So I think his heavies get bigger, and then his and do more damage, and his slash normals get faster, I think, and do more chip. But anyway, yeah. So I mean, this seems rough, right? I don't think 2S gets faster. I mean, perhaps. The Dustloop does say this, yes. Dustloop says it gets faster. If it's wrong, possibly. 2S goes from 12 to 10 frames. Yeah, but regardless, the point being, if I'm being honest with myself, like a realistic reaction time on this, I'm already gonna fucking die doing this, right? Like if I'm not like just being in training mode, just doing the funny, even on blood level 0, this is still gonna be unsafe for me to do, right? Oh, good. 2S, but yeah. I keep mixing up my slash and heavy slash trying to do this shit. Ah, I didn't break. But you get the idea, right? That's still heavy slash, good sir. It's just foreign to my fingers, I'm afraid. There we go. That. So even no matter what he's doing, right? Even if he's at blood level 0, like even if I like give myself like a natural reaction barrier, I get counter hit, not just punished, right? The reason the reset is good because Fukyo costs very low blood and it's totally safe for him to get very little gap to actually call it out. Yeah. Like, it's like at this point we're talking about like on a read, not on reaction. If he Fukyo's forward, we can try, but yeah, I guess it's hard to react to Fukyo forward because it looks exactly the same as Fukyo back. No? Yeah, it doesn't even have like different voice lines or anything, right? And the sword normals give him blood back. Yeah, so I mean, I guess that shit's just tough, huh? That shit is just tough. You know what I'm curious about? What is the... Yeah, command grab, never mind. Yeah, Naga's a top tier for a reason, yeah. I was gonna say, like... I mean, we do have RPS here, I guess. It's just very risky RPS for us, right? Like, if he does, like, Fukyo back into 2S, we can probably slide head that shit, right? But, of course, then he can Fukyo forward into, like, command grab and literally murder us. Like, Fukyo forward into literally anything and murder us. But it's, like, it's an idea, I guess. It's some RPS there, possibly. But this is just tough to deal with. I think I understand the 2S Beyblade. If I again, I'm not doing it on reaction necessarily, but yeah. I don't know if he has if I'm doing it on like preemption. I don't think the Beyblade will hit me in time, but it doesn't even need to do that. He can just like Fiddle head, yes, so true. Yeah, I mean I understand that the RPS is going on here at least, I think, right? It is just tough. It is just tough. Alright, this is the clone. Is this like chip clone? I mean, it doesn't like take damage. Can you hit him out of this? Or what exactly? Okay, what's can I flick this ship possibly? I can. Interesting. Can I smack this? No. Yeah, but I can't flick it, which is interesting. That's something. Okay. The big frame trap you care about is them doing 2-on-4H and block strings, auto time frame trap off 2 and 4H being Beyblade, right? Yeah, yeah. Like going like this into Beyblade. And it's not, and Beyblade is also, it's, what is it? It's Kamaruyuki? No, yeah. Yeah, it's also minus, it's -3 on block. Really? Okay, yeah. Sure. So true, bestie. He's got, I mean, he has special cancels, but like, he doesn't even need it to. Yeah, so the clone is plus on block. I mean, we can flick it. It's pretty fast though, right? 18? Like, if he does clone, like, at like a pretty close-ups place, you can grab Punish Beyblade on block, it doesn't cancel it. Oh, I see. I thought I'd give him a little more pushback than that. At least I'm pretty close then, huh? Ah, it does. Gotcha. Yeah. So true. Yeah, as long as you aren't getting hits, you have sort of countered it by virtue of how expensive it is. That's fair. And I will say it does seem like a lot of the Nagos I fought, it does kind of feel like current objectives survive and just don't get command grabbed at all costs, right? Like, his pressure is like incredibly spooky, but like, you know, and he just like simply cannot do it forever. You just have to be very wary of command grab, I suppose. Guys, thing is, plus on block is pretty fast. I mean, if we can react to it, or if we're a little bit further away, we can certainly just flick that shit. But I think at close range, it's just another RPS tool, unfortunately. Yeah, Beyblades, sure. I mean, real fast. We can throw it, so that's cool. I actually didn't think about that. It's a good point. Leaves him throws are 2 frames in this game. It's so true, best dude. Costs a lot of blood. Fair enough. This is like the high-low nonsense, right? Yeah, so you do this into the second follow-up or Beyblade, and then you can kill them on either hits, right? High blood cost pressure is very dangerous, but will rapidly gimp them or kill them for burning all that blood. Yeah. Sure. And this is the lose condition, right? Like this is literally the go next. Like if Nago has like, you know, like 2.5 blood or something and does this, like you're just gonna die. Like the odds that anything besides you dying happens is bad, or is very low. So I guess like I just don't get hit by this. Try your best, right? Like this is probably like mostly going to be based off of like they're gonna do this out of Fukyo forward, right? Like they're gonna condition you to like not want to mash, and then they're gonna Fukyo forward command grab or something. Yeah, man, this is tough, man. This feels rough. Yeah, goddamn. I mean, odd question. Do I want to be FDing Nago? I feel like his buttons are like bigger and faster than mine. I feel like I almost want to keep him a little bit closer to me, so I can like try to like challenge some of the stuff easier. Right? Maybe I'm stupid. But I almost feel like if I push him too far out, it's like better for him than it is for me. And I can always like gap close anyway, right? I guess that costs him blood. It's a thought that I'm having. I guess it keeps him. It gets him like he has to. At least then he has to commit to Fukyo forward, for example, to like command grab or like get back in sometimes. If he does far slash, it's wise to almost always FD this if you can. Why is that? Why do I want him further away from me? So it forces him to use like Beyblade or Fukyo to get back in, and then he has to spend blood gauge to do so. If you don't, he begins to threaten untechable command grab. What the fuck? Interesting. I think, but he's minus on it, no? And he can't block my ass. Like there's throw. Like it should just be at 50-50, right? He can delay cancel far SS into 623P and it works from range? Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. He does like move forward a bit at the end of it, right? Weirdly. I see. Well, that sucks. Yeah, command grab's a lose condition. If FD is gonna get me command grab less, then we're gonna FD him, I guess. Yeah, and then Blood Rage, sure. He's only minus 12 on block, huh? Wait, really? I don't know why I thought he'd be a little bit more minus on block. Little step, he ends right on. Ends on his right at 623P, be able to hit you. Yeah. Little step forward. That makes sense. Only minus 12 on this. That's wild. It kills him on whiff. I mean, yeah, it's got 70 frames of recovery. Yeah, like it's a 90 frame animation. I just expected it to be a little bit more minus on block, I guess. Right, again, it being like minus 12. I mean, but still, that's a far slash at least. But yeah. Okay, so Blood Rage, he starts dying. His moves get like absurd. His normals, at least, he can't do any specials anymore. But he also has like what is the baseball bat super? Is it only in Blood Rage? He can't cancel. Is Fukyo the only one of his specials can cancel into itself? There you go. This uses literally all of his health, right? This baseball bat super. Like, he puts him on 1 health, but like if it hits you, you're just gonna die, probably. Is my understanding. Hello, Pot. Fukio's the only one with a self-cancel? Oh, okay. If this hits you, it's my understanding that you go straight to hell. Don't guard. Oh, wrong guy. What the fuck? Don't talk to me on ass. We like to set him to be... There you go. Blood Gauge. Starts from level 3. Oh, I see. Blood Rage, continuous. There you go. That's good. Much easier. Hey, Plushie, what's going on? There you go. It's a lot of damage, for sure. It's actually less than I thought, honestly. But now I'm hitting pot with it. I understand. I know that I'm hitting pot with it. Even still, it's less than I thought. Alright? But yeah. Sure. I mean, I want to, just out of curiosity. You should usually block high after choose Ryuki because the follow-up is free, but Beyblade costs another bar. Yeah, so it's like the default. That makes sense. I guess you're playing like the blood gauge, like resource game with Nago the whole time, right? Out of curiosity. If we got like, where's her face? I disagree there because the low is what actually kills. Can he not combo off the? Oh, if I could combo off both of them, can he not combo off the overhead without like RC or something? The overhead basically can't be comboed off of the low's death. Oh, man, it's almost this character's really good or something. Shit. Damn. You don't say, huh? Get away from me. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. I'm not trying to say it's not a lot of damage. For some reason in my head I thought it was even more. What the fuck? What do you mean? Why? Oh my lord! This is not meaningful to anything. I'm just like, what? Really? This does that? Again, I'm hitting Millia, I get that, but like it does a comparable amount of damage to fucking this thing, man. Oh yeah. Whoa, okay, cool. That's not meaningful. Don't get hit by 6H? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but sure. Yeah, he's got supers. Okay, I mean... yeah, I mean, like, ugh. It just seems real tough, right? It seems real tough. It almost feels like the most... Like, it almost feels like once you're in the corner, like, this feels very, This feels Leo Whitefang-ish to me, right? Or it's like, you know, you're in the corner, you know, there's no real world where you are at all safe here, right? Oh my lord! You might just, you know, just do your best to not get into the situation against Nago in the first place. Nago's the closest thing this game has to Dead by Daylight, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like, again, the RPS, like the things we get, you can Fukio back and like punish us for mashing on Fukio forward. We can like, you know, try to preemptively like use an armor move or like some kind of big poke to like stop him out of that. So but that's risky, of course. If he Fukio's forward, we have to interrupt him. The second reason to FD, even if the spacing is awkward, the stuff does chip too. That's a good point. Yeah, he does a lot of chip, and it's more chip the longer he goes, right? Also worth mentioning is super jump. Oh right, goes like so goddamn far, right? Well, this guy super jumps like he goes to the moon. Yeah, yeah. Big old gap closer. Can you like Fukio in super jump or something, or no? Is like any sort of like cancel you can do there to have like funny stuff happen? No, I don't think so. You can't jump cancel specials? No? Okay, gotcha. But yeah, super jump does just go up a hell of a long distance anyway. It's basically, it's like not quite full screen. Yeah, so it's like 60%, 70% of full screen, but yeah. His duper jump has 5 extra pre-jump frames? Interesting. For a total of 10. Yeah, it's a good point. I can see that shit almost. I feel like usually jump squat frames are basically invisible, right? You feel like he takes like a noble little stint on the ground there. So true, bestie. No other super jump has extra pre-jump frames? Huh. Is there any jump cancel nonsense you can do on this? Like you can with like an SF6? Like you do like jump cancel? Can you like jump cancel your pre-jump frames to like a command grab or something? To make use of the throw-in vuln? Big thing for it is JS and JK during it, able to hit very far. JS and JK. JS looks like that. Oh, and JS is big horizontal. JK as well. Yes, you just go like, you know, you do like this into JBase. You have to time it a little better, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I can see that. Nah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we can flick clone if he's far away enough. We know the Fukio RPS, but it's just tough and scary. I mean. He can combo off this and kill you. So I guess, you know, we just gotta be careful. If he doesn't cancel, we can throw it, so that's good to know. If he does cancel it, like this into like another move, like Fukyo back or something, is basically half of the way to Blood Rage already, right? I guess block low after this, like by default. The overhead is punishable on block, so we call him out on that. He can special cancel it though? Wait, can he special cancel it or no? Let's see. I don't think so, right? Unless I'm messing it up. Fukyo shimmy off command throw is also a thing. Oh no, he can. Oh shit, yeah, he can. He can't cancel it. I was being bad. Okay, yeah. I guess if you block it, you can at least force him to spend some blood gauge. But yeah. In fact, he can loop the mix. Oh, that's so fun. Inputting 486H raw on Gold Lewis is hell. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Gold Lewis pretty soon here. It's gonna be just doing the behemoth is gonna be a problem, I think. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, yeah, this I guess it's a 50-50 every time you block this. I guess. That's a wait. Is it? It's a 50-50 every time you block this. But I guess the reason that's like supposed to be somewhat like balanced, quote unquote, is because the low option costs a lot of blood gauge, right? Like doing like that, like this special cancel, like just doing, you know, like this into that is like basically halfway to blood already. Yeah, I guess. If he has low blood and you're one hit from death, prepare to hold the most aggressive mix of your life. I can see that, yeah. Okay, sure. And then yeah, this, I mean, just I don't even know, man. Like this is, I really don't want to let him do this shit. It's gonna be, you know, I feel like I can't just like challenge Fukyo on reaction, right? Yeah, I mean, what's the startup on this thing? 7? Oh yeah. So I refuse to believe anybody can actually do 862 raw anywhere near consistently. 862. That seems, starting with the jump input seems really weird for sure. It's a 9-frame gap between these and a 7-frame gap with the command grab. So like technically, there's, you know, there's 16 frames here if you have a reversal, but like, you can also cancel Fukyo out of it into command grab as a reset. You can cancel Fukyo out of it into command grab as a reset. Oh, like yeah, the Beyblade, yeah. Yeah, I guess the expectation is that if Nago is like higher on blood gauge, he might start to try and do some funny shit. Like, that's where you might start to expect some Fukyos forward into nonsense, right? Yeah, sure, man. This is a tough one, right? This is, 6-8 staggers on counter hit for a free bite. Bloodstain Universe is slow and it's hard for him to go for it. The main problem is if it lands, he's fully reset and gets a mixer for free. Yeah, like if it lands, you just lose, right? If it lands, you just lose the problem. And again, the main way he can get into it probably is like, you know, doing like Fukyo forward into it, but I guess just kind of thing, something to look out for when Nago's on higher blood, I suppose. Boo. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah. He's, I tell you what, again, it's very interesting, right? With a lot of the, I've said this in a lot of the videos when we went over like some of the characters that are considered quite strong in this game, from what I understand, right? Like, I can definitely see it, right? Like, in Guilty Gear, I feel like the strength of characters in Guilty Gear is often, most of the ones we've gone through so far anyway, is like very clear, right? Like, it's not, there's not a lot of like, you know, there's not a lot, I don't really, I'm not confused as to why people think Nago's quite good, right? Or like, I'm not confused as to why people think like Leo is quite good, or Ramlethal, or something like that, right? I can see it. It's immediate, because it feels like a lot of them actually, like, the RPS ends up being simpler than like the decision trees on something like Milio, right? But the difference is that like, there's just like, you know, it's just, you know, hold that shit and die. I was gonna say hold that shit or die, but like, it feels like most of the time it's hold that shit and die, right? Very curious. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I learned a ton about, like, the main things. Again, I fought enough Nago that most of this stuff I kind of already had in mind. The main things I learned is that, you know, clone exists, we can flip clone, that's good to know. And honestly, I've just gotten less confident dealing with Fukyo. I think I kind of convinced myself in my head that I can react to Fukyo and whiff a 5P and be okay, and this is not true, right? So, like, the main thing I've learned is that Fukyo is scarier than I thought it was. I thought it was kind of like a reaction check move, but no, it's like, it's straight up RPS. Yeah. Damn, I mean, sure, man. Sure. Yeah, this does a lot of goddamn damage. Yeah, 200, this is the same damage as Potbuster. Can react to Fukyo every time. The only thing is whether it's forward or back. Yeah, what's the problem, right? Because the problem, there's no, unless I'm wrong, I don't think there's a one-size-fits-all option for Pots that beats him doing like, you know, quick thing out of Fukyo forward or quick thing out of Fukyo back, right? I don't think that exists for probably anyone. So if you can't react to which one it is, like almost doesn't matter, right? But yeah, it is reactable because yeah, it's very, the visual effect is clear. He goes Fukyo like pretty most of the time, like it's pretty slow. But yeah, like I've gotten less confident with Fukyo mostly is what I've learned today. Is that Fukyo is scarier than I thought it was, right? I mean the importance of FDing Nago, sure. We should probably block low most of the time on this. Yeah, I kind of already had the sort of inclination that Nago is a current objective survive character, but yeah. Back Mega Fist beats most of his back Fukyo buttons, even after they nerfed. They made back Mega Fist a lot worse in terms of the hurt box shifting and stuff. Is that still true? Like they nerfed back Mega Fist as a defensive option pretty bigly in season 4. Is this pre-season 4 knowledge? Yeah, man, he's good. He's a good-ass character. We talked about the different RPS points, but he's just good. He's just good. He's gonna have to hold that shit. You can always lab it to find out. I suppose so. So you're saying if he does like what, like Fukyo back into 2S for example, and we try to just like on call out back Mega Fist. And what do you fight for? Now it's time to feast, by the way, in case you're curious. That's the thing about me, is that me personally, I think it's kind of time to feast right now. Okay, so we do bonk, bonk. Oh yeah, no, not command grab. I'm a fool. It's this Fukyo back 2S, not H. I don't know why this keeps wanting to do. There you go, like that, right? So we do something like this, and we go 1, 2. So yeah, on like preemption, we definitely can. On reaction, I mean, we whiff. Bag Mega Fist only beats like 3 things now to Fukyo trades a bit though. I mean, he's probably gonna do 2S because like the other options are like less safe. Like I'm gonna like 6P them and shit probably. I mean, you know. Yeah. So on like a more realistic reaction time, like back Fukyo is 16 frames, right? It's like I'm probably being a little bit too generous with myself. It probably looks more like that. In which case we whiff and R minus, but it might. Honestly, I want him to like jump after almost. Hold on. Like if he goes 1, 2, again 2S please, not 2H. 1, 2. I plinked it somehow. 1, 2. There you go. Oh, and then I want to jump. No. We might not be minus after that. 4 Mega Fist still beats Fukyo grab. So true. Oh yeah, that's again 2. That's way too generous. Let me not be so. Oh, I gotta do it again, man. Can't get out of the recording stream without recording something. There you go. Okay, cool. Do the thing, and I want to see if I can back Mega Fist this shit. That was a punish straight up. Like I think I'm being a little. I need to put a more of a delay on myself. I'm not waiting like 20 frames or what have you. Hold on. I wish you could start a little bit further away from me, good sirs. I don't have to push you out every single time. I had a whiffing earlier. I forget now how. It might work. It might be plus on this whiff. We might be more plus than we might recover faster than he does rather. I should be FDing him probably too, because realistically that's what's going to be happening. I mean, sometimes this punishes straight up. Like I think I really want to get this like delay here. I think I'm being way too generous to myself. Yeah, I mean, if I'm too slow, I will just get 2S. I think I can do it a little bit quicker than that though, realistically. I mean, yeah. Beats 2S Beyblade and 6K? Yeah, but I mean, again, like, the high options are like inherently a little bit less safe, right? I don't mind that idea. But, so what if hypothetically then, if he does like, I mean, I guess we're doing that, and he does Fukyo forward, we're like gonna be, it's longer, right? Try forward Mega Fist? Forward Mega Fist is unsafe on block though, right? I guess, yeah. If it only matters if he does Fukyo into nothing, right? That's fair, I suppose. If he just does Fukyo, if he does Fukyo into anything, it should beat it. If he say he does like, you know, not he doesn't do 2S, he does like 5K or something. I don't know. I'll have to break it. Yeah. So he does 1, 2, and into this or something. Does 4 Mega Fist beat this? Oh god. Why is it doing 6K? I think oh, what? Did I like not break it properly? Interesting. Feasts. These Fukyo break stuff is causing me some trouble. There you go. That should be right, I think. Right. We shouldn't do anything silly now. We should do 5K like I asked him to. I mean, that's quick. That's a quick ass button. That's a quick ass button. Maybe that's like, I don't know how realistic it is for Nago to do that, right? Maybe it's not like super high reward for him. So we can't cancel into stuff. I don't like this. Yeah, the Mega Fist can work. The Mega Fist can work. You just have to, I do like back Mega Fist beating the 2S a lot of the time. I think is a good thing because it'll definitely beat any forward options he does, right? Because it's even slower at that point, and back Mega Fist is plus on block. So I do like back Mega Fist as an idea, right? And he hit his higher ward with enough blood. Yeah, I do like back Mega Fist as an idea, certainly. Forward is a good call for the same moves as back Mega, but it's not a great option. Yeah, I like back Mega Fist as an idea. It's like, it feels like this, you know, if Nago spends blood and gets nothing off it, that's kind of a win in and of itself, right? So sure, that's something. That's an idea. We'll try that out. Again, the goal of this is always to get to like a level where we have an idea we can try out against the character, and we can learn. At the end of the day, you always have to learn by doing. Labbing will only take you so far, right? Just kind of like a beginner, like just layer one, like what's he doing? What can I do against him, and then go from there. So that is gonna do it for Nago. Yeah, strong boy. No doubt about it. We're gonna keep going on the stream here, but real quick, VOD watchers, hello, hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out. You know how it is. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. Link in the description down there. I also have the Discord server link in the description as well. Great place to make some friends, get some matches. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a good time hanging out today. Hope you learned something about Nago. I learned that I'm afraid of the man. I'm afraid of the big vampire samurai man. But it's okay. It's okay. We will figure stuff out, and we'll see what we can and can't do as we fight more Nago. Nago again is very, very common. So like we can try these ideas out in matches in like real time and then see how they go. So yeah, having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Gold Steel. Gold Lewis prepared for bullshit blazing. Yep. It is in fact Frederick Largeman, Mr. America Jin himself. We're gonna do some Gold Lewis, and then probably how many we've done 3 today, right? We did Milia, Zato, and then Nago. We'll probably do like 4 more, maybe. We'll do like Gold Lewis, and then we'll do Anji, and then we'll do Ino, and then maybe Jacob to finish the day off. Gold Lewis this season is obnoxious. Yeah. Dude, so I've heard. So I've been told. I do like his theme on the bright side. To be fair, that's true for almost all the themes that I've heard. And honestly, even out of the box, man, it's not that bad. When I listened to it for the Axel video, it's not that bad. I can teach you the entire Bedman matchup. Bedman is one of the 3 characters. The 3 characters that I'm very much dreading doing. Zato we already did, and it was okay. Bedman and then Asuka are the ones that I'm just like, I don't want to. I'm gonna have to like literally pull up flashcards for Asuka, man. You'll need Potbuster on defense for this. That makes sense with the armor. Yep. He's got a lot of like single, very plus like big hits, right? But yeah, let's get into Mr. Lewis. All right, folks, we are back for more Guilty Gear Strive, more learning of the roster. Gold Lewis Dickinson, Gold Dickus Lewinson. Hello there, sir. How's it going? I hear you are very obnoxious this season. We'll see. Yeah, again, trying to go through, get a sort of basic idea of how to fight out of the cast, what they're doing. Guilty Gear is a very knowledge check heavy game, as Arxis does tend to love to do. The goal here is not going to be to learn how to play Gold Lewis super well, or to learn like every little possible nuance. Just, to get enough to have an idea of what we should be looking out for, and at the end of the day, you're always going to have to go and learn hands-on, right? Labbing can only take you so far. We just try to learn a basic enough strategy that I have an idea of what I'm doing, and I can, build on it from there, right? Besides that, before I get into it, I guess, as always, it is, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if you want to come by, hang out on the streams, I'd love to have you here. Link in the description for the Twitch stream right there. And if you check the channel, I'm live every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, so you'll be able to find it there. But yeah, Gold Lewis. Gold Mr. Lewinson. Hello, sir. Let's get into this. Ooh, I kind of like that one. It just kind of fits better for him to be blonde. Oh, I'm not used to seeing both of his eyes, I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, we'll have to see. It's my understanding, I think I've heard before people say this matchup is quite hard for Pot. We shall see. Mr. Lewinson, hello. I love his theme, as is the case with pretty much the whole roster. So, I mean, the big thing is the Behemoth Typhoons and the security level. We'll get to those, I guess, real quick. Gold Lewis is Eggman on my PC. Yeah, real quick, let's just go and see these buttons. First off, +3 on block 5p. Interesting. 7 frames, though. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So it's +3 on block, but it probably whiffs on like all crouchers, and it's 7 frames. Interesting. Cool. 5k is a low. Huh. Sure. Interesting. He lifts his leg up in a low crutches. Fine. +1 on block close slash. So true. Far slash, sure. How big is this far slash? Not a big deal. Not the world's largest. Not the world's largest. Heat Knuckle is your friend. Don't have to think about it. Sure. 5H. 5D. Understandable. Whatever. It doesn't seem like... Oh, his 2P is also plus on... Whoa! This is a 5-frame +3 on block move? Okay, yeah. This shit's plus on block? Okay, I did not know that. That's good to know. I had no idea that this shit was +3. Okay. So true, bestie. Wait, why do you use... why do you even use 5P? I mean, it's like a little bigger? His 2P is vertically disjoint? Wait, what? Really? What? What? Why? Why is this thing an anti-air, a 5-frame normal, and it's +3 on block? Why? Why? Huh? Okay, sure. Yeah, man, whatever you say. That seems a little much. I'm sure it's like, this is not the problem with Gold Lewis. I'm just surprised. There's a lot on that normal. 5P is generally just a combo tool? Really? Really? It's a disjointed normal that's plus on block and you only use it for combos? It's like a waste of potential, man. Okay, 2K is a low. Yeah, seems pretty standard. 2S. Big boy? This looks like it could be kind of large. Very slow, though. Oh, I mean, dude. I don't see this move very often from Gold Lewis. This is a hilarious looking move. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him, like, falling. That's funny. Is that 5P on 2P? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep. Gotcha. 2S is a big disjoint. Yeah, he is hitting with a coffin. That's fair. Don't try answering with this. Yeah, I don't know. This is atrocious frame data. Yeah, I guess it's a combo move probably, right? Got your tongue. Good old 6P, sure. Hits much higher than usual before coming down later in its active frames. I see. A worse anti-air against like horizontal jump-ins, but you know, I guess he has 2P for that. 6H, big ass button. Slow ass button, but you know. Yeah. Real big ass button. I'm sure it's got its uses. Combo tool probably as well. And okay, so I know his he's got fuzzies? Huh? He's got this thing, right? Jump Dust. This is a pretty unfuckwittable air normal, as far as I'm aware. 6H can be very cute. Oh. I thought I'd heard this was more disjointed. Did this get nerfed or something? I could have sworn that I read this was a little bit more of a disjointed move at some point. JD's very good. Oh, okay. I'll say this you can like combo into this. Oh my god. He has fuzzies? Does that matter at all? Does Gold Lewis like unironically do fuzzies? JH good for cross-up Oki? Oh, does it only hit cross-up or something? What the? Oh, to JH, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Jay, I'm an idiot. Don't talk to me. Yeah, gotcha. I have seen this move a lot. That is a very disjointed for an air tool, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess so. I mean, having like any kind of disjoint on an air normal is already pretty good, right? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so this thing is a problem. Gotcha. Okay, so let's talk about security gauge real quick, I guess. Oh man, security gauge. It's a resource you can spend to power up special moves. Cancel behemoths into other behemoths. They gave him that in Season 4 already. Behemoth cancels. On block or on hits, or enhance burn it down, which is the laser, right? The super. The icon represents his current level. Goes from 1 to 2 to 3. Gold Lewis starts at level 1. It goes up over time. He has 3 different versions of the drone and of the laser. Gotcha. Skyfish drains it as long as it's fired, so you can just go for longer the more you have. And then you can behemoth. Takes a gauge. Gotcha. It takes 2 seconds to go from level 1 to level 2. But 4 to... I mean, I guess that's a long time in Guilty Gear, but like still, man. What the... Really? Shit takes... This seems real fast. Breakthrough. Interesting. Huh. Well, sure. Okay, fine. Oh, boy, reached Season 1 DLC, correct. Drone is a problem? Yep. So we'll talk about Behemoth Typhoon last. There's a lot going on here, okay? There's a lot going on here. I guess for, each version of Behemoth Typhoon technically starts up on frame 12, but not every version typically makes contact with the opponent at the very beginning. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Like the ones that start from behind him, for example, hit you like later, right? For example, 426H starts on frame 12, but the hitbox is behind him, exactly. Yeah, so until frame 26. Gotcha. If version of BT culminates a certain spot other than the beginning, the start to that point will be noted in the move notes. Gotcha. On block, frame eventually is listed assuming he's standing point blank. Okay, yes, that's nice. That's less confusing. That makes sense. Active frame distribution. It's a moving hitbox tightly bound by the front of the coffin during the swing. The hitbox travels in steps matching the animation, which lasts between 1 to 5 frames. Exact details just below. Sure. There are 20 active frame BTs and 15 active frame BTs. 3 steps spaced close to the beginning of the swing, lasting 4, 5, 5, 3, 3, 3. 2 steps, one just before, one in the middle point, lasting 2 and 1, and 2 steps at the end, lasting 1 and 2. The main takeaway is active frames are heavily weighted towards the beginning of the swing, while the end only has a 3-frame active window. Gotcha. So it's easier to meaty with ones that start at the beginning rather than ones that start at the end, I guess. Easier, anyway. Okay, we'll talk about Behemoth Typhoon in a second here. Can we answer the same Behemoth Typhoon or another Behemoth Typhoon? Gotcha. We'll talk about BT last. There's a lot going on here. Let's talk about all his other moves. So, Drone. Level 1 is just active for longer. It's active for longer, and it does more. It has more hits. So it's what is it? It's 214S. So at level 3, if I haven't block it, I guess. Oh, it doesn't use. No, wait, what? Does it not use security gauge to do this? Is that real? Wait, really? Does it not matter how, like, this thing doesn't use any gauge? No, it does? Okay, yeah, what am I doing here? Is it, I don't have him set to just, like, 3 security level, do I? Where is it? Test case, mana, ammunition. Yeah, normal. So why is it not? Look at your opponent's bar. Thank you. Thank you. I'm stupid. Don't talk to me. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, let's not have 2 Gold Lewis on screen. That's a great way for me to confuse myself. Thank you, Samka. So we're doing a lot of learning today. Okay. The brain is gonna do some funny things sometimes. But yes, thank you. Doo doo boo boom 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 boom. All right. So, Mr. Lewis. So yeah. Level 1, level 2, and then 3 only happens when it's full up, right? Level 1 kind of weak. Level 3 is meterless Gigantic Kai. That's fun. I actually want to change this around, actually. Nope. I want Pot to be player 1. I always forget to do this, but it is better. So I can record Gold Dickus doing things, and then go from there. Its length depends heavily on how much gauge he has. Yeah, the active frames seem like they sextuple, right? Yeah, when he's at level 1 like this. Huh? Oh, whoa, wait, really? Oh, okay, it doesn't go, like, anywhere at level 1. Gotcha. Level 2, at that point, it's basically covering the screen, seems like, right? And then level 3, I guess it just goes forever and ever and ever and ever, probably. Thunderbird. I got the idea. I see the idea. Level 3 drone spam JS is very solid. Really. That's just like it's like a win neutral tool, I suppose, right? Wait, also, did that say how much gauge did that use when I did it? It was only 1 level? Oh, this is the whole thing at least. Okay, I mean that's something. This is the whole thing. If they jump, you tough. Oh, I see. Stop them jumping over it. You know, just because, like, for the sake of, I imagine the answer to this is no, but like, can we? I'm just curious. I just want to know. I just want to talk. Oh. I want him to be on, for now I want him to be on level 3, I guess. Oh god, he flick. I'm too early. It's so slow. I guess it being so slow is a problem, right? Okay. Oh. You can flick it? I mean, kind of. Technically, not really. Okay. Gotcha. Didn't realize that would happen. Hold it? I'm holding it. I promise you, I am holding it. Don't go flick. I am holding flick. I promise you, I'm holding it. I have not let go. I'm dead. I'm not letting go at any points. And you just can't flick this. Level 3 anyway. Level 2? That's a good question, I guess. Can you flick level 2? It has fewer hits. He has level 2. You're flicking one part of the drone continue to do its other hits? Yep, exactly. But level 2 has fewer hits. So, like, would this work? Yes. That's good. Yeah, I think probably what's happening is, like, maybe like one hit is getting flicked, one hit is getting killed by Pot's like flame wall. So we can flick level 2 drone, that's good. But level 3 we have to just hold that shit. Got it. Okay, good to know. So level 3 it uses his whole security gauge, but he does just like win neutral for free, right? Level 1 it's like a stun edge. Okay, Skyfish. You are the minigun. You just eat up all of my meter when I try to FD you, no? More security spent equals more bullets, better knockdown, and a forced wall break at 51 bullets fired. That's so funny. Okay. Decent chip on block. Will eat your opponent's tension bar to try to FD. Yeah. Interesting. Skyfish is a nice full screen meaty tool sometimes. Yes, how exactly does it... So if you have to eat the full security gauge to fire 51 bullets, huh? Yeah, you have to eat the whole thing. Start from level 3. Yes, that's, oh my god, so that's 51 bullets. It's a lot of chip. It would eat a lot of your gauge to try to FD it. I mean, it's a lot of chip. Holy shit. Goddamn. Okay, sure. I mean, you can cancel it early too, right? You can just go like Skyfish shoot and then let go. Yeah. You can shoot as much or as little as you want. Interesting. Sure. The FD eater, yeah. Do you just not? I guess like do but you kind of like you do FD this probably, right? I mean, I'm kind of. I don't think this would make sense to even do, but just like for like the science of the thing. Like, oh, I got it wrong. Hold on. If this does this, I can't imagine Flick does anything here, right? Yeah. I mean, I'll take that 100 times out of 100. Oh, hold on. If he just does that shit, Goldlesses have just done this to me in neutral, like a lot of the times, right? And I get to know that's fake. Maybe we trade, but like that's a good trade for us, man. The fireball blocks projectiles. That's good. Like that's good for us for sure, right? Yeah, we take very little damage doing that. That's probably better than blocking it in like every circumstance. Better than FD get even. Unless we have like literally no health and like we have to like just avoid the chip, right? That's good to know. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, and then so yeah, he's got down with the system, which he can do a 1080 to make it do more damage. Sure, but makes it slower as well. Yeah, sure. And then this laser is bigger and longer, like it lasts longer. Yeah, more active frames when he's got more shit. Sure. You can hammer fall after Flick. Ooh, to get in. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. It's a little bit space. If we're closer, it's easier to do. But yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, let's talk about the big thing with the dude. Okay, man, he's got fucking 17 different BTs. Let's go through them. We ain't got any time to waste. So, I guess people usually name these by like the beginning, middle, end, right? Like this is 426 Behemoth. This is like 624 Behemoth, right? This is 268 Behemoth. This is 248 Behemoth, etc., etc. It's beginning, middle, end. I guess let's go through them one by one and kind of try to understand what is going on here as best as we can, right? So, this one of the ones that starts behind him, right? So this is just one of the easy ones, I imagine, right? Is this? Wait, yeah. Oh no. Was this 4? Let's say 4-1. Yeah, 4-1-2-3-6-8. So yeah, it's core half circle forward. Gotcha. So it's this, right? So yeah, so this one starts behind him. So technically it starts up in frame 12, but it actually starts up at frame 26. And it's plus 12 to plus 16 on block. Gotcha. 4-6-8 is the launcher combo BT? Interesting. I'm a little scared that the one that's plus 16 on block is not the pressure BT. But I guess it's 26 frames, right? So probably can fuck with this a little bit more. But yeah, sure. Okay. And then we have 624 Behemoth. This is half circled back. Sure. This one hits them much earlier. This one's -5. I have heard I have been told by someone, I can't remember who now. There's like a general rule apparently that, you know, behemoths that start in front of Gold Lewis and end behind him are usually minus. And the ones that aren't are usually not minus. 642 and 684 are your fast ones. In general, it's all BTs that start with 6 are minus on block. Yeah. Okay. So what is this? Is also I guess this is also a combo tool, right? Like this one doesn't really. I don't think this will be very useful for pressure. I guess it pushes him out kind of far, probably. Like I doubt he's in any kind of danger after he blocks this. But yeah. I mean, he might. I mean, depending on where he is, he might be. But like, yeah, it's got a lot of range too. Yeah, it's fine. It's for ending block strings. Yeah, like safe block string ender. Okay. And then this is 268 Behemoth. So you have to start like hitting 8 and the button at the same time, so you don't get you don't jump, right? Kind of like an SPD a little bit. So this one is plus it hits at frame 15. So this is like a more useful pressure one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is the pressure BT. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, 15 frame startup and plus 6 on block. Interesting. You could, yeah, it has a shit ton of active frames. Again, yeah, most. Oh yeah, and the thing mentioned that the active frames are more concentrated near the beginning. So ones that hit before in front of him are gonna be easier to melee with. You can get more plus frames off them probably. Gotcha. Both for pressure and combos. Yes. Wait. This is 2, 3, 6. Oh, okay. It's yeah. Like how do you even describe this in words? This is where like numpad notation becomes very useful, right? Because that's like that's like half circle up forward. Like what is even like, you know, if you wanted to say that in English, what do you even do with that, right? There you go. It's this one, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see this one a lot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see this fella quite a lot. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's air versions of all these things too. Why do I care? Do these matter for the most part, or are they just like combo tools, or are they like weird jump-ins, or? Look, I don't see the air behemoths that often. Maybe I'm missing something though. But yeah, sir. So that's, I mean, they're for mix. It's kind of okay. Okay. Yeah. So like, you know, hypothetically, what the fuck do I do about this thing? Sorry, wrong one. What do I do? What exactly? Oh yeah, there we go. When you mess your behemoths, you get your heavies. Like, what do I do about this? If he's just doing, oh, wrong behemoth again. Do you die? Oh, cool. Because like, you know, like it can be plus 14 on block, which is damn near its own startup. I guess that's if you immediate probably, right? So like, not really. But like, you know what I mean? You eat the mix and or die? Right? Like, what do I? If he just like does, if he just like does this. Oh again, wrong. I keep doing the wrong behemoths. Good thing I'm not a Gold Lewis player. There you go. Right? Like, I mean, what am I supposed to do about this? Always FD Gold Lewis close slash? Interesting. I guess like you're trying to push him away? Wither FD Gold Lewis or go for defensive Pop Buster? I guess if he's close enough, right? Like off of this, we can probably Pop Buster to just like get like a quick like long range button out there. FD is your friend? I suppose, yeah. Sure. Are the cancels mostly for combos or are they mostly for pressure? Or is it just really good for both? Bam, bam. Okay, so this is 248 Behemoth. Interesting. So that is. Oh yeah, so it's half circled back upwards, whatever the fuck. Play RPS Bolfa? Okay, amazing. So this is this one. Oh, no. Hit it. Oh god. That right there. Maybe. There we go, that's the one. Really just does whatever he wants. Fair enough. Yeah. So what's the thing with this? This one's plus. Oh, this one's plus on block. Cool. Also, plus 3 only. 248 is it's a low. Oh, cool. Wait. Oh yeah. I've been checking. That's a mid. That's a mid. Have all of them so far been mids? Yeah. Yes. Okay. So that's a low. So true, bestie. Quick low and side swap tool for side switch combos. Yeah. He's one corner to corner of the other guy. That makes sense. Okay, sure. And then we have 684 Behemoth. 684 Behemoth. Oh, okay. Wait, this one seems a little difficult to do. 684 Behemoth? Wait, really? 684? 684 is your combo Behemoth for fast buttons? I mean, maybe I'm just ass, but like. Okay, I got it there, yeah. I think the 8's in the middle makes that shit kind of hard, I think. You get 684 off 2K 2D and 5P for hard knockdown? Yeah, I gotcha. There you go. Just have to do that shit quick, I guess, before I can register the jump. That's fair. But yeah, sure. Landing hits gives strong Oki, but yeah, it's minus on blocks. So it's a combo tool again. Gotcha. It's also okay in neutral. And I guess it does hit, like, it's one of those ones that hits in front of him first, right? So it does hit pretty quick. Oh, wrong guy. So it puts up a kind of a big wall in front of you, I guess. Right? But sure. Longer reach combo ender, sure, fine. And then there's 486 Behemoth, which is the other way. This one, I've seen this one a lot. This one's it's like Giga Plus, right? But it's quite slow. It's 29 frame startup against crushing opponents and some of the shorter standing characters. Yeah, so this is the, oh, I gotta jump it again, like a fool. There we go, this one. 486 is the reaction check, yeah, so I guess, but like on reaction, like, you just like hit him out of this? Like, you like 5p him out of this or something? I mean, I guess in some case we could like pop buster him out of it, potentially, right? Yeah. It's also an overheads, gotcha. But I feel like you can use this. I feel like I've had this used from definitely from outside of pop buster distance, right? I feel like this chick goes really far. So yeah, some of these like behemoths that have 8 in the middle are quite difficult, I think. There you go. I'm pretty sure I can't pop bust his ass from over there, right? Like if he does this, like what do I do about that? You know? Like, I can't pop buster him from there, can I? Or is it very like not disjointed? No, I mean it's completely disjointed actually. So like yeah, I feel like if he's far, just FD. I mean I guess at that point he's just getting pushed out, right? Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, cool. Okay. And then there is 842 Behemoth, slow low, which is plus on block. Gotcha. There's the quick low and there's the slow low. It's plus. So we have a slow low and a slow overhead that are both very plus. Most plus on block of any version, really. Sure. Also a pressure BT, yeah. 25 frame startup, I mean... on pod it connects frame 24 instead, gotcha. Still though, I mean that is potentially reactable. Though, not with a 5 frame, I mean with a 5 frame move, you're getting really, you're skirting that line. 19 frames is reactable, but you're getting tough for sure. Okay, sure. And then this is... 862? 862? Wait, really? How the fuck do you do 862? Without jumping? Oh? Oh? 862 HTs are fast overhead meeting? I can't fuck it. You hide the input? Oh, okay, so you're not meant to do it. Can you do this shit raw? Like, is there, you know, I guess you can probably, like, maybe if you have, like, if you do, like, some, do 5p first, that's fine. So then it's, is it that one? I forgot what it looks like. Yeah, maybe. Something like that. But yeah, sure. I thought you could do all these. Can you not do all these standing? But yeah, sure. So that's a 21 for. He's got a lot of low and overhead shit, huh? I'm actually do it raw one time in my life. Crazy. Yeah, maybe if you have like a hitbox or like if you use a D-pad, you can do like some SOCD shit. Maybe. He's got a fast 21, right? But like a fast overhead, a slow overhead, and a fast low and a slow low. I guess the slow. Wait, this is plus on block too. Wait a second. Hey, what do you do? Well, I feel like as we've been getting deeper into some of these characters, I'm like, what do you do about this, man? We haven't even gotten to the Behemoth cancels yet. I 286, 486 is overhead, 248, 842 lol. You can backdash most BTs on a reaction. Oh, I guess yeah, backdash is strike invuln, isn't it? Oh, that's huge, right? Because backdash is strike invuln. I guess and like the Dustloop mentioned from earlier, right? The active frames mostly are distributed at the beginning of the swing. So for a lot of the more plus BTs, for a lot of the plus BTs to start behind him, they're going to be less active. They're going to be worse at catching backdash. Most of the BTs that start in front of him are minus. Most of them. Oh, and then they've got a lot of recovery on them, right? It's normally just like, it's the fact that they have so much block stun is why he's plus, right? That's an interesting idea. Okay. Backdash makes a lot of sense. Like, in general, trying to backdash a lot of the slower ones. I feel like I need flashcards for this motherfucker too, man. Like I feel like there's just so many behemoths to remember is the problem. I've already kind of forgotten like which ones do what. I remember the general ones. I forget which ones they are though. 428 is just a combo tool really, but J428 has uses. God, which one is fuck? 428, 428, 428. What's my mind? 248? Gold Lewis? I'm trying to learn how to what he does. Yes. 486 will explode your backdash. It's the RPS of all time.
Danger.
But yeah, 486 is also the one you can just like straight up react to itself, right? I can answer any questions I main the character. I guess what's if you had to explain to me as like a relative beginner of Guilty Gear here, what exactly is the Typhoon RPS, right? So it seems like he's got some of them, like, it feels like you just want to, first off, on like a basic level, it feels like you just want to push his ass out, right, with FD. Sure, I get that. But he's got like some really slow, reactable ones that are Giga Plus. Yeah, I guess this has enough active frames that'll kill your backdash, huh? The start of Typhoon RPS meaty is 268. Right, yeah, this one's also plus on block by default, hits quickly in front of him, about plus 10, yeah. This seems like the workhorse one for sure, right? FD is your salvation against Gold Lewis? Right. So then after this, so I block one of these. Cool. What now, right? So he has like, for example, like, you know, like this one is like really big, really slow, really plus. But I can like hit him out of this, so I try to do stuff like that. Then he has like faster, like minus ones, I think, that are like, you know, like 624 or what was it, 684, I think. That can like frame trap me, I guess, if I try to like do too much after like the plus one. You can also just use like regular ass buttons, I suppose, too, right? But then these are minus on block.
Danger.
It's cool RPS, right? Hey, these are minus on block, but I guess also we can like just security cancel into it. If they hit an FD or meaty 268, then you can close slash and 268 again, or close slash 862. Other things. What if you? Oh, I think it seems like you want to FD Gold Lewis like all the fucking time, right? It's like if you are FDing that, what does he do then, right? If he hits you one of these, but you did FD it, I guess we should turn on FD for pot. So now you're in far slash distance. Like you're plus 6 on block, but like none of his like far buttons seem like that useful. If they have to do you 2K, really? And like 2K into like another behemoth, and just like, you know, ball from there, like 2K into this one or something, or 2K into some other behemoth. Depends on the range. It's even better if you instant block FD. Fair, yeah, because it gives you even more pushback. So many goddamn behemoths, man. I'm really trying to like sit down here and try to figure this out, but it's not easy.
Danger.
Yeah, he's got fast overhead, slow low, sure. Up back launch, yeah. There's an offense guide that shows the basics. You want to see a video format? I might fucking have to, man. Because yeah, like this seems difficult. Like the behemoths are. He is a Typhoon. There's too many different. There's too many different behemoths, man. There's too many goddamn behemoths. Each Typhoon has its own unique counterplay, and it's a lot of knowledge checks. God damn it. Yeah. Okay, so for now, I guess if I had to come up with like a general heuristic for myself, right? It's that, like, I guess I should really get used. I should know what this one. This one I probably memorized by heart, right? Like know what that one looks like. Understand this the spooky one, right? Or like, you know, the most commonly like used pressure one, I guess, right? This for the older season basically hasn't changed much. I guess yeah, you can just like do cancels now and like, you know, spend the security gauge to say fuck you, die if you try and do stuff. Be like know this one by heart. Besides that, the ones that start in front of him, if it flows down to your head, it's an overhead. Yeah. The ones that start in front of him are minus. The ones that start behind him are like all plus. Like basically everything's plus except the ones that start with 6, right? It seems like. There are no other minus behemoths. Yeah. You can mash 268 and 268 to try to do it again. And so all the ones that start with like all the ones where he starts with the thing forward are all minus. And after those, I guess if he tries to do like another behemoth, he's probably like that's fake, right? Like if he does like this behemoth that tries to do anything else after, that he's kind of that shit is not real. right? Like you can take your turn back. Can he stop you, but without doing like special cancels, like Behemoth cancels? Can he stop you taking your turn back in any way after that? With like maybe RC as well. That and the 6 BTs go can be plus if you security cancel into itself. Yes, okay, yeah, security cancel is fair enough. Like if he goes like, how do I even do this? You go like bonk. What's the window? That's one right there. That's the wrong one. I want to go like one into the same one again. And so then, yes, I'm getting the cancel. I'm not getting the right cancel though. There you go, like that. Yeah. If you do 6-2-4 security cancel 6-4, it's gapless. Gapless? Well, that's good. It means I can't. It means I don't have to worry about mashing on it. Then, you can you delay cancel to make it be a gap? You do 6-4 into 4-8-6. Yeah, so I guess with the security cancels, it's just him spending a bar of security gauge to say, fuck you can't play the video game, right? Like, I assume there's basically no real option against the security cancel BTs than to just, like, FD and hope for the best, right? Probably. 268 lets you set up some auto frame traps, yeah. But again, I think if he starts with any of the behemoths that, like, look forward, start forward, I think unless he does a like Roman cancel or a security cancel, I think it's not his turn anymore, right? Is that a basic way to go about it? I think that's a reasonable first level. And then I mean yeah, like some of the like the only other one I think I'm gonna look out for because I think I see Gold Lewis's use it a lot, right? Is fucking this thing. Oh goddamn! It is this thing, right? This thing is reactable and Giga Plus. Right, if he's gonna do that shit raw, we can try to smack him out of it, or like, yeah. The rest of the behemoths, honestly, I think I just have to, like, the rest of the behemoths, I think my game plan is, the guy does go through what each BT does real quick, the most common setups you see. Yep, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so I think besides that, I think my game plan against most of them is just gonna be, like, FD, and hope for the best once he gets pushed out far enough, right? I don't think that's, like, super, optimal by any means, but again, it's not really the point of what we're trying to do here. We're not trying to learn the super in-depth Gold Lewis counterplay. I think it's just like this is like a basic place for me to get started, and as we fight more Gold Lewis, we can try and like add more to this game plan, right? So, right, it's again any of the six starting behemoths, any of the ones that start in front of him are minus. If he doesn't want to do, if there's RPS there to spend some like meter or a security gauge to like get kill you trying to mash on it. Otherwise, you can take your turn back. And then also, this one is Giga Plus, but very slow. React to that chip and hit him. Otherwise, FD and hope for your life. You're playing pot? Yeah. I'm not trying to. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to learn all the different characters in the roster at a basic level, so that we can actually just like have a basic idea of what to do against them and then build on it from there, right? Again, labbing will only take us so far, but you should have considered Jetpack when he does drone. When he does drone TL, best him up for JS, but it's risk. What? Oh, wait. Oh, you can see. Okay, you should consider Jetpack when he does drone to beat him up for JS, but it's risky. I mean, the one thing we learned about drone is that unless it's secure level 3, we can flick drone, right? Any drone that isn't level 3, we can flick, which is good, right? Any drone that isn't level 3, we can flick, so that's good. But yeah, level 3 drone feels like we just kind of like sit there and hold that shit for the most part, I think. At least he spent a security gauge, I suppose. But yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, if Goldless is going BTs in neutral, you can Hammerfall. Also true, yeah. They are one-hit boys, right? I think Armor does have a use in this matchup for sure. A lot of them are big one-hit boys. Even like canceling into another one usually is not going to hit that fast, right? You can flick level 3 drone and just take the one hits. I don't know if I guess, yeah, I didn't really think about it. Who's like advantaged after the situation? I mean, I guess it's us, just because even if like he's plus, the fact that he spent a security gauge, like his whole bar is pretty good. That's fair, actually. Like, even though we do get knocked down by this, right? At the end of the day, he spent his whole bar and we're safe. I'm down to play if you feel like. Now we're gonna go through and do more characters. Don't worry about it. Again, we're just trying to get the basics down. I'm not trying to like become a Gold Lewis expert right now by any means. But yeah, that's a good point. We can flick the drone. It'll hit us, but like at that point he spends his whole security gauge and like we're like even-ish, right? That sounds good to me. Yeah, and the behemoths we already talked about, but like yeah, there's a lot of more nuance, but beware of the 268 behemoth, right? Know this one by heart. This one is scary. Respect this one. Challenge after these two, and then all the other ones, and then also challenge this one when you see it, and then all the other ones just FD and hope for the best. Yeah, Skyfish we can flick as well, and die when he does JD. Sounds right. Flick is really good as a defensive tool. Yep. Flick seems really big in this matchup, in a lot of matchups, but in this one too, for sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's gonna do it for the Gold Lewis. I guess level 1 learning here. Just regular defense against him getting in. True. He didn't practice against laser beam. Oh, I mean, what exactly? I thought this was just like die. Like he's just like plus a billion when he does this. No. Like if he's far away, like what do I do about this exactly? 236K. The more gauge he has, the more active this is, right? But like, it's a setup tool, sure. But like, don't I just like sit there and like eat some fucking potential? Like he's plus a billion, just does whatever he wants afterwards. Like where exactly? What exactly is my my agency in him spending 100 like 50 meter and all this? You can J214D the laser if you really want to. Say fucking what now? What? You can grab him, you can super jump, then block? Wait, really? Tell me, how can I grab him? If he does it like up close? It is like, they do say it's, it's got some startup to it. Like if he's close to me, then sure. Like if I'm already blocking the laser, I can't grab his ass, right? If you grab him, the laser will mid? Again, I assume you mean like if he does it like right here, right? But like how often is this gonna happen? If Goldless is doing a delay tech after laser, you can grab. It's a medial be hit. Yeah, like, I mean, how often is Goldless doing like this? No. Am I missing something? But if you, I guess if you hit him, it doesn't go away. If you throw him, it does. Oh no, it doesn't. But we're safe in an animation. Gotcha. He isn't. Okay. That's what I thought. I mean, like, if I'm blocking that shit, I just have to hold this, right? Hey, if I end up blocking this, like at that point, it's just Goldless is gonna do some Goldless offense, and I have to do what I want, right? Run grab is more relevant to characters that can run. I mean, yeah. You gonna hammerfall grab? Let's party. Again, I feel like how often is Goldless doing this in a situation where like I have time to do something? No. If you're blocking the laser, then Goldless tries to throw after the laser ends. You can grab first. I guess that's right, because you do have like throw involved, right? So that's fair, I suppose. Hammerfall, break, pop up, sure. But I'm saying like again, how often is he gonna be doing laser in a place where I have the time to do this? You always have time to do something unless he medias? Interesting. I guess is he stuck in this for a long time? Like kinda is, huh? Even after the super flash. Fair enough. Okay, cool. It's good to know. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Yeah. I kind of assumed that was he spent like all his gauge and 50 meter then. No, not that long. Let's see. Is it written somewhere? 27 frames after super post super freeze after 27 frames. Wait, really? That's a long time, man. He hasn't stuck in it too long. Laser still has a big delay. 27 frames? Kind of a long time. I guess he'll be using it from far away a lot of the time, though, for sure. But yeah, sure. I guess more active, the more security he has. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, man, whatever you say. Going for a grab is a mix option, not a solution. I mean, again, I would assume I assume there is no like he spent 50 meter in a security gauge, and I'm just gonna kill him for this. Right? But yeah, it's good to know that we at least can do something out of this. If he's a little bit lazy with it, then he is just he's minus enough. We can try and do some funny potentially. Sure. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Complicated boil, but again, the big thing, honestly, like having some idea about what the Typhoons do, some idea, is good enough for me at this point. Because that's definitely more than I had before we started this. So I'll take that shit. We're gonna do like Anji next, I think. Yeah, probably Anji next, which is gonna be an interesting one. But yeah, for now, VOD watchers, hello. I hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how I'll be. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. Come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, good place to get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice, and I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, again, basic idea for Goldless. Basic idea of what Goldless pressure looks like. Basic idea of what to look out for. Some counterplay to some of his moves. I'm honestly relatively content with this. Again, at certain points, you just have to go in and fight some Goldless and try shit and see what works and doesn't, right? But for now, have a lot of fun. With Guilty Gear, going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. The biased man, Mr. Anji. Isn't he in love with Micah? Is he in love with any other men? Or I guess any men. What's his buy report card? Yes, I guess we'll do keep feeling try. We don't 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I guess we'll do Anji. Maybe I guess we'll do Anji, Ino, and Jacob. Awesome. He's flirted with Asuka? Ooh. So true. This guy's so small. Holy shit, I just realized. Bro's so short. Anji and Baiken are basically a couple nowadays. It's this whole fucking, his whole fucking theme, like, revolves around her, right? To my understanding. Rock Parade. Alright, well, we actually drink some water and not some soda. Asuka is the resident femboy, so true. And also, like, one of the most powerful people in the canon, but you know. Maybe? Yes, no, maybe so. That man. Yeah, it's a little side thing as well. Bro stole her old Perry as his super. He's a fan. All right, folks, we are back with more Guilty Gear Strive, more learning of the roster. Anji up next. To my understanding, not a horribly complicated character. A lot of Fujin RPS and stuff like that is my. But we'll see. Always stuff to learn. Again, I mean, you know, our goal is never to like fully understand every little detail. It's always just to get a basic enough idea that we can like fight the character and have an idea of you know what we want to be doing, what we want to be looking out for. We can keep going from there, right? Building on it as time goes on. But yeah, we'll try and learn some Anji here, some basics. I guess before we get into it, as always, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if you want to come by and hang out at any point, feel free to do so. Link in the description. Love to have you. But with that in mind, Anji Mito. Hello, Mr. Mito. Ko's really good anti-air. Okay, so as usual, let's kind of like take a look at their. He's got this like parry thing, right? Yeah, sure. Gotcha. I want to take I like their normals usually first and see if anything really stands out to me besides this, you know, plus on block, close slash and shit, right? Interesting that it's not a 5-frame 5P. That's something, right? Seems like a nice 5K. A little bit slower, right? It seems like a nice 5. It feels like it looks so slow, but it's 8 frames. Right? His P buttons are great. I mean, this thing like particularly big or anything. A little slap with the fan. I see you. His 2P is very good. Let's see. Close slash, sure. Far slash. Yup. 5H. So true. 5D. I can do some funny stuff with his jump dust with the umbrella. Okay, 2P. What's the deal with you? So it's 5 frames. It's not a low, which is interesting. Is it? People say saying it's big. Oh, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, sure. I suppose so, considering how fast it is. 5P and 2P have good range. Yeah. Anji's made a name for themselves with 2P. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you can like you can Gatling into itself, obviously, and like delay cancel to frame trap some stuff. Sure. Modest rewards on hit. Going to 6H off it. Okay, sure. This is like a nice button. Nobody has a low 2P except maybe Axel. Oh, I did not know that. Fair enough. 2K is pretty standard 2K, looks like. 2S is also a low. Interesting. So I like that they're all like these quotes. 2S, how big are you? Okay, sure. It's a low hitting move. I think you can convert into a lot of stuff. Yeah, cancels into this as well. 6H is like the launcher, right? He gets launch off this. Oh, well, maybe not from that, but yeah. 2P's a pretty common button. 6H is weird, no? Interesting. Has a fairly good hitbox. Oh, this says, really? Invuln, below crouch. Below crouch, what does that mean? It has below crouch invuln? Let's see. That means, I assume this means that it low profiles things, right? It's like a pseudo 6P or something? I do like this part of this theme. It's an okay low profile? Yeah, okay. 2H, sure. His 2D's a better low profile? Oh, wow. What the heck? Bro takes he straight up takes a nap. He's got the privileged white girl suite? Okay, I see you. Sure thing. Big old 2D too, right? Pretty, I mean, I guess most of these are pretty large actually. I don't know if it's like that special in the grand scheme of things, but he does go real low. I guess kind of small maybe actually for a 2D, but yeah. So true. 6P, sure. Jumping aerials. Sure, yeah. His JD can do like funny stuff with. They can like do some wall bound stuff. I'm aware of this. JS and JH are solid. Yeah. Whoa. Yo, that's cool. The air throw there. All right, so we got orange wild assaults, sure. Okay, so let's get into it. So, to my understanding, I don't think there's. I think Anji is somewhat simple-ish, right? It's just that what he's got is like decent. He's got like a pretty good RPS going, but I don't think it's a very complicated one, right? So yeah, so this is yeah, this is. I think like if Anji uses this in pressure, this is like basically you hit him out of this, right? Yeah, it's an Oki tool. Yeah, it's definitely not meant to be a pressure tool. Very simple to get the hang of. Yeah. It's an Oki tool because it hits twice like this, so it goes boom, boom, and then that's like a lot of potential advantage for him there, right? So sure. And I guess in this gap too, right? Like in this gap, you can probably do something. Like while this is happening, you can like throw them. Or there's a big gap between first second hit. They go for throws in between. You took the words right out of my mouth. The words right out of my mouth. But yeah, sure. This is his like little spin parry. So yeah, this like used to be really bad, right? And they just kept like you can't just like trigger this thing and then RC it anymore and kill him. You can fuzzy jump after the initial butterfly hits. Ooh. Wait, is the bird not gonna hit you out of your jump though? Like, is this not gonna get you? They got fish follow up. Ah, I see. But yeah, if I like tries to go for a throw when I jump it or something. Spin was okay. It's very good now. Okay, gotcha. Fall out of the spin is what made it extremely good. Ah, I see. Okay. So yeah, so this thing, this I assume beats. Oh, frame 10. Interesting. His fish flop removes all counterplay. So yeah, so this just blocks all strikes, right? But I can't just like pop buster him out of this thing, right? I assume. Like it's guard points. It doesn't beat grabs. Gotcha. Okay, cool. You can. Okay. Fish whenever they PRC or jab check. Oh yeah, you can jab DP. I can see that too. Yeah. But yeah, so then this after dodging an opponent's attack, it does this. Just plus 11 on block. So true. You can pop bust spin. Okay. After you guard something, starts earlier than any of Anji's other options. After an auto guard activation, sure, punch almost any move. So I guess don't swing into fish then, right? Or sorry, don't swing into spin anymore. It's just not a good idea. There's like almost no circumstance, or maybe no circumstance where it's a good idea to swing into this thing, I guess. Like you have gotten got. Sure. Letter buttons used to be recover in time to avoid getting punished. Now fish can hit everything on auto guard. Yeah. I think he auto spins when charging his other specials. He auto spins when charging his other specials. Charging his specials? He can do that? What do you mean charging his specials? What do you mean auto spins? Whoa, what are you talking about? None of the words you said in your sentence make any sense to me. He auto spins, like hold Fujin or hold Ko. Oh, I know he could even do that shit. Really? Yeah, hold okay. What do you know? So if I go like, oh, I see. This little thing at the beginning here is a spin. Oh, okay, I see. My bad. Yeah. That was what you said was very direct. I just like didn't think you could charge a special, so I thought it was something else. Gotcha. Ah, how true, bestie. So true. If your stance is slow, if your attack is slow, you want combo. If your attack is fast, you get hard knockdown. Oh, you eat a combo. If your attack is fast, you get hard knockdown from fish. If your attack is very fast, you eat a guard crush from fish. Gotcha. Makes a pretty important RPS. I suppose so. Yeah. Okay. And then obviously, yeah, Fujin. This is the thing, right? So you can hold this to try to catch you. Sure. But yeah, so I mean, you block this, and he goes into. What is this? It's just it's just like I think it's like the safe option out of it, right? Like this, right? It's kind of the safe option, sure. But yeah, like this, this is the low, this is the overhead, and you're just guessing, right? What is this thing? Oh, I gotta see this very often. Oh no, I do see this. Yeah, oh, it's like a cancel. Yeah, gotcha. You can cancel out of Fujin with this too, even if you're charging it. Yes. Ooh, okay. Gotcha. With early Fujin cancel, it becomes a massive command dash with lower body invul. Really? It's like a gap. Is the idea for this to be like a gap closer? Fujin can cancel into itself on charge? Wait, really? I don't think so, but yeah. You can cancel Fujin. Interesting. Bonk. I like his little sandals making the noise as he backdashes. Huh. It's a reset also to get away if it whiffs. Charge Fusion is special cancelable?
Danger.
How interesting.
First max.
Okay. And then Ko is...
Danger.
Like I say, a combo tool and an anti-air, that's fair. This doesn't factor into the RPS on Fujin at all, though, right? Fully charged Fujin strings into another Fujin? We're talking about, like, you can do, like, this into that? Oh, I see what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, so you can just keep... In theory, you can just keep doing this over and over, I guess. If you respect it too much, right? Oh, isn't after Fujin? Oh, is it just... Oh, you're right, it's just 2-3 success. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. This is this. Gotcha. Anti-air. And combo tool? You can do Ko out of charge Fujin to catch jumps. Is that a good idea to jump out of charge Fujin? Like, wouldn't, they can charge Ko too. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah. Is it a good idea to jump out of Fujin in the first place? It wouldn't, like, even, like, I don't know. Wouldn't, like, this also catch a jump? Or no? It's pretty good since there's no Fujin options that really hit jumps. Really? I guess maybe the hitbox on this is not as tall as it looks. I would have thought this would also count. Oh yeah, sure, okay. I can air block. Can I not, like, so what stops me from just, like, kick and blocking this? Like, what stops me from, like, just doing, like, this? If he's doing, like, if he does Ko, can't I just jump and, like, block? Or the low follow-up? Delayed Nageha also catches jumps? Nageha being the low? Really? Butterfly? Ah, I see. He'll do, like, he'll do, like, a meaty butterfly and then... I can do, like, meaty butterfly and then while this is happening, I have to eat the Fujin. That tracks, I suppose. But if there is no butterfly... Oh, Garcris on anti-air too, so it's really bad to block? And Garcris on these plus. Interesting, okay. I see.
Danger.
Oki Butterfly into Fujin? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. And then he can't do, like, after the follow-ups on Fujin, he can't do anything except Roman cancel, right? He can't do, like, Nageha into, like, anything else. He's stuck, right? You can just cancel normal into Fujin to make them block it? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so in the follow-ups he can combo off the low? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, he can't, in pressure, like, once you block the low, he can't do anything, right? Like, unless you like, RCs, like, he's not gonna go, like, this into, like, another Fujin or something, right? Like, if you block them, he's stuck. Can't do any further fingies? Okay. Turn over? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, seems pretty, like, relatively simple then, right?
Danger.
It is just the Fujin guessing game. He's minus on everything but fan. Yeah. The L follow-up there? Yeah. So true. Yeah, well, I guess what do you do about this? What do you do about him, like, if he just goes, like... I guess, like, is the answer you don't really do anything because it's fine? He's really far away, or... Like, what do I do about him doing that? Jump? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I'm seeing it now. This feels like Eustace Rekka. I don't know why. I'm getting like weird Eustace Rekka vibes from this guy, from Fujin. Except it's like way scarier, obviously. It's got like actual mix. It's because of the plus on block reset, you jump, I guess. Jump and hit him? Yeah, okay. So you jump this. You can mash on this probably if you just see it coming, right? He's just stuck there, right? It's pretty much the U follow up? Yeah, exactly. This is a low, sure, high, low, yeah, fine. Can he not combo off this? By the way, you guys said he can combo off a low. Can he not do that? He's very plus, so jump and hit him? Yeah. Like, if he gets a hit on the overhead, can he not combo unless he has RC? He can't, really. Okay. I assume with, like, red RC, he can, though, right? Do. Oh, even then? Looks like even... Oh, no, you can't combo with red... Oh, wait, really? Maybe even with red RC, it's not amazing? Huh, not even with RC, yeah. You don't say. Wait a minute. Does he have a scary overhead option? Or is it like a UL thing where, I mean, like, can't I just take a bunch of these? I mean, like, I guess not. Like, if you're gonna die eventually, I get that, but, like... Overhead is hard to block though, I swear. I mean, 18 frames is like, I would not call that reactable necessarily, but it's close. It's not, this is like, that's the borderline right there, I would say. But like, it's also unsafe fumble. Overhead knockdown to Oki, I guess it resets. Yeah, it does reset the situation, but like, yeah. This is a reset tool if you hit it? Yeah, but I feel like it definitely should be blocking low by default, I suppose, right? But you can combo with certain red RC routing? Really? Maybe, yeah. Switch timing though, so have fun. So true, best. On my feet. On my feet. That's strange. Not sure. Maybe to do fast RC? Yeah, perhaps. Maybe this is the RC now, but it doesn't really matter all that much, I guess. If you can combo off it, I kind of believe. But yeah, sure. Yeah, but again, it seems simple, right? Like the general RPS here seems simple. You can hold things to switch the timing on stuff, and also to catch you mashing on the follow-ups, right? You can go Fujin into Fujin. You can hold both Fujin and Ko to get the spin. If you hit the spin, you die. You guess high-low, but if you guess right, his turn ends at the very least, right? You can pop bust after Fujin to stunt on an Anji that does Rin. Ooh, I do like that idea. Yeah. So true. Make sure you punish on blocked overhead. Yeah, -9. Yeah.
Danger.
Probably like, what, like 2k2d maybe for pots, depending on, I mean, how far does it leave you? Want to block that, actually. Good sir. Going for the funny counter super too? Yeah, but I've been hit by this. That's 2k2d distance. Actually, his pots. Parry is very important. The super? He doesn't have like, or are you talking about like the spin? Might not look like it, but it does. It does have 30 active frames, apparently. I'm curious.
Danger.
You're doing FD? Oh, true. Yeah. Never Garuda Oki on Anji with meter. Is Garuda... Does this thing counter projectiles?
Danger.
Spin isn't a parry? Okay, fair enough. So this counters projectiles too then, right? Is that what you're telling me? Yes? Okay. It's active forever, just pop buster it? Gotcha. Okay. That tracks. This counters everything? Oh, okay. So true. I see. Huh. Everything but grabs? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You can Garuda Oki, Baiken, but not metered Anji. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. That makes sense. Okay, so I mean... Also, I guess this is kind of the question I ask for a lot of the characters. Do I want to be... I also kind of get the sense on this fella that I don't want to FD him that much. Like, he's already got, like, a natural... Like, he can already reset his pressure over and over as long as I don't guess right anyway. But, like, he's just not minus enough on all of this shit that I want him close to me, I feel like. Is that wrong?
Danger.
I don't get the overwhelming urge to FD him. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe FD is a good thing against everyone, and I keep questioning it, and that's a wrong thing to do. But I'm not sure. Keep him in, like, you know... So, because Pot's like far slash and stuff is really slow. If we push him out too far, you don't want to FD close slash? Otherwise, what? You can just go like close slash into close slash and it's like more decision points or something? Right. I don't like FDing Anji. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting too. FD close slash, I think, but everything moves him closer anyways. Yeah, I mean, I think I want him kind of close if in case I do guess right. Like even the low's -7, right? So if we block the low, can you block switch, please, Mr. Sir? Hello? I didn't set it early enough. There we go. Yeah, so if we block that low, I want him in distance to punish, right? Most characters close slashes are plus, so FDing makes strike throw harder. That's fair. He has a +1 as well. I think in general, maybe after Fujin, I don't think I want to FD anything after Fujin, right? Like if I see Fujin, I want to stop FDing probably. Because I think all of his follow-ups, if we don't FD them, we can like can we like pop buster punish this shit? Like that one for sure. What about this one? Yeah, man. If we block any of these follow-ups, we can like straight up pop buster his ass, or like close slash his ass off the overhead too, right? So it seems like if I see Fujin come, once I see Fujin, I probably should let go of FD. Is my current understanding. And yeah, spin actually works now. Sure. Pop Bust 4 Rain is more for style than effectiveness. I'm talking about on block. I'm talking about if I block the overhead, he's Pop Buster punishable. You guys do it after. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like if I block this, he's -9, I can Pop Buster him, right? It's possible to Pop Buster mid follow up. Well, actually, let's see. So it works on this one, I think. This is what Genevieve was talking about. Let's see. Bonk, bonk. But not on the other ones, probably. Yeah, if that one's kind of close, then it won't work on the other ones for sure. Will we even do it on this one? Maybe I can't even fucking do it on. I don't think I'm not gonna do it on this one either. I'm getting countered out of Pop Buster. Yeah, it'd be a hard call for a delayed cancel. Yeah, yeah. The straight cancels you can't for sure. You can for Rin and delayed enough Nagaha. I think you have to delay both of them. I don't think I can do it for either one. Only if they delay it? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Still though, point being, yeah, worth asking for sure. But again, both of them, if I block either of them, then he's punishable by Pop Buster if I don't FD it. Right? Maybe if I FD it too, actually, let's see. That's an O-red, right? I got mixed. Yeah, but if he starts a little bit further, then probably not, right? Naga's often delayed to be timed with... Oh, I guess so, so you can't just fuzzy it, right? Though, wait, isn't Rin faster? Oh, wait, no, Naga's low. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Naga's fast, yeah. But either way, like, if they do time it properly so you can't just, like, fuzzy these two, then 18 is not enough, right? You do get smacked out of that.
Danger.
Yeah, if he's, like, a little bit further away, he does, like, the Fujin, maybe? Oh, I need to FD it as well. Still works, honestly. You can Pop Buster in before it goes. I really have not found this to be the case. Yeah, I feel like Fujin moves him enough. Maybe I should just be FDing everything, honestly. Is that like a spacing where this will fuck me over? Keep forgetting to block the overhead. I'm on a rack getting mixed. It's a problem. Should push him away a little bit quicker. Ah, yes, okay. So in general, though, still, I think when I see Fujin, I should stop FDing. Otherwise, we can keep FDing. If they like doing Fujin to run up throw, FDing is pretty good. But I feel like that is reactable, probably, right? I mean, like that's also like, you know, if they just like do this into like Fujin into this or something. I guess it is kind of quick now. I guess so. I guess that is relatively fast. It's a good point. It's a good point. But I think in general, as a starter kit, I don't think I'm FDing Fujin very often. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, honestly, again, the goal of this is never to get like every single little nuance. Anji is relatively simple, right? What he's doing is it's strong. I see the RPS, I see the reward. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, seems really simple, right? I get the idea. I think it's kind of just it's Fujin guessing game the character by and large once he gets in on you, right? Fujin run up throw also is the pop busts. I guess, yeah, but that'd be doing pop bust before, like, preemptively, right? Not on reaction to blocking a follow-up, but yes, sure. But yeah, cool. That is going to do it for Anji, I think. A quick one. Also, we had some very, very complicated characters today, so I'll take that shit. Why run up on K follow-up? I feel like K follow-up is more... takes longer, right? Like, K follow-up I feel like is more reactable than just doing this. I mean, maybe not, because, like, you can cancel out of the Fujin earlier, but... this feels more visually distinct to me. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, we'll do Ino next, I think. Oh god, we gotta do Ino next, I think, yeah. But real quick, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff. Helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays, come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. If you would like to join, a great place to make some friends, get some matches. If you do join, though, be nice, or I will shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Very nice, honestly, just get like a relatively simple character out of the way after we did like Gold Lewis and Sato and a couple other weirdos today, so I'll take that shit. Feel pretty decent about my idea going in, fighting Anji here. We will there'll be a lot more Guilty Gear coming your way, but until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yeah, that was nice. Anji didn't even like melt my brain or anything. Alright, so, yes, I guess we'll do Ino next, and then we'll probably do Jacko last for today. Confuse myself a little bit. My guess is Jacko's going to be one of the ones where I benefit the most from this. I feel like Jacko is weird enough that I don't think... my guess is that the game plan is not actually that complicated, but I just, like, don't know anything about it. But we'll see. We're not going to do that yet. We're going to do Ino now. Ino will be pain? Oh, baby. Second layer of Fujin is to not do Fujin follow-ups and go for recess or strike throw instead of respecting the follow-ups. Yeah. I can see that. We talked about that a little bit more towards the end as well. With, like, you know, Fujin to run up throw and stuff like that. That feels pretty risky. You have to have a lot of respect for the Fujin follow-ups at that point. Which, to be fair, I think I will be respecting them probably a lot by default, but... It might not be a bad idea to represent a couple of reversal pop busters every now and then. Maybe. Alright, hello, Ease of use 2 stars, so true. I like her hat. Alright, folks. We are back with more Guilty Gear Strive. More attempts to learn the roster and all of this. And yeah, should be another kind of difficult one, I think. We've done a couple of more complicated characters recently, and I think, I don't think it'll be quite as bad as like Zato or Gold Lewis, where I was kind of just like, didn't really know what the hell was going on. But should be still on the more complicated side of things. We did Anji last time, which is very nice and refreshing. We'll see. Yeah, as always with this kind of stuff, the goal is never to like, thankfully, to learn like every little single in and out and nuance of Ino's kit. It's more just to get a basic idea of what she does, where like there could be potential for counterplay, like what's fake, what isn't, what her general game plan is, and what I can do to stop it, that sort of stuff, right? Yeah, Asuka's gonna be a nightmare. I agree. Before we get started, it is, as always, if you like this kind of stuff, any kind of support on the video will be appreciated. Also, if you want to come by and watch it live and give me some advice, if you play any of the characters we still have left, we need it for some of them, for sure. Yeah, Asuka's gonna be a nightmare, Bedman's gonna be a nightmare, I'll take anything you got, man. But yeah, come by and hang out on the stream, link in the description. But, without further ado, owner of one of the best themes in the entire game, which is that's high praise for this game, I think, right? I think this game is a really good OST, and Ino's is somehow still, like, it stands out to me so much, right? I'm so ready for that bed session, yep. Against Bedman, I like to randomly press 5P and hope that it works. So true. Okay, so as always, we kind of start with the normals to see if anything, like, is anything, like, too interesting going on. Genuinely, I think you need someone in voice to explain Asuka to you if you don't want it to take an age. Yeah, I mean, I might pull up the flashcards. I might have to do some research for Asuka in advance, honestly. Like, I might have to, like, spend some time off video, just, like, reading some Asuka, watching some guides, stuff like that, and then even then it'll take like 40 minutes probably. Anyway, sure, fine. Quick little 5P, high hitting 5P, anti-air minus on block, pretty standard. She doesn't like jump when she does this or anything, right? Yeah, it's just a pose. Gotcha. +1 close slasher. You can jump and hover dash it. Yeah, I mean Ino's big thing is her dash is weird, right? I don't know if she can do like multiple different kinds of, yeah. Her air dash is weird, her ground dash is weird, her back dash apparently normal. Yeah, air back dash, it all goes on like weird angles and shit, right? To let her like instant overhead you and all that. I'll do it on Autistic, I learned all his stuff, so true. Big ol' far slash, big poke, minus on block, gotcha. 5H is, yep, sure. Pretty slow. Again, probably, yeah, frame trap, exactly. Frame trap slash whiff punisher. 5D standard 2P. Again, quick button. Sure. I don't think this doesn't look. It's kind of, Oh, okay, no, the hitbox is smaller than it looks like. I see. I thought the hearts, like the little kiss, was a hitbox too, but no, it's not. Ino is not a character for the defensive pop bust. No, she goes aerial every fucking second, right? So I don't think so. 2K, sure. 6 frame. That's a little bit faster than normal. Maybe I'm wrong. 2S doesn't hit low. What is this? Is it like a slide? It looks like a slide. Oh no, it's a poke. Gotcha. Big old guitar poke. Sure, fine. 2H, fine. Yeah, why not? Frame trap tool possibly. All right. So 6P. This move I see a lot. I think this is like I see this. Ino's using this shit a lot. Combo tool I think mostly, but I guess yeah also in some cases can catch it matching. It does have 2 hits, right? 1, 2. Yeah. If he's further away, then only has a second hit. Sure. Yeah, what's the startup on the second hit, I wonder? This theme is so good. But sure, 6H, be aware, be careful. And I guess jumping normals matter a lot more on this lady, just because she's going to spend so much of her time, even in pressure, doing her jump normals. So let's just kind of... Oh yeah, I think I see JS the most, right? Like I feel like she goes like, air dash into JS like all the goddamn times, like your go-to like instant overhead, right? Probably like, I mean, I feel like I don't see too much of like JP, right? Oh, JH is like a little too slow to do this. I guess like dash a little bit longer. Gotcha. Wait, what? Oh, okay. And then, whoa. So when you go like, yeah, okay, it's like double overhead stuff, right? Because otherwise it's gonna be hard. You can't really, yeah. So you go JS JD for the double overhead. So basically, like, to my understanding, like I said it was gonna be difficult, but I think a big part of Eno is just, you know, they're gonna do close slash into like some nonsense. Can you get they have a low at like an easy low at a close slash? Not sure actually. You know, they're gonna do like this into dash, right? And then it's like, you know, it's if you cancel the close slash, you're stuck for a bit. Oh, okay, no, we're not gonna do that. I lied. They're kind of stuck for a little bit if they do that. You can JP, you can 6P JS JD, by the way. They can't do close slash in the dash. Yeah, never mind. Huh. What is the like let's get the party started button then? How does Eno usually find herself airborne? Like where does she put me in the mix? Stroke 2D 2S is her low for mix. That makes sense. Like what is she hitting me with and then going into nonsense? Are we doing JS meaty? Oh, interesting. I see it, I guess. And then from there, they land and do 2K, 2D, or stroke or whatever, right? Or they do another overhead, or they do like empty dash. Oh, okay. I guess it's the dash is the meaty, right? It's like they got a knockdown. They do dash into like nothing into low, or dash into JS, or dash into JS into like JD, right? Or dash into JS into low. Okay, yeah. I guess a couple of questions immediately that I have here, and we're gonna bust out Mr. Temkin earlier than normal. I want to know like where there are gaps and where there are not gaps, and what I have to respect and what I don't have to respect, right? Like in this like sort of basic idea here. I assume if she lands, okay, so real quick, if she just does if she just like does this, like JS into 2K or something, right? I do that fast as I can too. Right. So if he does this, oh, I have to block the overhead. Silly me. Okay, so yeah, this I can't even match out of, right? In fact, is this gapless? I'm not even getting counter hits, right? Yeah, I think this might be like I'm not even getting counter hit trying to match here. I think this is gapless, right? Seems that way. So once you like JS into low is like literally you can't even. Can I even fucking pot buster out of this shit? Trying to got me a just guard. Yeah, no, I don't think I can, right? This looks gapless to me. Okay, sure. And then the other thing is if she does JS JD, I assume that's also real. So if she goes like bonk, bonk. Oh, sure. Let me record it. Bonk, bonk. That is probably also not mashup low. No, sir. What if I 6P it? Oh, I can 6P it. That's interesting. I guess I can also if I'm feeling really funny, I could probably do something like this. Wait. Okay, the whiffs. Gotcha. You can 6P this. Gotcha. You're ahead of me. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so JS JD we can 6P, and then obviously with Paw we can go into a lot of fun stuff off 6P there. But sure. It's actually yeah, it's a little bit tight to do that. But sure. All the funny stuff, etc. Sure. But yeah, the JS into 2D looks like it's gapless to me. So it is like you're just guessing if they do JD or not. And obviously if they just do like if they just do like empty dash into nothing, it's a risky call, but it's useful to know. Yeah. Again, we're just trying to learn counterplay. This is a character where I think a lot of it's a lot of guessing, right? So it's just good to know what we can guess. There is no way out all the time. You just have to guess and hope for the best. Yeah, and then obviously if they do like empty dash, that probably is like even like on some mediums if they do empty dash, you can probably like pot buster or mash or something like that, right? I guess they can probably also do like dash like this if you respect them too much. Instead of 2H Megafist, you do 2H Garuda. Oh, true, yeah, because that gives us we can hammer fall after and get Oki. Good point. But yeah, sure. So I mean that's so far the basic idea there with the dash. If they do dust, we can call it out. Let's go into specials now, I suppose. I'm surprised Eno strikes me as a blue Wild Assault character. Not sure why. But yeah, okay. This is her projectile. The Siren Song of Okizemi. So true, yes. I mean, probably, yeah. One of her most notable moves. Shut the fuck up. I mean, it's cute, okay? It's cute. I'm just mad. This character's gonna beat my ass. So again, in neutral, these we don't care about these at all. I imagine just because we can flick them. I know she can probably control. You can control the trajectory on these a little bit, right? Like even then, flick is not a bad. Oh, it's a 2-1-4. So you can get it out of the way like that. But even then, flick's not a bad move. Just be holding in neutral. We can let go of it and have a gigantic poke, right? If you control it, yeah. But again, even then, who cares, right? If she does that and I'm holding flick and it goes away, then I just have I have the world's most disjointed fucking button in the universe that I'm just holding here. So she's gonna kill me for doing that. Cancel it into another one to call out flick. Ooh, that I didn't know. Cancel it into another one? Hold on, what do you mean by this? How do you cancel it into another one? You can replace it with a new one? How so? Is she just do the input again? Trying to do the like that, right? Sure. You guys input it again? Yeah, it looks that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good to keep in mind. But yeah, besides that, you know, Oki tool plus on block. Sure. So true, bestie. Okay. Stroke the big tree. This is a low. So there's S stroke and H stroke. They're both minus on block. Wait, I got Mandela affected? Why did I think one of these was plus on block? Was H stroke ever plus on block? She got the Beatrix nerf? Ah, okay. I'm like, I could have sworn one of these used to be plus on block. I see. Yes, this is a low profile. Sure, I mean, yeah, this is people call Beatrix riding free. They call it Night Raid Vortex or like Soul Bad Guy and all that, right? But yeah, I mean, this is literally it's almost the exact same animation on riding free too, right? Even down to like the little thing at the end there, right? So sure, yeah. So H stroke and F stroke are both lows and they're both minus on block. Not while you played for sure. Yeah. I see. Okay. So. Just like a low, I guess, right? Like just but like, huh? Like what exactly is the point of this? Like where? They're both like they're trying to catch you. Trying to catch you blocking high, I guess. You got a combo on hit, I think. You're like, why am I? This might sound like a stupid question, but like, since we just said like you can't do like close slash into dash, right? So like when is Ino, like why am I scared of Ino? I mean, I guess it's a reaction check between this and this. If she does non-meaty dash, I can smack her out of it though, right? If she just like is sitting here and does dash, I can like hit her out of this. No, or wait, actually can I? If she acts as fast as she can. Well, I guess not, right? Yeah. If she like goes really quick, this is not reactable, I suppose. Okay, just doing immediate dash like this? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. This is so. Is it the lows that are I mean, she got 2. Wait, is that real? I mean, I can definitely hard call it out. It's like this is not reactable, right? Yeah. Nothing is reactable. Yeah. Okay. I see. So now, okay. Yeah, I see now. I see your value now. Yeah. So because she has an unreactable overhead, then the low becomes a lot more threatening. Okay. I see. She's like an inverse. Like, obviously, you can 2K too, sure, but like. Yeah. Okay. I see. I was like, why do I care about a 28 frame startup -2 on block low? But I see now. Because the overhead's unreactable. And the same call out you would do for that is gonna lose. It's gonna get low profiled by stroke, right? Okay. I see. +5 on stagger hits. And it's combo. Yeah, you can combo off the heavy 1-2, sure. And what is this? What are we doing here? J236K, J236S. Okay, yeah. What's the difference? Oh, S is like a sharper angle. Gotcha. You can charge both of these two. These are dive kicks, basically. Gotcha. Air momentum shifters makes sense. You can charge them anti-air tools, possibly. Sure. Oh, the heavy one too. The heavy one's heavy one I don't fully understand. I don't think. Hold on. So she's just. What's the point of this? How fast can she act out of that? Not very, huh? Hey, one is for combos? Okay. I'm like, this one seems bad. Okay, yeah, it's for combos, gotcha. Live footage of my brain against Ito. The GIMP screen there. Alright. Sure, dive kicks. Gotcha. Chemical Love. Big poke. Yes? This like big poke, neutral tool, all that? This is nice, oh, I forgot the input already. What was it again? Oh, 214K. Yeah. Big poke. Big poke. Whiffs on crouchers, I presume? If she just like does this and I'm crouching. Yeah. Very high, even pop me able to go under it. Yep. So sure. But yeah, I mean, quick startup, big range. I mean, in theory, I probably can flick this, but obviously like not on reaction. Yeah, like in theory, you can flick it, sure. Is this the jetpack? But yeah, I would say like I wouldn't quite say that because like it's not reactable, right? But yeah, like flick. I mean, both these things are on callouts. Even on callout, jetpack's not gonna work. But fairly high recovery. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the jumping version is plus on block. Interesting. This is like an air-to-air though, certainly. Like this like doesn't hit anyone, no? You'll probably TK this? Yeah. Oh, can you like? I can't tell which one I'm getting. Can you like? You can TK the air version, I guess, right? Yeah. I'm not sure which one. I can't tell if I'm getting like the air or the. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I can't really tell the difference, but sure. Can you not TK this? Huh. But yeah, sure. He is a speedy witch, correct. What are you? 214S. Mad Love Agitato. This is slow as fuck, what the hell? Oh, he's in a TK, Chemical Love? The air one's plus, no? Is this not a reason? I don't see the air one too often. What is IHD? I thought the air one was more plus. Guard Crush reset? Yeah. Plus set. Oh, it's, yeah, if you respect her too much, plus 26. The reset that the IHD means, off instant hover dash? Ah, it's like doing like, wait. Like that or something? Interesting. But yeah, okay, so yeah, this is just, you respect her too much and she kills you, sure. And then supers. Not as bad as I thought. It seems like a lot of it revolves around just the dash, right? And the dash is like, it's a scary time. But I think, again, it's kind of feels on G-ish. Where it's, it's just, you just guess. Which is not easy, but like, it's not super complicated, right? I'm sure there's a lot of weird stuff you can do, but like... I'm trying to figure out... It's like, the thing is, right, like when she does this, like, if she just goes in and like does her JS, right? You can delay the JD. I was trying to think, like, can you not block the overdrive reversal first hit then punch for the second one? I deal with Heavenly. Are you talking about like the non when it's not close enough to command grab, presumably? Or no, you're talking about this, right? You're talking about this fella. 1, 2, like block that then Heavenly. Infinite Super is plus on block if you don't punish between the hits. Gotcha. So she does like, he does like this. Oh, what the fuck? Mass, don't talk to me. She does this. And then I block, and you can 6P, I guess. But yeah, we can also do the big funny. That's very funny. I mean, that's you can do that every time, right? So obviously, it's very reactable. It mixes good since it always loops into itself. Yep. The thing I'm curious about is I'm sure there's like you can time this out so you can't just like fuzzy this, right? Like her going like this into dust or this into low. I'd imagine so. You can, yeah, okay. This feels like JD is really slow, but yeah. I'm sure the timing you can delay the 2K and stuff. If you have meter close slash punish, that also, yeah, that tracks. That's fair. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it looks weak. I'm saying it just looks simple, right? It's just instant dash into nonsense. The dash is goddamn unreactable. So like, I think, yeah, it feels like I have to match on Ino, no? Like I know she's got like a lot of different frame trap buttons that are pretty scary, but like I feel like I kind of have to match on Ino because the overhead's fucking unreactable, man. Like there is no defending yourself from this lady, no? So I feel like I can't use my armor moves really. So I kind of feel like I do have to just be mashing fucking 5Ps every now and then. Yeah, just because again like this being unreactable is a big deal. The complexion comes mostly in resets and conditioning and such. Yeah. I mean that's like general fighting games, right? In the words of somebody, against mix-up characters don't focus on the mix. Yeah. It's like I just have to hit her. I think this is not. You're not gonna defend yourself from. I mean like this and this are both unreactable, right? Like if she's like plus in your face, right? Like this and this. Like if you like gets a she can't cancel out of close slash, but she's still +1 on close slash, right? So if she like gets a close slash. You can then, I guess I'd probably do want to FD this lady, huh? To get her out of the range of some of her lows. That's a good point, yeah. Like, you can do like that, or she can do that, and they're both unreactable. So, in order to get you in this position in the first place, right, yeah. And I mean, with that, that's like, we already talked about what to do about Chemical Love in some cases, right? Dealing with the notes, anti-airing harass, being careful of dive kicks, right?
Very good on.
Being careful of big pokes, I guess. We do have, I will say, yeah, we have bigger pokes than she does, for sure. Also cheeky, thank you for the resub, man. Chungus? Pipe down, little Chungus. Yeah, we have bigger buttons than she does for the most part, for sure, right? I think we can't try to kind of play a keep away game against Just be careful about our quote unquote you know, so-called big pokes when they get stroked by the big tree, whatever the fuck it was. What was the goddamn input for this again? I immediately have forgotten what the input for stroke was. So-called free thinkers when their tree gets stroked. Be careful of dive kick too. Yeah, for anti-airs. Yes. So yeah, I guess what do we have that hits this? If she just like is going through and doing like some H stroke action or some S stroke action. Let's do H, I guess, just for the give myself a little more time. So obviously like 5p and not even close. Close slash? I guess close slash you have to really close. Close slash would work, but yeah. Bar slash gets low profiled. 5H? Well, if we're a little bit further away, no, yeah. It's a 2K 2D angle, seemingly, primarily. That's weird. Okay, sure. Yeah, so I guess what about 2S actually is the one oh no, yeah, so none of our like really big moves. Basically dust, right? 2Ds are only like big poke is gonna beat stroke, but of course that has its own risks. 5K is nice, true. So true. Also you can just go into like this, or like you can always do like this, you know, this for guaranteed knockdown and all that. So true. But yeah, like none of our the point I'm trying to get at is like, you know, I think we have better pokes than Ino does by and large. You have much bigger buttons, so we can't just like poke her out and try to keep her away from us. Because again, once you're here, bad things happen. Can you combo 5K 6H against stroke? If you meaty with the 5K, probably. Yeah. It's on counter. If you don't, if I like don't meaty at all and I just get the counter hits, I do. Yeah, counter always does work. True. I think it always combos on counter. On non-counter, you have to meaty it a bit. But you're right. It does seem to work pretty much all the time. And you can get like that into Hammerfall, I guess, right? Kind of do like, I mean, this is, oh, it's not more damage than it's Warsokey. Never mind. I thought that was more damage. It's Warsokey. Anyways, so true. You can try to do like this for just like, you know, bit of a cheeky fake stuff, but okay, interesting. Yeah, so but keeping our way with our big pokes. Be careful of stroke and like 6p and stuff too, right? It's not just, you know, like everyone can 6p this shit, so you have to throw in some dust all the time. A whiff punish game is also pretty good. Don't throw out things too much. That's fair. Yeah, be careful about your anti-airs, right? Don't preemptively anti-air her. Know that you can change her air momentum, all that. And yeah, once you're in the corner, I think you just mash. Right? I think you just have to mash and not let her feel comfortable running mix. I don't think our armor is going to be very good here. I mean, maybe Hammerfall. Maybe Hammerfall sometimes, right? But I feel like by and large, our armor is going to get blown up here, right? Armor is just not the way against this lady. She's too quick. So I think we just kind of like mash 5Bs and shit and hope for the best. How's your Gerudo pressure? Probably not good. That's about it. That's my and then you do this or you do that, and then every now and then when the mood strikes me, I will occasionally remember that I can do wild assault, but usually that's not the case. So oh, I guess also, you know, you do this, I guess, to be backdash, right? Not close slash most of the time. It's just easier to do like 5K or something. But yeah, so again. Simple, straightforward, I think, relatively. What we're supposed, again, playing Ino does not sound very simple. Trying to defend against her does sound relatively simple, right? Just because, like, funny enough, when she takes away so many different possible defensive counterplay options when you're in the corner here, they just go, you know, fuck it, I'm just gonna mash her YRC or do something and hope for the best, right? It's just a game of reading the RPS, I suppose. Obviously, like, if you mash, it can kill you for it, but as long as we're getting like relatively high reward off our mashes, like getting like 5p into like Heat Knuckle or into Heat Tackle or something like that, right? Like if when we get right on the mash, if we go into our own win condition, then we're probably going to be relatively okay. Pot can play like he can play a little bit of just the like I have way more health than you do game, right? Like the risk reward's gonna work out in my favor as long as we're both getting relatively similar amounts of damage out of our shit. And Ino is also quite squishy on top of that, right? So it kind of works in a double factor right there. After Garuda, can do Garuda again, 2K Garuda, 2K 2D Garuda, or any of them, but replace Garuda with Flick. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because Flick, yeah, has like the safe ender and the frame trap. That tracks. But yeah, I think that's about it for Ino. Honestly, a lot simpler than I thought. Again, not easy, but simple, right? Like in the sense of just like, you know, when someone does just say, hey asshole, just guess, as well, okay, I guess I'll just guess, right? I guess I'll just guess. It's important to know when we have to guess, like what is a real guess versus what's fake. What we can guess, what our options are, like, you know, 6Ping after JS in case she does that thing, 2D or JD. And again, the fact that it seemed like, remember the super command throw? Yeah, she has a command grab super, very true. Gotta keep that one in mind. But yeah, sounds about right to me. That is what we'll do for the stream today. I think we'll do Jacko, and we'll finish off there. And yeah, for the VOD watchers, however, hello VOD watchers, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it be. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. except Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to come by, hang out, make some friends, all that good stuff. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Eno. Again, I feel comfortable enough fighting some Eno and knowing what I'm supposed to be looking out for, and we can learn as we go, right? Yeah, Jackal I think will be a little bit weird, but we've had two, honestly, relatively simple ones so far, back-to-back, Anji and Eno, so I guess it's high time that we got kind of cooked, I suppose. But yeah, have a lot of fun with Pot and with Guilty Gear. Going to be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Do feel free to do Garuda 6K Flick or Garuda 6K Pot Bust. I guess people are kind of like, even though this is like Giga Minus, people are conditioned to respect 6K, because usually something, like it's usually like, it's not the decision point, right? Usually like something else comes after it, and that's where you try to get out of the pressure. I can see that. That makes sense to me, like, yeah. I can see the idea of people like being a little bit too respectful of 6K. Or you're saying if you do 6K after Garuda? Oh, I see what you mean. You're saying if you do 6K after Garuda, people mash on it a lot? Strange. You can. So you're saying you do like, you know, like Garuda into 6K into like a, you know, Pot Buster to like catch them mashing. Everyone wants to mash 6K? Interesting. Really? No? What are you talking about? If you 6K after Garuda, players seem compelled to mash. Do feel free. Okay, no, you're just behind. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I read what you said wrong. I read what you said wrong. Don't worry about it. Do punish their lack of respect? That makes sense. I guess Flick is sort of your frame trap de jure, right? That's my understanding as well. This is something I'm trying to learn how to do, but it's my understanding as well that if Flick hits, you do get like your funny, right? Like Flick RC gets Pot like all the really funny like 5K Hammerfall nonsense. Right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe you have to do it earlier. They got like bonk into. Is it not that? I forget now exactly what the route was, but it's something like that, right? Oh, you hammerfall. You hammerfall break after that is what you do, right? Bonk into this, into bonk into this, into hammerfall break at the 5K. Oh, yeah, not quite the right spacing, but that's kind of the idea, right? I thought. You can make Flick like a very high reward thing if they do match on it, right? 6K Flick is easy. 6K Pot Bust is great only if your timing is impeccable. Yeah. Again, in the corner is what I'm saying. I think so you can make Flick pretty high reward if you spend some meter on it. It probably makes it's probably not necessary to Pot Bust if you want to frame trap with Flick. I'm not sure if it is different on counter hits at all. I wouldn't imagine. Maybe it launches a little bit higher. I am just bad at that quick hammerfall break, unfortunately. Skill issue. Bigly. You do that twice, I think. It does get counter hit slowdown? Oh, okay. So do you not have to RC maybe if you get the counter hits? No, you still do, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's something along those lines. I've seen a route like this, I think, used. I'm just not very good at doing the very quick hammerfall break yet. But yeah, that's an idea anyway. It also only works in the corner. I mean, in the mid screen you can do something like that, but like if you get like a counter hit Flick, you probably do like dash RC and some nonsense. Right. Into like this or something. That's not bad. It obviously costs meter, but it's something. I'm not sure if you can get the second 5K if you started with Flick. Maybe not. I mean, I guess in that case, maybe it's just like you just go Flick into. Let's not be this close. We're never gonna be this close when we Flick anyway. We Flick into that, into this, into. Is that wall stick? No, it's not. We can OTG off that still, I think. Can we maybe do like? Hold on. Can we do like Flick, bonk, that, this, that, and this? Yeah, nice. We can do something like that. That's pretty good. Gravity scaling is a little odd to route around. Yeah, that kind of works. That's an idea, right? That's fine by me. I can get down with that. This. Oh. Yeah, it is a little bit weird sometimes on the Mega Fist, though. I guess I don't have to be too quick on it. It's good to know. Right? Just like bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, I didn't wall stick? Oh, it doesn't wall stick that time. Do Jetpack instead of Mega Fist? Ooh. Interesting idea. Hold on. Bonk. Oh, I didn't hammerfall. Don't talk to me. Oh. Interesting. If you're a little too... That's maybe a good idea. I mean, I don't want to dash RC it, but yeah, most of the time it'll work. It's not too much bigger than RC. Hold on, it'll be glorious, It's gotta believe. Yeah. It'll be glorious. Just gotta believe. Trust me. Second limit released. Oh god. It's let me just get used to doing this real quick. There we go. Why'd I do Mega Fist? My brain. It's getting scrambled. He's dying. There we go. I mean, okay. I mean, that's yeah. That does give us Oki again, right? That's fair. I can see that. Well, let's see you playing BlazBlue sometime behind a dedicated community. I could try some BlazBlue at some point. We'll see. Tager is apparently hot ass, but you know, it could be fun. Also, Linnea the Dragon, thank you for the raid. Hello. Yes, hello, fellow grappler, indeed. Where we're trying to learn some of the roster here. This guy obviously playing pots, but just trying to learn what the general gimmicks of the rest of the roster are and go from there, right? Because Guilty Gear is a lot of goddamn knowledge checks, man. So we're trying to figure that out. We've been doing a lot today. You guys kind of came near the tail end-ish. We're going to be doing probably Jacko here as our last one. Personally, for keeping the corner overall break, that's fair, yeah. Especially as pot, right? Because you can just, like, you know, one more hits could be a pot buster for like 200 damage or something. I can definitely see that. Ending in the jetpack right there should keep you like plus 30. You don't get like the spaced Garuda, but you do at least get a Garuda, a meaty Garuda. It's something. Let's talk about this Jacko lady. Let's do this. All right, folks, we are back with more Guilty Gear Strive, more learning of the roster, and you know, Anju was pretty simple. Ino was surprisingly simple. I'm not so sure about this Jacko lady. Yeah, I'm pretty new to Guilty Gear Strive, like 4, 7, or 8, and I still get knowledge checked a ton. Yeah, I mean, Guilty Gear more than like any of the fighting games that I play right now. You know, more than SF6, more than Granblue, stuff like that. Like Guilty Gear is full of knowledge checks, right? So that's why we're going through like and just going through and trying to learn the basics of these characters. Which is what we're gonna do with Jacko right now. Again, like I just said, the idea here is to learn the basics. We're not gonna learn every single little thing about Jacko. We're not gonna learn, you know, every bit of intricacies. We don't even really know how to. We don't need to know how to play her really either. I just need to know what she can do and like what my my options are against it, right? So with that in mind, Jacko should be a little bit tougher, I think. I mean, here, okay, I have a bit of a bold prediction. I think Jacko sounds like she'd be really fucking weird to play. But I bet you that like coming up with like the general idea of what she wants to do and what I want to stop her from doing, I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be that complicated. But we'll see. We'll see.
Very good.
You know about Jacko?
This person is incredibly smart and attractive.
Lydia, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the raid as well from earlier. Happened to write her dust loop? Oh, so true. Okay. I will probably have questions. Yes. Before I get into it, as always, you know it is. If you like these kind of videos, any likes, all that is appreciated. I also, if you want to come by, hang on the stream. I do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. Guilty Gear is on Mondays usually. So come by and hang out if you're interested. Usually Sundays is Granblue, Wednesdays is Granblue, Thursdays is Granblue. It's a Granblue channel mostly, okay? And then Tuesdays is Street Fighter. But yeah, so here we are with the Jacko. I'm gonna get her dust loop up because that's what we do for all these characters. There's just the training mode just honestly does not provide enough information. Alright. Hello, Jacko. We're gonna talk about the servants in a second. I'm just gonna talk about your normals first, I guess. We'll talk about the servants in a second. I always like to go through the normals first, usually, and just try to see if anything really stands out to me as a problem, right? So far pretty standard. Far Slash seems... How big is Far Slash? Oh! Okay, I mean... It's not bad. Wish I got that training mod I saw online. I did have it. I don't think it's been updated yet. I think the guy who makes it... is busy with exams and has thus not updated it for season 4 to my chagrin, or like not for the bug fix they did for season 4 where they like changed ranged swords and shit. I mean, you know, it's a great service he's doing for sure. I don't mind. It's okay. He's a human. He's allowed to be busy, but I definitely would like. He's made the training mode way more useful, right? All right, so yeah. I see this 5H move a lot. What do, man? You're -6 on block. I assume you're special cancelable? Probably. I love this like general little motif that goes through. Yeah, okay, you are. Yep. As expected. But yeah, this move, this seems like a bit of a problem, fella. I guess you 6P this? It should lose to 6P, right? Obviously it's not reactable, but like, you know, has a potential call out. 2P. Whoa, what is this? Oh yeah, because her crouch is all weird, right? Fair enough. He has the Jacko pose. I like the animation on her hair, funny enough. Like it takes a while. She goes to the ground so fast, her hair like catches up. Very weird looking 2P, but sure. 2K. Whoa. Dude, she is. Interesting. Pretty big, pretty fast. Low hit. Sure. Understandable. Galaxy 2D, of course it does. 2S is... What in the world? Her 2S is an anti-air? Okay, sure. Yeah. And then 2H is a combo tool. Gotcha. Okay, cool. You can IB pop bust her kick special. What is her kick special? 6P smile through the pain. Oh, so true. Alright, 6H. Nightmarish for Gold Lewis in particular, really. 6H. Covers a nice little angle on the screen, I guess, right? And there's she used after 2D a lot? Gotcha. All her normals can kick away her fellows too, right? Yeah. JK, sure. JS, sure. JH is a cross-up button, I presume, it looks like. Sure. What is her JD? What are you? Oh, I see this one a lot. Yeah, okay. She got a Kuma Air Fireball, so true. Correct. I mean, kind of, sort of, maybe. They all have different launch arcs for the fellas? Yeah. Yeah, cool, yeah. Good old little bit of Air Fireball action, that's fine. Sure. And it's, what, canceling a special? Shit, cancelable? Projectile normal, very rare. Yep. Okay, ground throw, air throw. Okay, let's blue wall assault. Good to know. All right, let's talk about the goddamn servants. I've been ignoring her for long enough. So she has this gauge. She has this gauge at the bottom here, right? And this builds up over time. Is there any other? So okay, she can summon servants to fight alongside her. That's fair. She uses them. She kicks them as balls, the fellas, or she issues them commands. Gotcha. When hitting servants, the angle and speed depends on what attack was used. You can kick them away with different things. Gotcha. They remain there for 8 seconds. If Jacko is hit or blocks, or if the servants get attacked. So if Jacko gets hit, all of her fellas disappear? It's the baby gauge? Yeah. So all of her babies go away if she gets hit, huh? I don't think I knew that. When Jacko hits the servants, they lose 3 seconds of duration. Oh! So they go from 8 to 5, she kicks the fellas. That's funny. That's sad. That's all that's sad. Oh no, the babies. She's beating up the babies. Somebody save the babies, man. If either Jacko or an opponent hit a servant, they can still perform their on-hit cancels. They can still perform their on-hit cancels? Oh, I see, like, yeah, the servants count. You can, like, hit, like, you can Gatling out of servants, you can do specials out of servants. Gotcha. That makes sense. To use servants, someone call CPS? That's what I'm saying, man. To use servants, Jacko must use her unique servant gauge resource. It fills passively. She can recall servants or spend tension to recover it faster. Ooh, okay. Summon gauge. Wait, what? Each portion of the gauge represents one servant you can summon. The gauge is 2 separate resources. Summon gauge, indicated by a glowing green bar. It is representative of the number of servants Jacko currently summoned. Sure. Command gauge is by a servant's face with a gray bar separating it from the summon gauge. What? Who? Who? Oh, leave him alone, man. Oh, wait, what? Is that what that? Wait, I don't get. Hold on. Command gauge indicated by servant's face with a gray bar separating it from the summon gauge. It is representative of the number of servant commands that can currently issue. Oh, so the more commands you the more commands you issue, the further this guy goes down the bar, probably. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I think I get that. So the idea is that, like, the face indicates how many more commands you can give, and the bar indicates how many more fellows you can summon. You can, and I think you can summon fellows and still have commands in store, but I don't think you can have I don't think you can do commands and have summons in store, right? Yeah. Basic. You're pressing the wrong command. Oh, am I? I mean, I don't know what command. I assume they all count as commands, no? I assume what this is saying that basically you can have summons, you can have excess commands compared to summons. The only wrong one to confuse yourself with this? Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Attack commands 214K. Okay, sure. Let's try this then. I mean, I think it's, you're doing the recall still though. The idea was still pretty obvious, I think, right? Even then, it's still pretty clear that the point of, like, you know, the fella moves down the thing, right? Yeah, but still, the thing that I was looking for was a separation between the fella face and the summon gauge, right? But yeah, anyway, so yeah, she can have So I think she can have more commands than she has summons, but she can never have more summons than commands, right? Like here, I have 3 commands left, but no summons. But I don't think I can ever have the guy further to the right of the bar, right? I mean, maybe, but I don't. It seems like the commands use the summon gauge as well. So the bar can be to the right of the fella, but I don't think the fella can be to the right of the bar. Not that really matters that much, but you know, something to think about. All right, what else? Overview. Anything else about this thingy? Jacko starts each round with a full gauge. Sure. Jacko can lift and hold her servants. Adorable. During this, she can't block or backdash. She gets a backwards run instead. Can't perform any normals, but retains access to every special move and overdrive. And gets throw and release servants. You can hold your babies. Very cute. The servant commands and release servant also replace your normal inputs. Doesn't require any motions except for servant shoot. Interesting. If they are held by Jacko, they don't require any command gauge to perform any of the commands, but will still expend any remaining gauge that is available. Servants held by Jacko do not require any command servant gauge to perform any of the. They can't do commands while I'm holding them, can I? Because I'm the one doing the thing. Like if I have my baby, if I have my boy here, like what commands am I even doing? Oh no, he can do commands while I hold him. Oh, he doesn't use the command gauge. So true. It doesn't require the command gauge, more accurately. So true. Now throw them. Go forth, my child, and control the neutral. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I see what they mean by that. Okay. And held servant's timer is paused while held. The love from his mother gives him life. That's fair. Possible to tech. Oh, you can tech throw still. Gotcha. Okay, sure. As a general rule of thumb, held servant commands are much more niche and generally less useful to big utility for holding his mobility. Yeah, she can run backwards when she does this? Ah, yeah. She can run away from you. Gotcha. So true, Vesti. Interesting. Huh. Curious. Okay, cool. So let's actually get into specials now, I guess. Special moves. Servant shoot. 236k. I guess this is... You can do this whether they're... Like, you can do this like this, or you can do it when you're holding them too, right? But it doesn't kick your fella. You can only throw your fellas. Got it. Like once you're holding them, you can only get rid of them by throwing them. Oh, if I do like a move, if I do like a wild assault, he just dies. That's funny. Okay, but yeah, so he just kicks them, and also I guess it's just like a kick as well, right? 2D kick is very common. Like it's also just a kick, right? It's not just it's not just for the fellas, I suppose. You just kick their ass, sure. Sure. I want them straightforward. Summon servant. Hello, my child. You can hold it. Yep, sure. Costs 1 bar. Full counter hit recovery. Sure. Sure. Pick up servant. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. So you go like this and you 2p. Oh. Okay, hello, baby. Sure. When you fail to pick up a servant, Jacko has just launched or bounced away for a 14 frame fast cancel without locking yourself. Wait, what? Huh? What do you say to me? If I fail to pick up the servant because I just bounced them away or something? So if I go like, hold on. So if I like summon the fella, and I do this. Oh wait, no, but it's so crap. Hello, baby. Wait. When you fail to pick up a servant, Jacko has just launched or bounced away from herself. You can perform a 14 frame fast cancel locking yourself with the held servant. Oh, okay. Basically, if this whiffs, it's just like a way to cancel. You can cancel any of your moves into this if you're close to a servant. If it doesn't grab them, you just get you switch out whatever the recovery of your move is for 14 frames. Okay, which is quite good. Okay, I see that. Throw servant. Oh, what the? There's 5 different. Okay, hold on. I have my baby boy right here. Okay, so is it different angles, I presume? With pickup is weird? I got that idea. I think I get the general idea what they're trying to say there. Oh. Wait, what? He blew up and killed me. Oh, so it's only... Oh, it's 6. I see, it's 6. It's 6 for all of them. Gotcha. It looks like it's the same angle for all of them? Okay, it's the same angle for all of them. Yeah, the same throw. Gotcha. Okay. Sure. Make servants marries for once run under it. Not our problem, unfortunately. Okay. They can quickly approach without the servant being fast enough to fall behind, make it strong offensively but weak defensively. Okay, sure. Plus on block, interesting to note. Thrown servants wall bounce on air hits, interesting also. Yeetus the fetus, correct. They lose duration upon climbing with the opponent, cool. And have a higher clash level, making most other projectiles. Okay, cool. Release servant. This hit 5D or hold D. And he just, it's the fastest way to get out of the held servant stance. Ah, okay, I see. Hold on. Servant juggling Olympics. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, the hitbox is so... Dude, Ladiva's air grab wishes. Holy shit, look at this. The hitbox is so generous on this. I want to do this forever. You know what I mean? It's like one of those... Something about this just like mesmerizing. It's like getting to the rhythm of like, you know... Oh, I killed him! It's like picking the boy up, putting him down, pick him up, put him down, pick him up, put him down. Look at him. It's like, he goes like, whee! Where you drop him to. Something about this is like a little too fun, but sure. Okay, anyway. Recover servant. Yeah, the recall, gotcha. I know fetuses aren't babies, but the rhyme was too good. Hey, you know. Sometimes you must sacrifice, right? It's called comedic license. It's called artistic license, okay? A servantless pressure reset, or to make block strings safe. To make block strings safe. Interesting. But it gets rid of all your boys. Oh, I see. Oh, but you can use it without boys. Oh, the silliest goobers? Okay. If you have no boys, then you're fine. Ah, interesting. Okay, that's clever. Yeah, because 19 frames is probably less than most of your recoveries. And yeah, so yeah, Jacko is very cute so far. Attack commands. The entire reason you want servants. It costs meter if you have no boys? Huh? What? Okay, still though. Alright, attack commands. Set play, zoning, poking, sky's the limit. Okay, yeah, this is the thing that makes the servants scary, right? Just 214K. Oh, killed him. Yeah. Okay, sure. It's plus 15 on block, and okay, that's a lot. Sure. Yeah. It loops into itself. Gotcha. I've been learning her recently. She's so hard but so fun. Luckily I don't have to learn how to play her, but I have to learn how to kill her. Is the idea. It costs meter if you have do the dummy shit. Yeah, they do be doing the dummy shit for sure. All right, defend command. How does this work exactly? Parries attacks, destroys projectiles. So, is this like if I have a baby and I tell him to protect me, right? What happens if I try to swing into the baby? I killed him. Hold on. Oh my god, he says fuck you. Okay, I see. Shield very annoying. Yeah. Can I throw the baby? No. Can I low profile the baby? Oh wait, can I? No. God damn. Wait, also. Huh. Can Jacko kick another Jacko's servants in the same way? No. Like, does the Jacko mirror, like, can she interact with her own servants? She combos off it on some hits? Yep, okay. What is... Oh yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, countdown, then they blow up. Sure. All servants begin a countdown. At the end, they will detonate into a large explosion, destroying servants in the process. During the countdown, the gauge does not regenerate. Huh. I mean, you just block this, no? You can pet them aggressively? True. Enemy hitting a guy always kills it unless guarding? True. And this is a grab. No, is this a grab? Wait. In my head, I always thought this was a grab. This is a hit. I thought this was a command grab. You can block this shit? So true. I don't think I knew that. It's no longer a throw? Ah, okay. Used to be, so true. And then there is sheer servant on. Wait, what? Strengthen servants for... Does this cost meter? Wait, what? This costs meter to do? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Huh. Push back opponents extremely safely, need space to set up. They become almost invincible, making Jacko's zoning win near automatically. Once established, pushing is much safer. So you just can't hit them. It got buffed to be a strike? That's a buff? Interesting. Why is that a buff? Did you not like combo off it before or something? So, this makes the servants invincible? When Jacko blocks or is hit by an attack, well, they have infinite guard point. Oh my lord. Oh, okay, I see. And it pauses duration. Wait, why did it say almost invincible? It seems like they would be invincible, no? They don't. They have infinite guard point. You can't throw them to begin with. They don't disappear when she gets hit, and their timer pauses. Isn't this like literally invincible? It being a throw didn't really matter since you could just jump on reaction anyways. Oh, I guess, yeah, fair. Oh yeah, and as a reversal being air, yeah, fair enough, yeah, as a reversal, which it is her only reversal. Servant still died of bursts and supers. I see. Almost invincible, gotcha. And then the age version, pressure reset to fully refill servant gauge, keep your guys going. Fully refills gauge, overrides servant gauge, recharge to a constant 1.2 bar per second for a total of 3 seconds, and temporarily pauses duration. Okay. Oh god. Does defense super goobers lose to YRC? Yeah, super makes you block forever? Yeah, okay, so I'm honestly pretty happy with myself. So I had a concept of Jacko from like fighting her a couple of times. I had a concept of like, okay, it seems like I either kill the boys before they get too crazy or I lose the video game, right? Again, this seems like one of those things where like I either have to kill these guys before things get too bad or I lose with no counterplay. Is my current was my understanding going in? Like, feels fucking kind of accurate, actually, right? Yeah, pretty much. So again, the question becomes, what are the best ways to kill the boys, right? So if she throws, I guess, yeah, the different ways she can send the boys at me. So if she's far away and just puts a boy here, that boy is not giving her very much value, but he is safe for the most part. Let's get Pot out here. 5p, 5k, yeah. Hold on. Let's get Pot in here so we can try some different stuff. Jacko throwing servants in different ways. See how we can best kill them. Slidehead very good for hitting her. It doesn't hit the servants though, correct? The servants are airborne. If Slidehead hits servants, that's amazing, but I don't think it does. I think I've tried this. So if she does this, Bella does not get murdered by. Oh, but I guess it will kill her, which kills the servants. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. If you hit her, they die. They doesn't hit them at least. If it hits them, then we're fucking talking. Even if she blocks it, she dies. But if she blocks, it goes away anyway. Ooh, you're right. Right. It's on hit or on block. So true. Okay. So yeah, Slidehead. Top of mind. Keep that up. That's a good point. Thank you guys. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. If she throws her baby, if she says I don't want to play with you anymore, right? What do we do about this? Right? If she does this. Can just 5p it. Cool. Pretty easily, in fact. Okay. It's not even like really that strict or anything. You can be real late with this. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, sounds good. The other, and then she has like a lot of different ways with other normals to launch them too, right? But like I think all of them, it's like that launches them kind of forwards. The kick launches them kind of forwards, right? Like if we go like this into the kick, that's pretty much forwards as well. There is, I mean, I don't know. Well, what are the ones she use like a lot of the time? That launches them. Oh, kind of a low angle. Interesting. You can still cancel off servants. It's worth keeping in mind, and so can she. That's a good point. Oh, interesting. She can defense command it though, so hit you if you hit it too much. Oh, she can do it while they're being thrown also? I don't think I knew this. Hold on, so you're saying you can go like bonk and then like kick her boy and then oh, they can do commands while they're getting long. Oh, so true. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So if she just like does this, wait, no, could she not? Not off throw, maybe? Hold on, if I have a boy here, and I pick this boy up, and I put him down, and I pick him up, and I put him down, and I pick him up, and I put him down, and I pick him up, and I put him down, but then I throw him. Can I not institute a shield command mid-flight? No, okay. But the kick, you can. So she can go, like, bonk into... Oh my god, I had reset somehow. She can go, like, bonk into this. Oh! Okay, never mind. I did the wrong thing. This was re-shield. Yeah, she can shield... Okay, so off the kick, she can do the commands. I see. And I guess off any of her normals, just the throw probably, right? Oh, you could. That's what I was doing it earlier. You can. I think it's so you can do it off the kick. Can she do it off like just like this? Yes. Yeah. So it's just the throw, right? Yeah. Any special cancelable normal or the kick. Yeah. So throw she can't, but everything else she can. Interesting to know. That's a good piece of tech for sure. That's good to know. So like off like this, she can do it off anything that's special cancelable, but throw is not, notably. I think it's the only, so is that the only, like, real way she's gonna be sending him at you where she can't do that? So throw is kind of like the least safe way to send the fellas over, I guess. But I guess the point of throw is probably if you're, like, right next to her, Well, Pot's tall, though. Does this go over him? No. Huh. Yeah, because... Interesting. Gigantic Kai, so true. Notably, Throw Servant is very plus. Kick is also special cancelable? Yes, yes. Like, insanely plus for projectile? Really? I guess I should 5p that shit. Fair enough. You can frame trap from 90% of the screen with dash up 2D? Really? Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, so 5p the servants who are thrown. Gotcha. Yeah, so I guess with the other ones, it's RPS, but assuming she's not going to shield command, what should we be doing about the horizontally launched fellas? If she does this, you know, what now? I mean, 5p works too, honestly. Yeah, I mean... I guess Genevieve said 5k, I like that idea. It's because, like, 5k is more active, right? So it's less likely we whiff. Ooh, I mean, at some ranges, he could go over us. Yeah, maybe it is still... Yeah, I guess maybe it is still 5p, I suppose. 5ping Throw Servant can be called out with attack or defense. But they can't do attack or defend while the servant's in the air, right? We're talking about, like, in her face. 5k's for dribbled servants? Yep, yeah, that's fair. Like, from here? They can't, like, I mean, from... If I'm right in her face, sure, right? This is great, by the way. I do like that. Wait, she has... This is a combo? So true. But, like, you can't do attack or defend when she's throwing them. Oh, she can? Oh. Wait, what? Can she? The first one I just tested she couldn't. I think I waited long enough that the guy was there already. Oh, stop hitting him. No, pick him up. Just recover first? Yeah, okay, so I can 5p them all the time then, right? As long as I'm not too slow. Recovery kind of low? Okay, I see that. I see that. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. What? Okay, sure. Yeah, it really does feel like it's just, you know, it's a matter of stop the servants before they get out there, right? Again, it's like a layer 1 anti-Jacko objective. That seems right to me. I'm sure there's like some nuance, like defending against her if she has a bunch of dudes out and stuff like that. Just try to hit her so you lose all her guys. Try to make her block so she loses all of her guys, all that, right? If she's launching from a normal, if she's launching with a normal, she can from a further range. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess like, yep, stop the guys before they come out. Seems, again, there's a couple of little bits of nuance that we talked about here, but that seems like really the big thing, right? It seems like the servants are incredibly oppressive if they get going, and if Jacko can like pressure while servants are doing shit and stuff like that too. So the big thing definitely seems to be kill them as they like spawn camp their ass, right? As soon as they come out, try to kill them as soon as you possibly can. Sure. Okay. That sounds right to me. I think I'm okay with this. Okay, sure. I think like servantless Jacko is not really anything to worry about too much. I don't think. For 2D it causes me a lot of trouble. I will say I have to block low from further away than I expect to sometimes. But yeah, I feel like servantless Jacko is not that good of a deal. Right, so it's just keep the servants away from you, and we should be probably okay in the grand scheme of things here. In the corner, do pop bust 5k Garuda. What do you mean by this? You're talking about like OTG 5k into Garuda? Like 5k gives you the meaty Garuda you're talking about, right? I believe I'm aware of this. Bonk. Perish. So true. Yeah, I think that's enough for like a level 1 game plan as Jacko. Again, I'm sure there's a lot more nuance to her. It's meat enough for a guaranteed second Garuda. I can see that. Yeah, I believe you. It sounds like you may or not be spitting. But yeah, I think it's gonna do it. That's sort of the book report on Jacko there. Honestly, it's just kill the servants before they come out, before they get too crazy, and like know how to do that. And it seems like for the most part, 5p is not a bad option. 5k if they get sent there by a normal, right? 5p and 5k, both fast. 5k has a lot of active frames. All this sounds right to me. Cool. That is going to do it for the Jacko counterplay research facility, I suppose. VOD watchers, as always, if you like the video, you know how it is. Like the video, and any kind of subscribes, comments, all that helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays, so come by and hang out if you would like on Twitch or YouTube. Link in the description. I also have a Discord, great place to make some friends, get some matches. But until if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah. Again, honestly, a little bit easier to come up with than I thought. Maybe I'm missing a ton, and that's why it feels easier, but you know what? I'll take it. Having a lot of fun with Granblue. I mean, true, but also Guilty Gear. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yes, yeah, if a Garuda's meaty enough, you can get a second real Garuda. I am aware of this. 5k OTG Garuda is a real an easy setup, and it spaces DPs for you. Yeah, that's true. It gives you the space. The 5k pushes you back a little bit on the OTG as well. So it gives it kind of a spaced Garuda, right? Very nice. That's a good point. That's a good point. Cool. All right, well, that is also, I think, folks, going to do it for me as far as the stream today. Hope you guys had a good time. We'll be back next week, next Monday, to do... We're almost done with the roster. We'll be almost done by, like, the end of next Monday, right? We'll have, like, a couple of characters left, I think, or something. Right, like, let me check real quick, actually. Let's take a look here together. We might be just about done with this next week. I think we'll have, like, I think we have, like, 9 characters left or something, though. Right, because we still have to do Sin, Baiken, Testament, Johnny, Abba, and Dizzy. And then, oh no, a little bit more. We have 12. Right, we have to do Happy Chaos, Bridget, Asuka, Bedman, and Elfelt and Slay. Okay, we have like 2 weeks left. We gotta do Asuka and Happy Chaos, though. Yeah, these will be long ones for sure. But yeah, we have 12 left, so we have, like, you know, we have 2 weeks left of doing this still, probably. Fun times. Cool. But yeah, in the meantime, on the YouTube side of things, I'm just gonna end the stream real quick. We're gonna do some Street Fighter tomorrow. On the Twitch side of things, we're going to find some raid. Have you done Gold Lewis?